The reason the market is doing what it's doing is people are sitting at home getting the checks.
Yes, I'd say it's a full-scale panic. Are you having a run on the bank scare yet? Well, it's rather brutal here. We're advising our clients to put everything they've got into canned food and shotguns.
I picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue.
My mind is a raging torrent, flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives.
God darn it, Mr. Lamar. You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
Oh. Oh, shit! Ah.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on.
So how do I...
My client is not a man. My client is the beast.
Ray Skywalker.
And this beast will lay wreckage to any man that tries to take that title.
Those issues are historically and systematically cis-hetero white men's fault.
You can't scare me with this Gestapo crap. I know my rights.
Say that again.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on.
Nerdrotic.com.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You did not see us at the beginning of that clip. That did not happen. Thank you, fake audience. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Welcome to FNT Financial. We're here to go over stocks, bonds, and trading of cocaine. So hope you're all ready. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and I am live in San Diego County, California. And we're going to go around the horn and talk to our financial experts, and we're going to start out with the guy who always eats during his financial reports, Odin. Odin.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. And today's hot stock is, of course, pizza. There is always room to grow.
DiGiorno, is that what we're going to...
This is actually some Domino's.
Oh, there you go. Mm-hmm. That's a Ross's company.
Brought to you by AMC.
Owned by the CCP. There you go. Yeah, they could have picked a different company to help. That was just my opinion. Hey, welcome, Odin. And I'm glad you're well fed. So then we're going to go to the sharpest dressed man on the panel who took my instructions way too far. Ryan Cannell. Hi.
What do you mean way too far? You said, hey, we should all wear suits. And I'm like, I'm down.
I did.
And then you're like, I got to go buy a suit. I'm like, what the fuck? So listen, I am ready. I am trying to embody the Wall Street douchebaggery. I feel like I can probably do a pretty good job. I literally have my it's not diamond, but it is cubic zirconia tie clip here. I've got the white
pure cubic zirconia.
Oh yes, I've got I've got my initials in my cufflinks on my French cuffs of my shirt, and I'm down in some very nice whiskey right now. So I feel like I do truly embody Wall Street. A lot of people have been trying to fuck me, but listen, I'm not going to go down without a fight. So fuck you, little man. That's what I say.
That's right, little people. You don't deserve to trade. Then we have, he's dressed like Az. Hi, Az. How are you?
Well, I refused to join this party because I can't believe that people like you, Odin, Ryan, D-Day Cobra, want to take money away from stinking rich people. What gives you the right? What gives you the right to muscle in on the corrupt stock market where people bet on pensions and futures for poor old people that can barely scrimp 2 cents together just so they can get wealthy and say, hey, do you know what? Maybe we should make a little bit of money too. How?
As
they'll get that $600 stimulus check. They'll be okay.
Authoritative manipulation. That's what we are. We're authoritative manipulation.
That's right. That's right.
There we go.
The clip of that dude saying, you just have a bunch of people that just got their stimulus checks sitting at home, and where'd Az go?
Az said, fuck it.
Oh, yeah. That dude, what an absolute piece of shit. So we didn't think that this administration, that this country would be united, but it turns out we have against fucking Wall Street. So pretty easy.
And she said, you got to hit the little red button. And then I just saw there was a little red button in the top right corner, so I had to press it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Az, we also have the single most modest man on the internet, above average Jeremy. How are you?
Hey, I've heard the term, you got to get them numbers up. Nobody's got those numbers up like me. So you guys need to keep pace. Mm-hmm. What was that from Wolf of Wall Street? Mm-hmm. So get those numbers up if you want to hang with the above average one. But I'm happy to be here. I compromised a little bit, but I'm not moving away from who I am. I'm still going to rock the Geeks and Gamers hoodie. I'm still rocking the Star Wars hat. And I'm happy to be here so we can celebrate billionaires being misused by people on Reddit. It's so sad.
Disgusting.
Yeah,
so sad.
You kind of look like a douchey big tech CEO who suppresses language and like erections, you know, and stuff like that.
I look like I look like what Jack Dorsey would be if he was a man. That's what I look like.
Shit too far.
Fucker gives beard,
and not secretly a white Osama bin Laden. You know?
Yeah.
White Osama bin Laden. I did not take Jerry's skinny tie guy, I'll be honest, but I also didn't expect that he had any shirt with an actual button-up collar in his house.
I used to have to wear these all the time when I had a real job. Now I just make hate rage on YouTube.
Grifter. Are we going to short grifters? There you go.
Well, can we point out the fact that I'm just waiting for Gary to sell me an overpriced used car that won't make it very far once we make the initial cash. Just cash transactions only. Like
rich Corinthian leather.
No. We don't take a check around here. Cash only.
He's like, no, it's not a lemon. It's a lemon.
Lemon. It's a genuine fake wood paneling on the side. There you go. And
either that or talking about your stapler.
Oh, that's.
Gary, what time's the in-flight meal?
That was good.
Sorry. It will be 3 hours into the flight.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So we have a special guest. We have a very special guest. Been wanting to get this guy on for a long, long time from the other side of the planet and on the bottom where the toilets supposedly go the other way. But I've heard that was an urban legend. I heard it was a robothead. What's up?
Good evening. I feel very underdressed, and that's because I'm nude because I was promised cocaine to be here. So I haven't got my suit on, but I am still waiting for the promise of the drugs.
Oh yeah, they're on the way. FedEx, I'm sure it'll be there immediately.
Absolutely.
Yes, genuine
I actually
stuff.
thought Gary looked more like he'd be knocking on my door this afternoon to tell me about Jesus.
Yes. Have you heard the good news? I heard the good news. Oh,
and Ryan just scares me. Ryan looks like he's coming to take my channel away.
I am Warner Brothers, copyright strike. Boom.
I'm waiting for it.
All right. Well, we got a lot to talk about this week. From the news from this week, we've got GameStop, Disney, Star Wars. John Trent ran with a sentence I said in a podcast, and it's kind of picking up steam. So we'll talk about that as well. But that's probably gonna. Usually we just talk about 2 topics for about 6 hours. That's how it's been going lately, guys. So that's fine. And welcome everyone to the show. Thank you to the Nerdrotics for being here. We will get to your super chats shortly, but guys, the GameStop thing, I don't trade stocks. I own one stock. It's Tesla. And I tried to sell it after I quit my job. And I was so lame. I guess I didn't dot an I or cross a T somewhere when I went online, and I never did sell it, which I'm happy.
Probably a good thing.
Yeah. So I bought a bunch of it when I worked there, and I've been sitting on it for 4 years now, and it's doing great. But I've never touched that stuff. My dad was into it. I kind of figured it looked like gambling to me, and with an addictive personality, I wasn't going to touch that shit. But so I had a crash course. I basically watched Unsafe Space this morning and Lauren Chen and a bunch of other videos. And I think I kind of know what's going on, and I think I kind of like it, like a lot. So at first I thought it was going to be some commie fucking thing, which it could turn into, believe me. But right now I'm liking it. What do you think, Jeremy?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not into stocks, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I, initially knew what was going on. I've watched several videos about it to get to kind of understand the breakdown and everything. And anytime you see mainstream media pushing a narrative around a certain group of people that are doing something, and you see the powerful people also capitalizing off of that, you know that it's something that we're probably in favor of from that perspective. But yeah, to me, it's simple as this. And I talked about this before we went live with you guys, but they don't like when powerful people don't like when the normal people have a voice. Normal, regular people that are impacting what's going on. It's kind of like the plot of A Bug's Life. Like it's everybody, all of these little ants that are treated like shit by a few powerful, big time bugs. And then when you come together, you can take them down, and they just don't like it. This is something from movies. When fans reject a movie on Rotten Tomatoes, they're just trolls. They're alt-right trolls because those opinions aren't what the powers that be want them to be. And when people mobilize and they come together and they see they can share their opinions, same with sports. They don't want people booing when they're nailing for the national anthem. And they were able to keep people away from sports arenas this year so they could do all of their political nonsense, and the people couldn't have a voice. And it goes into this too. When people come together and they start to show the corrupt system of the powerful people, the media doesn't like that. So in its simple form, that's what it is. And there's more details that are going along with this. I know Ryan can probably add some more details to that, but that's the way I look at it.
Yeah. I mean, it is the real thing is the people that are coming out and like trying to like all the business networks and everything that are trying to support all these Wall Street fucking millionaires and billionaires who are losing money because they made a bad bet. Now, they didn't know it was a bad bet when it happened, but this is all coming from shorting the GameStop and other stock. The stocks that you're hearing about are stocks that are not in good shape. Things like Nokia, AMC, and GameStop, companies that are not in good shape right now and had stock that was performing poorly. So all of these big hedge funds, all these big Wall Street guys, they had shorted this stock. So what that essentially is you are borrowing this security when you sell it on the open market with a promise to buy it back. Now, what typically happens, they win in this when the stock continues to go down, and when they buy it back, it was at a lower price. Right? So they have a net profit based on when they sold it and then when they buy it back. However, so many people would short a GameStop that it was essentially at 140% shorted. So when everyone on Reddit recognized this and said, hey, you know what? if we all buy this stock right now, it'll go up and it'll force these motherfuckers to make a decision, right? Do they sell theirs back and take a loss, which will then just boost more sold shares into the market and make it continue to spike? That's exactly what we saw happen. And now they're looking at tens of billions of dollars in losses. But these people didn't like it that they were losing money and that regular people with just sitting in their parents' basement, as they would like to think, were actually making money. And so they put a stop to that real quick. And listen, the free market, it's never really been free. There are regulations. But it just really went to show today, well, not today, but this week, that it's very free if you're rich. But if you're one of the people, one of the lesser thans, one of the peasants, it's not free in any way, shape, or form. They will fuck you at every opportunity.
Yep, the game is fucking rigged. It's a big club, and we ain't in it. And this thing happened so fast, the media wasn't able, or big tech wasn't able to suppress it fast enough to, because none of it, like, it was going down while I was on a live stream. People were trying to explain. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this might be like one of the most punk rock things I've seen in a long fucking time. What I'm worried about, I heard there's going to be like a protest and this Occupy again. That's great. I was all down with Occupy at first until it got infested by the identity politics crowd, the fucking communists, and it went to shit and nothing happened. And I know that the administration for 8 years didn't do anything either. And I know it's a very complex situation. There's the predatory lending and all that shit. And I don't know. I'm one of those people who's in the personal responsibility. But the banks, should have fucking paid the price too. There's that too big to fail bullshit was bullshit. And I think this calls back to that. And I remember 2008 distinctly because when it said recession on the day at the paper in San Francisco, it said recession is here. People stopped buying shit. It was just a perception thing. They stopped coming into my store. The store was doing great, the comic shop. Then it started breaking even. Then I had to go get a fucking second job, and I was driving back from San Francisco to L.A. while my wife was working, wasn't seeing my kid. I'd see my family on the weekends, and then I see the banks get fucking bailed out. And I was pissed for 8 years about that fucking shit. And I think there's still people who are still pissed about that shit. And I think hopefully we're not seeing like a rinse and repeat, because they broke the fucking law before our very eyes. They can't do that shit. They can't. They were coming in. Now, this is just hearsay, by the way. I don't know if any of this is true. Were they selling people shares without their knowledge?
Yeah. So Robinhood specifically, I know that Robinhood was selling people shares. Now, here's the thing, though. I guarantee you it is somewhere in their terms of service that they can probably do it. And that will be the real ticker. There are a lot of people that have filed, class action lawsuit out there against Robinhood. I don't think it has much of a chance, unfortunately. I do think that there probably is some out in their terms of service. And even when they restricted you from buying GameStop and AMC, when they did that yesterday, I guarantee you, like, their terms of service is all about like things that are already approved to happen, ensuring that those happen. So I bet that there's an out in there, because I don't think they would have done that.
Been a more ironically named app than Robinhood.
Yeah, seriously.
Can we just stress that?
Yeah. Well, and I want to share this because Dave Portnoy, Barstool Sports, has been on
he's
it.
Been all over it, dude.
Right here. All right.
I have never, ever, ever seen anything like this. This would be like
Goodell level trash.
Super Bowl or a football game, and Goodell's not beyond it. But fourth quarter, your team's losing, and they just go, "We're going to add 20 minutes. We're going to change all the rules midstream." You cannot do this. If you can do this, you can do anything.
They do anything.
They did.
At any moment, at any time, for any reason, if you don't like the way it's going, even though you previously said the rules can't be changed. Robinhood is dead. Robinhood's only, like, at this point, if I worked at Robinhood, I'd be like, I have two options. And end up in handcuffs in prison, or I'm just going to go bankrupt, but I'm not going to end up in prison because I'm going to turn it back on and people won't sue me. But you're done. The decisions that were made at Robinhood today should land everybody who was involved in those decisions in prison.
It's It is crazy, man. And Dave has been on it. He like the CEO of Robinhood. He's been tagging him. He said, "I'm coming for you, motherfucker." He's been going out on CNN and Fox, and he's like, "I'm coming for you. You're going to fucking jail." And he is after him, and I love it. Dave is
the
Dave
Google
is awesome.
Play Store. Like Robinhood is at 1.
Mm-hmm.
That the lowest score possible. It's at a 1 because
And
all of the 1 ratings that flooded it.
They were
vastly
deleting.
outweighed.
Wasn't the Google Play Store deleting reviews too?
That, when Quartering tweeted that, I looked and it was still at a 1.
Okay.
So I don't know.
There you go.
But
And listen, I don't give a fuck about the stock market. I like tangibles. I'm an idiot. I invest in like comic books, and it's worked out. But I think we need to keep it. What's going to bring in? It's going to bring in centralization and regulation. I mean, when Wall Street is asking for regulation, that's bad. And just as well with a lot of things, what Jeremy just said, when you see the system lining up, and they all agree with each other, it's generally very, very bad for us. So, and if people lose fucking confidence, fine. I don't give a shit at this point. Personally, I'm having trouble finding my sympathy for Wall Street in anything, and and I know this could end in calamity as well, but more people needed to wake up. I mean, they game the system right in fucking front of everybody, and they're just like, "Yep, we did it." Mm-hmm. And you're right, Ryan. Nothing's gonna fucking happen. There's gonna be a big protest. Nothing's gonna happen.
I don't know. I feel like this has kind of led to a lot of people realizing how much power they have when they act as a collective unit. So,
but do you think anybody's actually going to jail? Do you think anybody's going to go to jail?
No. Like I don't think that part of it, but I do think that now, especially when it comes to the stocks, I think you're going to have this huge influx of people starting to do this more often. But also, there's been thoughts about what happens when this group gets its eye on cryptocurrency and things like that. I mean,
it's already happening.
Yeah,
by Dogecoin. But when it comes to all of them working in unison like this, to be like, all right, well, you're no longer allowed to buy AMC on Robinhood. All right, people go over to Webull. Oh, Webull does the same thing. All these other places did the exact same thing. That was where the real bullshit came in because of the collusion. Now, personally, what happened on Reddit with everybody getting together and saying, hey, we're all going to buy something like this. Look, there are not rules on the books about that right now. But I think there will be. I think there's going to be laws and regulations put in place because that is like kind of against what most people think of as far as the free market, right? These collective people.
Yeah, but they'll go after people on Reddit, but they will.
Yeah.
What's that, Odin? So they go to the people. They'll go after the people on Reddit, and the new rules are going to impact the regular everyday people. While all the people that have been doing this for years and years, getting billions and billions of dollars, they'll have already made their billions, and so it won't impact them at all, and they'll still be able to get around it.
That's what a hedge fund does.
Exactly.
It tanks the stock,
and
it keeps it, and it presses it down and keeps it down.
Right, and that's the thing. They've been doing it. Like everyone knows that they do this and everyone knows it's against the rules, but that's just what happens. They do things intentionally to raise and lower stock prices so that they can short it or they can bet on it or whatever. And every game continues to make money.
It's a game.
As soon as normal people do it.
Yep. Just ain't a fair game like everything else.
Why don't poor people just invest in the stock market? Poor people invest in the stock market. Get out!
Get out. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What was the saying that's going? Just make your own stock market, bro. I saw Razor Fist tweet that. Yeah. So FNT Financial. I mean, tune in weekly, and I'll tell you to buy old comic books. It's much more fun.
Retro games,
physical media, Blu-rays, 4Ks.
Yeah, I definitely. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, Gary, you said it was pretty rock and roll. I'm going to raise you rock and roll. This is a guest on the BBC this week. I've just shared a screen with you, who was on BBC Wales, who was coming to do some chatting. You may notice, or you may not notice, that in the bookcase behind her when she's on live TV, she's got a big cock, just a big cock fucking hanging out. On next to a line that says, think happy things, boosh. Clicking the wrong fucking arrow. There you go, just hanging out on the on the bookcase live on TV.
Can we maybe it's a bookend? Maybe she was maybe she needed a bookend.
Well, it definitely goes in one end. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
You know,
It's a multi-purpose device.
Two ends, to be honest with you. So I don't know.
What was that, Robothead?
You like to think she did it on purpose.
You'd hope so. You'd really hope so.
I think she's just one of those fucking cam girls. As soon as she got done with the interview, she fucking hopped on that thing.
I think she was a teacher.
Yeah.
I just got to write down that name again. What's
Yvette Amos.
What's her screen name though? That's
it's hashtag BBC Wales today. You know,
dick on my
Feel
bookshelf.
free to hit them up.
Oh, let's talk about Star Wars now. Fuck all that shit. So GameStop rebellion. Elon's having a lot of fun with this, and I hope something comes of it. Hold the line, folks. But
I bought some stock.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, getting involved.
Good. I mean, but I'm sitting here rooting for Reddit, and I'm like, yeah, wasn't that the same place that it's a subreddit, and I get it, but the saltier than crate won't allow most people on this panel any of their videos or articles from what was it? We got this covered, Bounding and
Forbes.
Forbes.
Yeah,
Freaking Forbes. Why? I mean, I agree with that, but I mean,
because the people that run saltier than crate are woke retards. That is the correct terminology. The board, like, it used to be okay. Like, the whole thing is like, listen, we hate the sequels, but we hate them the right way. Shut the fuck up. What a bunch of pussies.
Isn't that what the Gray Order said too? Like,
yeah,
pretty sure that's what they said.
That's still around?
I don't think so. I think they had a squabble or something and broke up.
Yeah.
It was a very short-lived band. There you go. Fandom Menace hashtag's been around for a while. I think it's died 7 or 8 times, but it keeps coming back. It's scrappy. So, yeah, it's been quite a week for Disney Star Wars. It's been now, I believe, 42 days since the return of Luke Skywalker at the end of The Mandalorian Season 2.
You mean the scene that just fixed everything that had happened?
Like this.
Magical.
It was. What it was, though, and I'd made a video on this, it was an opportunity. Disney was shown definitively what we've been saying for years in videos, but not everybody watches our videos. I know it's surprising, but not everybody watches our videos. And it showed Disney like, hey, we still like traditional heroes, and we really like this guy, Luke Skywalker. It was pretty clear to everybody, whether you like the scene or not. And Disney decided to use that as an opportunity to promote the High Republic. Pablo Hidalgo attacked Star Wars theory. What have they done since? They've hired 2 racists. One of them was pretty damn clear about it on Twitter for about a year, so they had to know about it. And the other one can't keep her politics out of her book and I guess emulates Kelly Sue DeConnick. So it's been quite a week. They fucked up a good lay. I mean, not that we're surprised about this, but they did it. And then we had an interview with Jon Favreau where he doesn't come out and say we're leading towards the sequel trilogy. I mean, because he's already said that before, 2 years ago. But he pretty much comes out and says it. And that's after the verbal and visual cues we've seen within The Mandalorian. One of them taking place a mere minutes before the return of Luke Skywalker. When Moff Gideon said order, which was the second time they said it this season. So, I just don't think Disney Star Wars is going to change. I'd love them to do that, but I don't think it's going to happen. And this is why I'm not going to get on board with this company. I just can't. They don't seem incapable of fucking doing anything right. And
yeah, it's not happening. It's again, I've said this many times. I've said, if you enjoy what's happening in The Mandalorian, that's great, as I did in a lot of ways, but you have to enjoy it in isolation. I've said over and over again, all roads still lead to the sequel trilogy. Unless we get an announcement that has changed, that's how I'm viewing The Mandalorian. Like, I like it. What did I say specifically? What did I say, Ryan? I said it's like a hooker, like, hey, you just have fun and you move on. You don't think about it afterwards. That's kind of how you have to view The Mandalorian. Just, That's it. Just have fun, move on. Don't think about it. Don't let it bother you the next day. Don't think about it. Just move on. That's the
and
main.
don't accidentally turn the lights on while you're still with them. keep it mood lighting while you're with them.
You might see Mark Hamill's CGI face dead up.
but that's how you have to look at it. Disney Star Wars is going to continue to move in the direction they're going to move in. It does seem like there are different visions. I will not dispute that. I think that there's clearly two different visions of how things are being operated, but they're still going to lead to the same place. Essentially, it's what happens. Now, how they manage it from there, I don't know. I talked about how and again, this is a big if because we already know it's not true, but if Kathleen Kennedy was a smart executive, which she's not, like Kevin Feige is, what did Kevin Feige do? He was a shrewd businessman and a good executive. Jon Favreau created something. He got it started. Jon Favreau is the reason that Robert Downey Jr. was Iron Man. He's the one that fought for Robert Downey Jr. to become Iron Man. He created this amazing film, Iron Man, that blew everyone away. It was a huge success. And then by the time you got to Iron Man 2, they started getting involved from a studio standpoint, and they kind of derailed his vision a little bit. And then they took it in the direction they wanted to. That's what a good executive does. Now, if Kathleen Kennedy was smart and a good executive, which we know she's not, she would see what Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni are doing, and she would come in and she would blend some other bigger vision into whatever they've already created, and you would have, whatever the future of Star Wars is going to be. But that's not what's going to happen. They're just going to take the popularity, like they did with the Mandalorian season 2 finale. They're going to take that popularity and they're going to have all that momentum, and they're just going to hire a bunch of people that hate our guts. And that's what they're doing, and that's what they're going to continue to do. That's how I see it. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I am.
I thought lockdown would have a big effect on this woke agenda and this woke Hollywood. That just losing that amount of money and trying to work out how to make money would just change this attitude. But it doesn't seem to have affected them at all. Like, how much money do they have to lose before they start waking up, with what the problem is?
I know.
That's a very good question. I thought the exact same. And I think it was really going that direction, but let's be real, the events over the last summer, the BLM protests and the riots, the burning down of small businesses, innocent lives destroyed forever that aren't going to get bailed out. That did play a factor. Those flames were fanned by Hollywood, by Bad Robot, by Disney, and they're reactionary. That's what they do. The corporations are reactionary. They take the path of least resistance. And that's what this is. So people don't call out that they shrunk Finn on a poster. They're well aware that they did that. And they're trying to look at this over here instead of, you shrunk Finn on a poster and you're telling us that you're all about the cause. Really? Okay. They're not. And how much more money do they have to lose? Well, they're getting a lot of it from us. A lot of PPP money. The corporations were able to game the system to get money that was actually supposed to go to small businesses and went to corporations, and they're all denying they did it, but they all fucking did it. And they're going to get the theaters are going to get a huge bailout. And that's how they're able to get away with it on our fucking dime. It's awesome. It's great how this shit works out. But no, I don't think Disney Star Wars is ever going to change their ways unless Favreau gets more power, which is possible. It's absolutely possible. The more Mandalorian he makes, that makes more people happy. That's not filled with identity politics. Arguable. I know it's arguable. That he will get more juice, just like Kevin Feige got more juice as the MCU went on. I don't know if that happens. And I've said before, I'll say it again, collaborations do not last that long in Hollywood. And that's all this is. Jon Favreau is a hired gun. He's not an executive at Disney. He is leading a very successul project, but he could leave at some point. Not saying he will.
I do think Favreau is far more realistic to be the to replace Kennedy down the road at some point than Filoni. I don't think that Filoni, he doesn't have the experience or the Hollywood, I guess, connection. Favreau has been in Hollywood for a long time, and he's done a lot. He's directed his own films. He started them. He is, he's gotten the MCU kind of started and built that foundation. He's very much involved from a lot of ways. So Favreau's the only guy that I think that is realistically could ever lead Lucasfilm at some point, whenever they move on from Kathleen Kennedy or if she retires or whatever. I don't think Filoni will ever be that guy. I know a lot of, like myself included, a lot of people have mentioned that, hopefully he would be, but the more you look at the political side of being in that position, he would never. He's just an animation guy when it all comes down to it. He's not someone that can be an executive of a massive studio.
Like Favreau wants to make shit. Like that's what he wants to do right now. And listen, there's a lot of people out there who rabidly are convinced that Disney is retconning the sequels or that they are moving the sequels to an alternate dimension. They literally think it's already happened. They have convinced themselves. And listen, I get it. I get that, like, you want to have that hope that you can still have this Luke Skywalker and everything. But my question for you really is, why would they? Literally all they did was they gave you the Luke Skywalker you felt you wanted for a couple minutes of CGI Luke Skywalker, and they had everybody back. Like that's all it took. Like they didn't need to make an announcement about retconning the sequels. That's all they had to do to get people excited for what they have going forward with The Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett and a potential Luke Skywalker. That's all they needed to do.
They didn't even give him an episode.
No.
Like it was one corridor and one doorway, and that was it. That was enough.
Exactly. So, why would they is one question that everyone should be asking. And if it were the case, if they were going to decide to retcon the sequel trilogy in some way, shape, or form, then why would Favreau, not just the interview we talked about yesterday that everyone started running with yesterday, why would he have talked about, connecting these movies and the space they have to work between the films, meaning episode 6 and episode fucking 7, right? That area that they have to work in within that continuity. Why would he mention that? Why would he mention Mandalorian talking about the rise of the First Order, not once, not twice, but several times over the past several years?
Because people saw Luke as a potential turn. That's what it was. So even though he has said this in the past, and absolutely has said this in the past, I think a lot of people thought with the bringing in of Luke Skywalker, myself included, that they were gauging the fans. You can have all your Order and Mandalorian all you want, because if Luke's return was a damp squib, then they could just continue on the pathway that they're going down. But I think a lot of people saw the bringing back of Luke in a badass role as a potential reverse of The Last Jedi, because of how literally paradoxically different it was. These were two different characters. These are two different Luke Skywalkers. And so I think people were desperate for that door to be open. And the first thing, because I feel like a fool. I feel like a complete fool. I feel that I have fallen complete and utterly for the jangling keys, and I want to take the keys and stab him in fucking Kathleen Kennedy's fucking eyeballs. But the first thing I did after that Mandalorian episode, when I was really emotional and was really happy, is I took to Twitter and I tweeted at either the Mandalorian or Star Wars, whichever account I did, and I said, if this isn't a change in philosophy, if this isn't, you retconning the sequel trilogy, then this is meaningless. And it looks like, particularly after Favreau yesterday, it's meaningless. And I just feel like going, fuck you. Just fuck Star Wars. Fuck them. Just fuck the whole fucking company. Fuck Disney. Fuck Lucas. Fuck Star Wars. This is a company that has now turned around and said, no, we're not changing direction. Who's an account that's brought in two racist fucking whores, two racist bitches into their fucking company, two disgusting pieces of fucking filth, degenerate fucking filth that do nothing but inflame, that come in with disgusting racial rhetoric and language, and then you want to play the fucking victim? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself all day long, and go fuck yourself, everyone who defended you. Everyone who fucking defended you is a piece of fucking racist, bigoted shit. Everyone who fucking put you in your position of power is a piece of racist, bigoted shit. You think you can play 2020? That's what you think. You think you can play the 2020 race card all fucking the way to the bank now, and you can go fuck yourself. The High Republic is a fucking dead in the water project right now. Nobody gives a shit. They're laughing at it. They're laughing at you. Every time you bring your fucking woke bloody politics and then say it's not for white people, it's not for cis people, it's not for this, that, and the other, we're laughing at you. We're laughing at you because we're the people who take this fucking thing out and purchase your shit. And we're not. And we're not fucking going to do it. And the Mandalorian's got a big problem now because the Mandalorian ain't coming back for 2 years. 2 fucking years now. And that's plenty of time for people to get it out of its head. And now that they've resolved Grogu, there's an R in there somewhere. It could be somewhere at Kathleen Kennedy's ass for all I give a shit. But now that they've resolved the Grogu storyline and they've got to go somewhere different, if that points straight to the First Order, I've got a fork here just on my desk. Pick a side, pick an end, and I'll insert it. I'll fucking insert it.
Well,
sorry to jump in, Gary, but I got to do this. It's it was a good show. That I think we can. We're not going to top that. Thanks for having me on.
I'll be back on Thursday with the Comedy Club. Until then, thank you and good night.
But here is the thing, though, as what I think they're going to do is I think that they are going to just play around in this time period for a while. Like that's my whole thing. They don't have to like retcon the sequel trilogy. They don't have to. They have proven that they won over 98% of Star Wars fans just by giving them a Luke that felt familiar to them. That's it. So now they're just going to bring back some of these original characters. They're going to have a Boba Fett show with some of the bounty hunters you saw in Empire, and that have tons of EU backstory that they're going to bastardize and use for those characters, right?
That Boba Fett show is not going to carry itself. That Boba Fett show is a star missing. You know, for I love Ming Wang Yan. She's not gonna carry that.
I like your order in Chinese.
Somewhere in there is a name, and it's hers. Possibly not hers. Possibly letters that are in the name though are somewhere in there. But it's a Ming, and then I'm just gonna go for the other two. Okay, Ming Na Wen. I think it is actually. I think I got it right that time. Ming Na Wen. She's not going to be the star. No disrespect, because she's awesome, but she's not a star. She's a player. You know, she's a star. She's a good supporting character. Do we think Mr. Morrison's going to do the job? I don't think Mr. Morrison's strong enough a character to hold. That show is a star missing, and it's a personality missing. And whether that personality is a Lando Calrissian or a Han Solo or whoever it may be, that show could really fall flat on its face if this is the major cast going forward.
Straight after that Luke scene, I tweeted Star Wars is dead, and people thought that I hated it. I love that scene, but you could just tell this was going to give Disney the big tick that that's all they have to do to fix something is just shove in an OT character. Don't give them any decent story. Don't even give them an episode. Just show them that, and that'll do. So we're just going to just keep getting the same crap over and over and over. And when he appeared, like everyone, I had a tear in the eye because fuck, we'd been waiting so long, In my video, I described it as like, not having a root for bloody 5 years or something, like just trying to get a few American people out there that getting a root is having intercourse. But it's like not having sex for bloody, 5 years, and you finally get any action, you're going to be happy. So that's, it's just, but instantly I thought, oh my God, this is going to, because of my own reaction, I thought this is just going to give them the big tick. Enough people are going to praise this, that they're going to think, right, yep, we're back on track. Just keep going with what we're doing. And, we can fix it that easily. So yeah, I thought that was just a bad sign at the end of that. Oh yeah, it made me worry.
Yeah. I watched that happen. And I saw it as an opportunity. I knew it would get fucked up. I didn't think it would get fucked up this fast. That was lightning fast.
You did. You called it. You called it straight away.
Gary, you got a $200 super chat.
Oh shit! Listen, I 42 days. But they fucked it with Hidalgo. I mean, that was it. I mean, they fucking going after Star Wars theory shows same old Disney Star Wars. They just reminded us, and you saw the people coming out, the Access Media coming out and attacking Luke and calling him a Mary Sue and all that shit. And it was just the same old stuff. And to echo what Az said, I'll get to that super chat in just a second, is that's what Disney has brought to this fucking fandom. So people are getting mad at us. Fine. I don't care. I mean, like, I want you to be happy, Star Wars fans. I want you to get good product. And sometimes you get average product, and that's great. And if you enjoy it, that's on you. Nobody's telling you to boycott shit. Like, personal decision. What Az is doing, what I'm doing, personal fucking decision. Of course, we cover this shit. This is what we do. It's fun to talk about. And it's fun to point out Disney Star Wars can still be fucking Disney Star Wars. But they had the opportunity. It was there right in front of their face, and they just decided to use it to push their own shit. That's what Kathleen Kennedy will continue to do. Her job is saved. Everybody's job is saved. And that's the definition of insanity. We got the same fucking people there. You think Jon Favreau is going to have more power than everybody there? He's a politician. He's good at what he does, and he'll probably make some very good shows, the ones he's directly involved in, and they are going to surround it with Kathleen Kennedy stuff. If any of that shit gets finished, we'll see.
Well, here's the thing that got me about it too, is that it was like throwing a bone. It was like, oh, look, fans, we still care about you, when in reality they did. And to me, the early sign that they really didn't care was the fact that not even like a couple of days after that episode came out, what did we get? Countless numbers of better takes on that character. Like, I was very critical of that CGI early on, but what did we get right after that? We got people with home computers doing a better job.
Yeah.
So to me, that just kind of showed you, like, they just didn't care. They're like, oh, let's cobble together some CGI imagery and just throw it on screen, and they'll be happy because it's Luke Skywalker. And it's like, the fact that someone can do something on their own home computer, better than what they had with the millions and millions of dollars at their disposal, all the best in the business, to me, that was kind of an early sign that they really did not care. They were just throwing a bone to try and make some people happy.
Yeah. And then they want to make more people happy by hiring two people. And listen, fine. I have said this before, but if you want to hire a black female for because your identity politics, I bet you there's one out there who knows more about Star Wars, who cares more about Star Wars, who hasn't been racist over the last year, that could host the show. Why did you pick that one person? And not talking about a race of people. I'm talking about an individual who went on Twitter and said a bunch of shit, which she has every right to say. I will fight for her right to say that horrible shit. But Disney, forget her. Disney picked her.
Responsible for it.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got to be responsible as an individual, but Disney hired her and made it okay, and then boosted it after that.
Supported it.
Supported it.
Well, I mean, I personally
race face.
I remember like last week or something, there was a live stream, and they were talking about this situation. They were like, would you fire, or do you think she should be fired? And now I wasn't on the stream, but there's two ways to answer that.
Mm-hmm.
If she worked for me, and just to be clear, she would never work for me because I'm a Trump supporter. But if she did, okay, no, absolutely I wouldn't. But she would also have to be surrounded with people that are going to say things that's going to make her feel uncomfortable, because I would never do that. But Lucasfilm has created this standard. Lucasfilm has created a different standard where they are the holier than thou people, and we are the people that are against racism and bigotry. And they've talked about it over and over again. And I think any normal person is against racism and bigotry. Okay. Aren't they? Yes. But Lucasfilm has become this beacon of hope, pretending that racism is running rampant everywhere. And we have now seen, we have seen now where she has said blatantly racist things. Okay. Blatantly racist things. And the same company that says they're against racism and bigotry are publicly standing by her, like with her specific comments. I mean, that is insane. That is insane. Like, I wouldn't take the Geeks and Gamers account and stand by anybody on the team saying something crazy. I would just generally, we're like, yeah, people can say whatever they want. You're not going to force me to fire anybody because of their opinions, no matter what they fucking say. But Lucasfilm has drawn this line in the sand. Again, do you think for 1 second that a Lucasfilm employee could be a proud Trump supporter publicly?
No,
not at all. Not even for a fucking second.
Dude, there's a much easier way to end this debate. It's literally to end the debate. You take her and you convert her into a white male, and then you take the word white and you turn it into black. Jewish, gay, trans. They wouldn't even fucking get close. Wouldn't even get close to the fucking road that Lucasfilm fucking sits on.
A person's life would be over.
Test.
They'd have to move to Nome, Alaska, and work in a gas station and change their name. I mean, that's. So
the problem with
they would be canceled off the internet.
The problem with the Christina Ariel situation is that the media and the blue checkmark fucks completely took over the narrative, right?
Yep.
But there was all this criticism against Christina Ariel, not even calls for her to be fired, really, to be honest with you. All this shit happened before she got hired at Lucasfilm. Like, I didn't see a bunch of people calling for her to be fired. I saw a bunch of people saying, wow, look at this shit she has said. This is the type of person that they hire at Lucasfilm, basically asking for some sort of explanation. That's really what people wanted. Like, they want to be like, is this kind of what you stand for? You know, there wasn't these mass callings for her to be fired. There wasn't these attacks against her. It was people criticizing the things that she has said, not because she's black, not because she's a woman, but because she said racist shit, anti-white shit. And then the media turns this, and the blue check marks turn it into she's being attacked for being a black female from racist bigots. And then that is what hashtag I stand with Christina garbage. That's what that got spun. Then Star Wars sticks up for her because of the bullying and harassment that she's receiving. And then that thread turns into harassment for Gina Carano.
Gina Carano. Yep. Absolutely.
Gets
And
picked up by the BBC.
You notice how the press used like two of the least most inflammatory quotes that she said from the tweets. Now, Bounding into Comics had a shit ton of them listed. Oh, a massive ream of them listed. And I've been having a ding dong on Twitter a lot of the time recently with Angry Joe. He's either on the fucking gin and it's really fucking affecting his TDS. But, you know, when I like to say a little bit of a biting remark here and there, then it'll come at me. And if I fucking leave it, it'll come into my DMs and we'll have a fucking in the DMs and shit. And then he came, when I posted about that, he's like, oh no, I'm on your side, playing as if I'm fucking stupid. Fuck off, Joe. Oh, I'm on your side, but what exactly did she say? Because I just see like these two comments. I mean, I was like, no, Joe, here's a fucking big article for you to read. And here's a big fucking list of quotes that you can go down exactly what she's saying. And you want to change those from white to black or Jewish or gay, Joe. And then you tell me where we are. Never fucking heard a peep from him again.
Nope.
Well, hey, has any of them said what exactly did Gina Carano say? Nope.
No,
they're not worried about
no.
what she said. They only hear that she is this, that, or the other, and then they make the claim. Yeah. I love how Joe's like, well, what exactly did she say? Like, have you ever asked that question of Gina Carano or Trump or anybody? Like, no, of course you haven't, because it's all about like, oh, we just have to go with the narrative. But when it comes to, we have specific receipts that show this woman has said the things that she's being accused of saying, and they still defend her. It's unbelievable.
But Jeremy, you can't be racist to white people.
Absolutely
impossible.
Not. Nope. It's impossible.
And that's what
the world is never going to move forward as a society with that attitude. And I know it's an attitude which has now been documented down, that they've actually changed the rules that white people cannot be made racist against, whatever you want to put it. And as a society, that's where we stop. That's where we stop, and that's where bigotry is always going to thrive. Because if you can't fucking see it for everybody, then you can't see it for anybody. And it's as simple as fucking that. You know she knows what she's saying, and she knows that she can get away with it, and that's the fucking problem. And if you twisted the tables, if you turn the tables here, it would be a disgrace. It would be an absolute nightmare. But these people now know that they can say these inflammatory things, and because they are in a position of power, these people are in a position of power now, that they can get away with it. And not only get away with it, they can get the support of the mainstream media, and they can get the support of their company behind them. They're multi-billion-dollar companies.
Yeah, that's what when Disney, the Star Wars page, boosted that and supported her without supporting Gina. They made it okay. It's absolutely okay now, and that made it okay for the Access Media and the BBC and everybody else. Fuck BBC, by the way.
And let's use their logic against them. So whenever I love doing that, by the way.
Yes.
Let's use their logic against them whenever they can, because they can't find things that we like us on our channels have said, but then they'll screenshot comments on our video and like, look what kind of audience you've created. Well, let's look at your replies on that tweet.
Love my audience.
And I know I'm saying, but let's look at the replies on the Star Wars tweet. What does that say about the culture you're creating? Look how the hate that's going towards Gina Carano. Look at all of the hate and the misrepresentation about what she is and who she is. So are we going to have to hold you to accountable for your replies to Star Wars? Because your reply section is nothing but Gina Carano hate.
Because she has wrongthink. So therefore she can be attacked all until everyone's blue in the face and they're totally fine with it because she is a hateful bigot.
But what if we started like, because I don't know if people are doing this or not, or retweeting back at Disney with the screenshots from those tweets going, explain this like over and over and over again, because they kind of need to, because this is what they have brought into fandom. This is what pisses me off. I don't want to be talking about this shit when it comes to Star Wars, but we have been for years because of Disney. It's not because of us. I didn't write this shit. I didn't hire these people. Nobody on this panel did. Star Wars theorizing is what we should be doing. And got freaking The Mandalorian, whether you like it or not, had started that back up again. And you fucking pissed it. You flushed it down the fucking toilet in a month. Fucking morons. I got to read this. From Oscar Mayer for $200. He says, confess with your mouth that Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead and you shall be saved. You guys are smart. We are. Thanks.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah. It's a little bit of, you know.
I said this to the wrong stream.
Yeah. Riddle me this.
Just take it, man.
Yeah. Which way? Okay. Riddle me this. Which way is the wind blowing? Due south. What color is the sky? Black. How does this end? With the bang?
It ends with Odin praying for us every stream. That's why he's here.
And Father Christopher Miller. And Dan Vask is in the chat, by the way.
Nice. Hey, Dan. What's up, Dan? He sent another 50 to follow up. Oscar Mayer did.
He with the lovely locks, by the way. Very and such a nice singing voice. And I can't listen to your Witcher thing because it's an earworm, man. I sang that for like a week after you were on the show. I was like, my wife was like, shut up. There's Dan.
I like Az's version better.
There's okay. Wow, this is a little black pill, Oscar Mayer. Thank you for the $50, Oscar. Thank you for the $200. We appreciate your patronage. We appreciate your support. Slavery or death? Well, I mean death, honestly. The world is over. It is not over. The world is not over. Oh,
the battle has already been won, Gary.
Yeah.
Can I tell you about my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, Gary?
Did you hear the good news? But Oscar Mayer, you're here with us, and that is good news. We are here together. We're having fun, and we're going to mock the hell out of this shit, and they will not win. They will not fucking win.
Yep.
My nerdy home, what's up? Here's money. Cheers. You all look fabulous. You look fabulous. Thank you very much. I was going to Dan's here. I said before I didn't care for Disney Star Wars and The Mandalorian, but CG Luke touched my heart, and I shall concede torrent downloading. There you go. Listen, it touched everybody's heart. It's fine. That's okay. And what Jeremy said in isolation, that's fine. But like, just you're setting yourself up for disappointment. And listen, if there's a Disney erasing trilogy film gob out there who's gonna like put a big whole huge freaking edit of us going, it's not gonna happen, and it does happen, please add this. I hope it happens. I hope it fucking happens. I think it would be great. I'm
happy to be wrong.
Yep.
Please make me wrong.
Laugh at me. Make videos laughing, point and laugh.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be at home going fucking yes.
Yep.
I really want that supercut of me saying that Mandalorian saved Star Wars. I can't wait for this. I'm just waiting. I mean, you keep saying it on Twitter, but I conveniently haven't seen any videos of me actually saying it. It's almost like fucking people will lie. But
you're just a grifter, Jeremy.
Yeah,
you're just a grifter.
Just a grifter.
The amount of people the amount of people that I actually heard say like the Star Wars
It was so slim to none.
Pretty infinitesimal, right? And not a lot of people, actually said it. But there's people out there that want to think that everyone said it, and that
I literally didn't see anyone prominent. And again, if someone did think that, that's perfectly fine. I mean, that's not to say it's wrong to say it, but the narrative surrounding this whole everyone was saying Star Wars was saved. Like, no.
That's not understanding. That's not understanding. When I said Disney Star Wars was saved. Think about that statement. Disney Star Wars was saved by Luke Skywalker.
You specifically said that. Yes.
Yep.
And but you weren't saying it. You were saying it from you weren't saying it from your perspective, or you weren't saying like it's back, everything's perfect. You were making a specific point about that. And this whole narrative that's out there, I've seen literally none. I've seen a lot of broad accusations about YouTubers. Give me specifics, because do you know who makes broad accusations without any specifics?
Mike Zero.
SJWs.
Oh,
well, yeah.
SJWs all in one category, and then over on his own, Mike Zero.
And poor Mike Zero's getting.
We like Mike Zero.
We do.
Yes, we do.
My whole approach has always been like, I don't care what people do with their money as long as it's legal. And if you want to spend your money on Disney, Star Wars, or Marvel, or DC, or that's your business. It's not my business to determine what people do. I determine what I do with my money. And at the end of the day, we'll see how everything works out. But this whole kind of like, we have to determine who likes what and who has this approach. It's kind of strange. You like what you like. You don't like what you don't like. There is perspective that goes into it. And with Disney Star Wars, especially with The Mandalorian, I repeatedly specifically said, like, in isolation, I enjoy it. But all roads continue to lead towards the sequel trilogy. And if you can accept that, and if you're okay with that, then more power to you. It's hard for me to have any long-lasting appreciation for anything in The Mandalorian that I liked, because of where I feel the entire saga will be headed at some point. It taints it. It puts it's a dark cloud of bullshit that hangs over everything Disney Star Wars right now, and that's just a sad reality for me.
I think some people feel the need. Like, I think one of the reasons we are seeing this like desperate need for some of these people to believe these rumors, these fucking bullshit rumors out there about the retconning, about the replacing, about all this, is because they feel like they need that to happen for them to enjoy The Mandalorian, or else they almost feel guilty about it. Like they almost feel like they shouldn't be enjoying something if it does lead there. Listen, if you enjoy the Mandalorian,
I get that.
If you enjoy the Mandalorian, that's fine. You can. Like, what I think they're going to do is they are going to stay in this couple-year period right here, tell this big story about Thrawn and Ahsoka, retell the Thrawn trilogy, bastardize more expanded universe. Yeah, I can't wait. But I think they're going to do that with very small little connections to what's coming in the future. But really, I think if you enjoy it, you can enjoy it in isolation. You shouldn't feel fucking guilty about it if you do enjoy it.
I think Ryan is 100% spot on with what he thinks is going to happen for the next several years, where they're just going to hang around in this time period. You don't have to retcon it. You can give a mention here, a mention there, but you just kind of, there's a lot of time.
Yeah, Jeremy, everything's wide open. I said in my video a couple weeks ago, they don't have to do anything. And yeah, sure, everything's on the table. Everything gets remade someday. I think they'll remake the whole fucking thing someday, of course. Yeah. But right now, Jeremy, they don't have to fucking do anything except tell this story. They got everybody. They got everybody. Except for the fucking people they pissed off over the last 42 days. But the normies that they had lost because they were burnt out, or they're coming back. They're fucking back. And all they have to do is make this stuff for a couple of years and not say anything. They want this debate out there. They want people talking about the rumors, and that's great. That's what fandom is. I have no problem with that. I want to make it very fucking clear. If you want to run with the rumor with your channel, that is your business, and that is fine, and I support you. I don't care. It doesn't affect me either way, because I don't care about Star Wars, but this is what Disney wants. They want people talking about it and theorizing and talking about rumors, because that's how they got you. Yeah, you're back.
I I shared this in the private chat. Can we talk about probably one of the worst takes of all time? Someone put this in our chat the other day. This is awful. This is like, I don't know how this had like. Is this a troll? Like this is the worst thing I think I've ever seen.
We'll get back to the Gina Carano thing in a second. By the way,
this is fucking horrible. This is the worst take of all time. I'm gonna believe this person is a troll.
It's in. Oh, you put it in the chat. I thought you were gonna share it.
Yeah. I'm gonna believe this person's a troll. This is the worst take of all time.
Por favor.
Well, this is a straw. This is a
I went to the bio. The only thing they had their bio was their pronouns. That's literally all they had in their bio was their pronouns. It's
fucking troll. I'm telling you.
It's gotta be. This is a
sock puppet. This is for sure.
Yeah. So the Luke Skywalker is that comment.
I love
right
that
there
so much.
Play basketball.
Blow up a little bit, Gary, so everybody can read
Where
it.
is it? Where is it?
It's the
Luke Skywalker.
Luke
Okay,
Skywalker
gotcha. I gotta blow this up. Come on, Odin.
Wait a minute. Wait. How does technology work?
I don't understand it.
What is this button?
It's got 20 quote tweets and not a
How do you
single like.
Not a single like. There's always at least one
like
person.
It just for hell. Luke Skywalker is demonstrably the sort of person who turns to violence when overwhelmed with emotion. He is the sort of person whose inner demon tells him that he can make things better by killing the bad guy. That's always been his character.
You know why this doesn't surprise me? I still get a ton of comments every day. I mean, I could go on them now and just read out today's ones on the lightsaber video. And there is a lot of this just trying to explain to me why it makes sense. And it's just like I've missed something. So when I saw that, I wasn't that shocked at all. Like I've read that for 2 years or something. Every day someone comes with that. We've seen it before. Like we've seen him act that way before. It's mental. Like it's just unbelievable. But yeah, daily I get that.
That is so bad.
I'm sharing my screen, Gary. This is why I think this dude's like totally a troll. And everybody took the bait. Here's a list of people who understand Luke Skywalker. Myself, Ryan Johnson, George Lucas, everyone with any amount of film and television. The majority of Star Wars fans who watched Jay and enjoyed it.
So not even all Last Jedi fans who enjoyed it, just some of them.
Why is Depeche Mode trending? Oh, with 2,000 tweets. How can Depeche Mode be trending with 2,000 tweets?
Jimmy trending.
As long as someone hasn't died.
Jimmy G going back to the Patriots so he can suck balls over there too.
Oh boy.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's quite right.
Don't want to lose any viewers talking football.
Yeah. No sports
Come on,
ball.
Brady, you can win it for Tampa. Come on, dude.
Hell yeah.
Even though the Chiefs are going to fucking destroy them.
I gotta give that guy credit though, because to have a troll tweet that bad and it's so bad he couldn't even bait any of the weirdos that would agree with him to like it.
That's not a good look. That's not a good look.
An argument going because he couldn't get the other side to join in.
Nope.
Oh, that is poor trolling, dude. That is troll fail. My company that I used to work for before I quit and joined YouTube, the boss, he's like in his mid-30s, we're like mid-ish 30s. And this guy would go onto message boards and he would put down comments and pretend that he was writing on behalf of his competition. And he'd go like, slag his own company off. They're shite. They're just shit. This company's so much better. And he'd just get people like coming in, flocking and defending his company. Go, no, fuck off, you idiot. This company's way. That's how you fucking troll properly. This guy's troll fail. Sorry, dude.
Man, we're talking about it, I guess. So.
We're laughing at it.
One is the world burn.
Yeah, that's dark. Yeah, not into that.
Wait, what? Where am I?
What
was going on?
We live for our weekly as. Much love for our weekly as. We got to get a piece of as. I love all the as hats over there. Yes. Much love to the panel. Much love
Dude, is
to
that
you.
is that your
Elizabeth
fan
Lyons.
base? The Asshats?
The Asshats, yeah.
The Asgardians.
Asshats.
I like Asshats.
All right, this one.
Asgardians.
Yeah, this one's good right here, Gary. Got to share this one. I'm definitely going to Reservoir Dogs. Look,
female. That's all I give a shit about.
There we go.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Ryan's face.
Look at Az back there.
Oh.
Ryan looks like he's getting ready to start the Mario Kart stream every Sunday.
I love how my beard's so long he had to like cut it off, so it's just a box.
So is Ryan Mr. Pink? He is, isn't he? I think.
Yep.
It is the blue tie with the tie clips. So I mean, they did cast me out.
Good stuff right there. That's awesome. That's good stuff.
Well
Sean
done.
fucking Penn, not Sean Penn, Chris Penn.
Chris Penn. May you rest in peace.
R.I.P. You massive
R.I.P.
druggie.
I retweeted it, Renee.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Hell of a drug.
It's a hell
Really
of
just
a
like
drug.
the smell of it.
What was that? Oh, Az, are we going to get any demonstrations? I mean, I much requested, after the reverse Eiffel Tower incident of 2 episodes ago, we were a lot of people were wondering if we would get any more demonstrations, especially with the new Thanos. Something to think about. I mean, again, the only one I know of is an Arabian sandstorm, and I don't know if you can really demonstrate that with a 1/6 scale. Oh, look at Odin. Odin's head is turning red.
A little video
that
we play on Friday Night Tights next week.
Yeah. Hey, did you?
I joined in that episode right at that moment. Like I clicked it on to see what was happening, just as the dolls were getting into it. But this show's really peaking.
Yes. Oh, we're going places. We are going places.
Imagine someone just happening upon that stream, Gary. They're like, "Wow, 5,000 people watching this. This sounds interesting." Just see.
Imagine like the tweets that went out saying, "What the hell is going on right now?"
I imagine like my wife, mentioning to one of her clients or something. It's like, "Oh yeah, my son, my wife, my husband does, YouTube. You should go tune in sometime." And it's right there.
You get away with it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like, the Mandalorian's like a hooker and all this.
Yeah.
Like just enjoy it.
Ryan saying ball slapping. Okay.
I remember before Kevin Smith became someone that you just could not listen to a word that comes out of his mouth. Back when he was talking about Clerks, when Clerks first released, he was talking about when it first started screening, when he finally got it into, some cinemas and it was actually getting some screening because he struggled to get it seen for a while and he thought it would just kind of go away. And he said he was sitting there and there was actual critics in there. He said, as the movie's starting, he said, I just start covering my face because he's like, holy fuck, all the cuss words and all of the dick jokes. And there he's just cringing as all of these critics, esteemed critics, is watching it. And I'm like, I can imagine watching our streams back. Like 30, 40, 50,000 people watch these damn things. You imagine some people have it in their TV, in their living room, and their kids, and we start talking all this shit. And we're like, if we could witness some of those, respectable families watching us, just going, damn.
Gather around, kids.
That Odin's a faithful Christian. I'm sure it'll be fine.
And you're all dressed like you're selling Bibles. Like that's going to confuse them even more.
Just like that time where Ryan went off on deaf person.
Deaf fucker. Fuck yeah.
What was it, Ryan? Women in the 60s were only good for 2 things.
What were they good for again, Ryan?
Getting fucked. That's all they had to do. Make dinner and get fucked. Big responsibilities. Big women's suffrage. Right?
I got a super chat from a woman saying, "Oh, is that all I had to do? Sign me up."
60s don't sound too bad now, do they? Yeah.
You guys you want that matriarch? Just run the world for a little while. I'll kick back. It's good.
One gap women had to worry about in the 60s, and it was between their legs.
Oh boy.
Worry about going to work. So,
Jesus. Father Christopher Miller.
Hey, are you gonna get clipped and put on Twitter? And they go, see, he's a misogynist like they did to me.
I hope so.
Did you see that clip that they used against me
in the Discord? Right?
The court of law.
I was like, yeah, I objectify women. I have a body part that makes me look at women that way, and they clip that shit out. They're like, he's a misogynist. The person responsible for that, by the way,
women, and you've just said, I love women and I love objectifying women. You're a misogynist. No, that's not the right word. You kind of
yeah. Again,
yeah, chauvinist. Fine.
Yeah, like they don't. They're really weird people. But I found out the source that clipped that video and put that together. Because again, I had to look 20 fucking minutes to find the goddamn video. I was like, I don't even know what video is from. I don't even know where this is from. And I had to go back and look at all the fucking. And by the way, the guy that runs Geeks and Gamers, fuck all them goddamn Brie Larson thumbnails. This motherfucker's obsessed with Brie Larson and Kathleen Kennedy. But I had to go all through these shitty videos that I've made and to find it. But the person that clipped it and put it on their YouTube channel is the same pork wallet that went after Anna right after her sister passed away. He went on her Facebook page and was harassing her. That's the same person that put it on his Facebook page. These are the type of people that are going after us right here. Fucking losers like this. So yeah, fuck that guy. And he's just a piece of shit. Horrible people.
Was that, well, nah, I don't even want to bring it up. Sorry, never mind. There was somebody who was very bad this week. We did lose a member of our group, Admiral OF Doom. I didn't know he had passed, but he passed last week. So may he rest in peace. We'll just leave it there.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Watch has ended.
Yep.
That's absolutely. But yeah, so I just can't wait for the clips of Ryan because Ryan says worse shit than I do. So.
Yeah. I personally respect all women.
I respect women at least 3 or 4 times a day. So
the Asian women with big titties.
Opposition.
Are you
Get out of you.
Are you objectifying women? Are you objectifying?
I'm just stating.
You're so misogynist that you find women attractive, you fucking monster.
You hate women so much that you like them.
Yeah, I know.
I know. Right.
The beautiful thing was that video they used. I was calling out Jason Ward as a creep. Guess who was right? I was.
Yeah,
he was a fucking creep.
Oh, do you want to tell the audience what he was doing?
I don't want to go too specifics, but there were accusations from people that he was representing
Allegedly.
himself as an underage girl online, using pictures of his wife to pose as an underage girl. These are accusations, okay? These are accusations by people that know him. There were also a lot of messages that were revealed from other women that he was harassing them and being very inappropriate. And this was the person that was accusing me of being misogynistic and hating women and objectifying women. And it turned out that was like 3 years.
5 pounds says.
Yeah, I mean, again, they're accusations, so we have no basis or anything that public accusations by people who were in the know with.
But he did, and you can go to Disney Star Wars is Dumb from Ichibaka, and you can search Jason Ward, and he posted an apology. Then he deleted the apology months later or years later, because I guess he wasn't sorry anymore. But the entire point, now, Jason, just to be clear, I'm not bringing this up anymore. It's fucking weirdos that follow you, that worshiped you and told you how great you were, that then turned on you. They're the ones that brought this fucking little clip up of me trying to misrepresent me. But ultimately, my video was calling out Jason Ward when he was Lucasfilm's boy, when they were giving him fucking access, when they were giving him all of this information and podcast panels, all that shit. I was saying this motherfucker is a creep. This dude who's trying to brand me a misogynist and a person that objectifies women. This is the guy who now has been accused by a lot of women as the very creep that he was calling me and other people like me. And
it's always the male
fails.
feminist.
Yeah,
projection. It always fails. I see you guys with the Kevin Spacey. Jason, all you need, just come out, tell him you're gay. You're good, buddy. Yeah. You'll be good. Well, the Kevin Spacey, you'll be good.
He did pull the apology off his website. I guess it had been there for too long, so he pulled. But
me and my friends used to call it Spacey's Law. Spacey laws dictates that if you say you're gay, you're set.
That's right.
You're immune.
You're immune.
Yeah, if people start clipping shit like me, like whatever, I don't give a fuck. Gary was in the chat because he sent a super chat like as I was in like it right before I was in the middle of this huge rant, just tore some little bitch in chat apart for like 2 minutes. And then when I got done with it, I go to read Gary's super chat. It's like, proud of you, son. I'm like, well, he's not officially endorsing that. And then he followed up with like, more proud than ever.
Yep.
So like, okay, we did endorse it. Good.
There you go. Keep it
Of
up,
course,
kiddo.
he clipped it and put it on the Geeks and Gamers fan Instagram page. Just you absolutely shitting on somebody.
It was
Brian,
good.
I think if you just green screen a city skyline behind you there, people will be voting for you.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do.
Right. Yeah.
Drain the swamp. Still build the wall. Lock her up. Still, I don't know what my platform's going to be. Section 230. Maybe.
Keep talking like that. It won't be YouTube. Sorry. Just kidding. Opposition HQ for 10 pounds. Did Disney's audience enhanced data driven analysis tell them to bring in failed sidekicks to clearly usher in the MCU by showcasing that Thor Girl is being another that's the bestest ever? Yeah.
Oh my God. I can't stand that actress either.
I have. You know what? I ate lunch. There's a Hollywood saying, right? So if you're in a building and you have lunch, like if Robert De Niro's in the same building you're in, you can say, I had lunch with Robert De Niro. So I had lunch with her one time. She was sitting right next to me in a booth in some LA restaurant that's closed down right now. And her rack was huge in IRL. That's all I was sitting there.
What if I was having sex in that restaurant at the time? Can I say I had sex with Kevin Spacey?
Yeah, you can say that. Exactly.
And
Especially if you actually had sex with him.
And I lived. I had sex with Kevin Spacey. T-shirt. I had sex with Kevin Spacey and I didn't get killed.
We can talk about WandaVision because what was that?
I wasn't murdered. I mean, died unexpectedly.
Gary walks up to Tessa Thompson. She's like, "Oh, do you want an autograph?" She's like, "Oh, I just want to let you know your tits are massive."
Massive. Look at those cans. No, there were. I was just like, oh wow, that the screen doesn't even do it justice. So
I'm googling Tessa
and this is when she was it was after she was in Thor, because it was when I was working in LA. So we could talk about WandaVision now, and and this latest episode that a lot of people love. There's good and bad in this thing. I'm worried though. I'm worried about something. But let's start out with Jeremy. What'd you think of the episode?
Man, there was a lot to love about this episode, a lot. But there was also some glaring issues with some identity politics, and this is where the overkill happens. Mm-hmm. But that's what bothered me. There was just too much emphasis on I'll pull the no bullshit. There was a suspicious amount of women, but focus on females, her mom and how great she was and how she was treated. And it was just too much. But if you take that out of it, which it's almost impossible to take identity politics out of something, because once you start seeing the initial, the initial parts of identity politics brought into anything, you need to understand it's going to go off the fucking tracks. They don't just put this in there to sprinkle it in. It will dominate. And I learned that the hard way, because I did notice the identity politics casting with The Force Awakens and everything like that. But I had my blinders on. It's like, man, no way. Ultimately what happened? We saw what happened. And there were little bitty pieces of identity politics into it. It didn't derail the episode, because overall that opening scene was fucking awesome. That was an awesome scene. That really connected with me after what we've seen with the Marvel Cinematic Universe. That opening scene was really good, and overall, yeah, man, I was happy with everything that I was seeing from a story standpoint, and I feel like it's now starting to show us this whole, much more complex than the Truman Show, but that's kind of what we always felt this was, kind of like a Truman Show kind of aspect to it. But I enjoyed the episode. I thought it was a great episode, but I'm really worried about future identity politics getting shoved into this and derailing the fuck out of it as we move forward. We got 5 episodes now. 5 episodes?
I think it's supposed to be 9, so.
Yeah, we got 5 left to go.
Yeah, but it was a great episode. We'll see what happens.
It was needed to explain some stuff, to get out of the sitcom. Like it needed to happen. I'm glad it did. a suspicious amount of women. The beginning where they show everybody coming back from the snap, all I could think to myself when I watched that was like, I wish that they would explore more of this.
Yeah, big time.
Because one of my biggest criticisms of Endgame was like, listen, I know that what Tony's doing, he wants to bring everybody back, but 5 years later, you know, because of the interactions he had with his daughter, I get it. And I know Tony Stark is traditionally a guy who's all about him, but I thought that was too selfish for him. Like, I get it. But at the same time, all the people's lives you've so royally fucked up by bringing them back, like people who died, you know, 3 years later, they move on, get remarried, and all of a sudden their husband pops up again. Like all of these things that take place while they're gone. And also, we don't even talk about all these people come back where they were at. Listen, we're not even talking about people that were in planes. What happens to them? Do they just fall out of the fucking sky? Like, I think
it's very buildings that were torn down.
What if somebody's standing right in the place where you were and you reappear inside another person or inside a wall because like you were somewhere where there's it was narratively a dumb, messy decision. Straight up. Sorry.
Well, Hulk brought them back and said, yeah, I know, but that was Tony's stipulation. Tony was the one who made them do it this way.
Yep.
Tony was the one, I will only fucking help you if we bring them back at this time point. It was because of his kid. And like, as a parent, I get that. I understand it, but I didn't believe it. I thought that Tony Stark would place the good of fucking billions of people ahead of himself.
And you could still have that kid. Doesn't mean you're still not going to have that kid.
Fucking pregnant. Like when like Tony was blasting off in the fucking.
How does she have a kid at 50? She's 50.
Candles that smell like her pussy. Probably.
I guess. I mean, I guess Janet Jackson pulled it off, but it's rare.
So
like
Netsy.
I wish we got more of the blip. The blip is a stupid name for it, but the blip and the explanation of what happened to all those people.
I think the problem is if we get more, then it's just oh god, dude. I think the best play is to do what we hope they do with the sequel trilogy. Just ignore the fuck out of that because it just opens up such a can of worms that I think it complicates the fuck out of things.
But the opening scene was good. That being said, it was still like, good. Well, they did that pretty well.
Yeah, because we are emotionally attached to that you know, to that moment, and just to get a glimpse from someone else's perspective as to what happened when people returned. Yeah, if you start really dissecting this, it's like messy. But just that in isolation, though, I found a lot of like I was connected to that scene. I was really connected to that scene. I thought it was really well done.
You could really play some clever idea. Well, you need clever people, of course, and I do think Feige and Favreau and such are clever people. And I think there are some really clever themes to deal with in this, and I think it could lead to some very interesting stories. But unfortunately, I hear what you say, Jeremy, when you said there's a suspicious amount of women. It wasn't to me a suspicious amount of women. It was that the director of Sword was literally just walking around going, "I'm white, male, and shit."
Yes. I got that same feeling. Yeah.
I don't earn my position. I've been given my position because everyone keeps fucking dying of cancer.
Yep.
That's all he was doing, and he was like putting himself down at every single solitary occasion. He didn't give himself any credit.
And she put him down. You look like shit. It's only been 5 years. Come on.
You know, you had great, you know, Robert Redford in Winter Soldier. Fucking hell, was he good?
Yeah.
That's the director that you needed at Sword. You know, you needed that. Well, your mum died, and I took the job, and you've been gone for 5 years. You needed that take charge sort of person ahead of it, and he seemed so fucking beta. He just seemed so weak and feeble, and his position would have been given above hers anyway. But he was just like lauding her and lauding her and lauding her.
And then to that point, when he made the decision she's grounded, I knew it was not his decision. I knew it wasn't his fucking decision. That was like, it had to be the woman's decision.
Yeah. It's your mom's decision.
That was straight up. That was Captain Marvel. That was fucking Captain Marvel all over again. There was a little, and it damn near derailed the entire fucking episode for me because I'm like, and nobody's seen
Gary,
Ghost. This shit is coming.
Gary, what was your line? The girl that's the key to everything.
The girl that's the key to everything.
Yeah, and And yeah, the suspicious amount of women, that is a total jab at the whole like EFAF and when they were making fun of no bullshit. It was so funny when they were roasting about that. But I did think about that. I was like, this is kind of suspicious because there's just too much emphasis on it. It was overkill. And the moment he told her she was grounded, I was like, he has not presented himself in any shape or form that would make that decision for her. So who makes the decision? And we got exactly who makes the decision, the woman. And it was overkill, man.
She built Sword from the ground up? Really? She did by herself. Okay. Yeah. We'll get into that. But sorry.
But it was a good episode. It was a good episode.
You guys like
She built quite a company up there very quickly.
I think it was the explanations that were good. We're seeing behind the other side of the curtain that was the good aspect of the show. Because we actually, last week I think we had a really good WandaVision discussion. Check it out over on Nerdrotic Live.
Thank you.
After the show, you fucking assholes, come back. So we had a really good discussion about it last week, and you know, we were saying that we think it's Wanda that's in control of this situation. We think there's a group of people who are trying to understand what's going on behind. So I think we actually got a lot right in what we theorized. And seeing that kind of play out was really good. The annoyance was Monica Rambeau, for some reason, they turned into the bestest ever. And then they brought in the worst fucking character from Thor. What's she called in real life?
Kat Dennings.
No, Kat Jennings.
Dennings.
Kat Denning.
Just think Double D.
Look at knockers. Knockers are phenomenal all day long. Mwah. Shut up. Shut up.
Hang on, is she from Thor? Is she?
Yeah. Grating voice. It just eats my fucking ears up.
I couldn't agree more. I can't stand her as an actress, and that fucking voice. Like, it just. Oh, she grates me.
So
did she have that? Did she have that same attitude in Thor? Like, is she?
It was worse in Thor. To be honest, I think it was worse.
That's
like she wouldn't be interested in what's going on. She's got those sassy lines to get off. Like, she just seems like a fucking bitch.
Can I have a coffee? Where's my coffee? Where's my station? Oh my God, you're gone. I guess I can't get a coffee. Who am I speaking to? Fucking nobody.
Here's the thing. She didn't act like that in Thor. She didn't act like that in either Thor movie. They dialed up the
because that was before the MCU full MCU as we knew it. That was back when every movie felt a little bit different, right? Thor movies felt different than Guardians of the Galaxy movies. But
Kenneth
now
Branagh
it feels the fucking same.
Yeah,
and that was, to me, that was the bad about this episode of WandaVision. Like, I thought it was great that we did get some explanation that a lot of our theories we talked about were right about Wanda doing this herself. So many of these things, but it reminded everyone that, oh yeah, this actually is MCU. And so now you have these little gimmicks, these characters, the Asian dude, the Asian FBI agent from Ant-Man, together with Kat Dennings, and it's like,
Jimmy Woo.
Yeah, this feels like MCU again, and that was the disappointing thing.
At least that explained, like, when she arrived and she was such a smart ass about what was going on, I was thinking, is she not interested at all or impressed by this? Like, she seemed to be, it was more important to have all those sassy lines, but at least, I don't know, she'd seen something like this before, but I couldn't stand her character.
Robothead, what we saw with her lines and the Captain Marvel moment, I'm going to call it, that is ripped right out of the pages of SJW Marvel, folks. It is. So people can I like the episode, but it's like trouble is coming. It's coming. So I guess the MCU is being ushered in a very good way, but it's going to go very south because they are going full SJW Marvel. This is the shit your boy Zach was talking about 2 years ago, and all the comics, the writing it's not on the wall, it's in the script. It's being spoken by the characters. So yeah, God, it's fucking frustrating because they're going to fuck up a good lay. Disney again. Sorry, Robothead. I didn't mean it.
No. Look, I'm not. This is where I'm going to lose a crowd. I'm not. I watched all 4 of these last night, which may have been a mistake, but I am not much of a fan of this show. But the way they stretch these stories like that, those 4 episodes would have been before the credits in Black Mirror or bloody X-Files or something. Like, the way they drag that out I was swearing at you, Gary, watching it into the second episode of the sitcom that I thought if I watched 3 of these or 2 and then I get on, you go, the 4th one was fucking amazing. Like, you should have watched it. I was going to regret it. So I watched all 4 and the same with Mandalorian. They just stretch these stories out. Like, that was way too much of the sitcom stuff. Way too much. Should have been 10 minutes of that, not bloody 3 episodes or whatever it was. It was just, it was doing my head in. But again, watching it all in one go mightn't have been the best idea. But yeah, I found it a real struggle. It was just, I just found a lot of that early stuff badly done. So, I don't know if I'll be rushing back, but maybe watching one at a time is a better idea.
That was kind of my take. Robot Head was like, I really appreciated what they were doing with the sitcom stuff, but I was over it pretty quick. It was like, okay, like 1 episode of it, whatever, but then they did turn it into 3 episodes of that, and I just wasn't necessarily engaged, which is why this episode, like once we got to this one and finally got some explanation of the stuff that had happened, I do think it was rewarding, but I still think it was a little too much.
It was like an SNL skit that just wouldn't stop watching it all together. Like, it was just, I get it. Like, move on. Like, I get it, and it was even odd doing like a Bewitched, which is the same story, like a witch living in a society where she's hiding. But the writing was nowhere near as good. All the performances, all the sets, like, it was just it was very confusing what they were trying to say with all that. As in, it's an odd, like, get to the point of what you're trying to say, And it was like, I also thought too, it was like someone just flicked through Bewitched and really didn't understand the take that show. Like, they just took, like, Sam was pretty strong in that show. It was the start of the, sexual revolution that was going then. Like, the men were the idiots in that show.
Yeah.
Like, her mum hated her husband. Like, I'm like, why are you putting up with this? You don't have to do the dishes. But they sort of just made out that it was still so repressed back then, It was, it really, they could have cut a lot of that out and done a better job of it.
Yeah, when they made the washing the dishes content, and she goes, yuck. It's like, oh, well, what are you above fucking washing the dishes? I wash the fucking dishes. But this is what they're, okay, so this
was odd, that line.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Mark C was right. He sent this to me. This is exactly what they're basing this off of right here. At least partially. There's some House of M in here too, but these 2 stories, if you're interested, they're very fucking good, by the way. Go buy them. And in this one, and what was that? Oh, sorry.
Comics.
What? Vision Quest is partially based on Vision being disassembled, and this is where Wanda starts to go south. So what they're setting up, I believe, is, and they've said this, they haven't made a secret about this, by the way. She's going to be the villain. She's going to be the villain because all white male villains or superheroes now have to be balanced out by something. Thor Ragnarok had to have a female villain, and they're going to have one for Doctor Strange as well. Here's comics. Hi, comics.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, where's your suit?
Couldn't have Thor be the villain.
I figured we would be past that at this point, so that's why I did. So I did.
Yeah, we do costume changes now. We're not all as.
That one, the one image of Vision's body, right?
That was cool.
That was pretty badass. Cool. And if that's actually what's happening, I think Mahler made that prediction.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think he said something about that. He's like, what if, like, because everything that's there is actually there, like, what if they have Vision's like corpse and she's like propping it up and doing all these things? That kind of looks like that maybe where they're going, or it was just like
Yellow Flash mentioned it when he was on too. Like, she has the power to resurrect things and create humans out of nowhere, because she is one of the most powerful non-god superheroes in the Marvel universe. So
why couldn't she create dinner?
That's a good question.
Comedy. That's the only thing I can think of.
Part of
because she was fighting the patriarchy. That's why.
No, I think it was more just kind of more that sitcom trope of the era, I guess.
Maybe she's putting. Well, she's probably putting so much into Vision being alive, walking around, that it breaks. But it's a psychotic break. So this takes place after Endgame. Clearly, how far after I mean, she was part of this, she came back, she was mad. Yeah. So
that's how it's 3 weeks.
It's 3 weeks after the battle.
Because she rematerialized, and then when she turned up at Sword, You said you're the first one to come back, and it's been 3 weeks. So 3 weeks after Endgame, this is.
Yeah, you figure 3 weeks after for her to travel there, and then the couple days for people to come there. So yeah, like a month we're looking at time.
Yep. And she's got people trapped in the town, and one of them is a witness, a relocated witness who we don't know who that is, right? But there is supposedly a Marvel supervillain there. And we'll see if that if they're just using the name or if she's going to be legit a character. We'll find out. But yeah, Robot Head. This is Disney storytelling. It was that's what it's going to be on Disney Plus. It's going to be half-hour episodes, and they're going to stretch shit out.
I just no, this might be a spoiler, but I just got a clip of the finale of WandaVision.
Oh, let's take a look. Here we go.
My client, my client is the Beast.
Ray Skywalker.
And this beast will lay wreckage to any man that tries to take that title.
Look at how nicely that head fits on that body, though.
I know, that's so ridiculous.
It's interesting, isn't it?
More feminine than her actual body.
That scream when you...
Odin, what'd you think?
Basically very similar to all of you. Like, I think that there were some really good moments. I just want to put this out there. I think the actress playing Monica Rambeau is fantastic. And
yeah, absolutely, I agree.
And for me, it's one of those things where I look to that and I think to myself, dear Lord, I realize how bad the actress who played her mother was.
Lashana Lynch. Oh, she's gonna put James Bond in his lane. Can't wait for that.
And I'm sure she'll bore everyone on the way there.
Imagine if we had her as the Captain Marvel, like she should be.
Yeah, I know.
She's the real Captain Marvel for one.
Yeah, absolutely. So to be honest, like I said this even last episode, I'm like, if this was the actress they had and they said, hey, we're going to replace Brie Larson with her, I'd be like, hey, I'm down for that. Do it, please. Because she has a hell of a lot more charisma than Brie Larson ever could dream to have.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Do you guys
better actress too.
Voice this episode? Do you guys enjoy Brie Larson's voice?
Yeah, when did that happen?
It happened when she was remembering, I think as if she was like coalescing or whatever.
When she was coming back together. Yeah.
She read her mom's words or whatever.
I guess I've just learned to shut it out, you know?
No, I tasted that bit of vomit in my throat. I just didn't know what had happened.
I mean, I personally think I could probably squeeze, 10 or 15 videos out of that one little voiceover. So I'm going to work on it.
But I thought it to me it was one of the stronger episodes, but I definitely have those same concerns that everyone else has, and I was just glad to kind of I think Ryan said this, like, to find out just more details about what's actually going on behind the scenes and to get more of that context there. And yeah, I mean, again, I remember when Captain Marvel first came out, people said this Monica Rambeau is what for many people was the real Captain Marvel, And so I think that now that they have this actress who is very talented, to be honest, like, I know they're not going to do this because, Brie Larson's got some strong connections with Kevin Feige, some say. I think that's
very,
I think that this would be a better direction for them, to be honest.
Instead of having one of the most unlikable actresses in the world play the role.
Well, she's going to be in the next Captain Marvel movie, so maybe she'll be replacing Brie Larson.
Maybe.
Second.
Or Brie's lack of charisma will just take any charisma that this actress has out.
I think they should just hire Amber Heard in the MCU, and then suddenly Brie Larson instantly becomes more likable.
Amber Heard is Sue Storm. There you go.
So, like, I just saw this as I was cruising Twitter. Explain to me why they aren't in every single Marvel movie.
I do like him.
To me,
they aren't. Is he the guy that did the magic trick to show the card?
Yeah, that actually was a throwback to Ant-Man.
Yeah. Boy. And it's like, the thing is, this is every Marvel, this is every MCU thing. Is this fucking banter and this kind of joking shit? It is literally every fucking Marvel movie, but that's their audience that they're going for, and it's been extremely successful for them.
Where's my coffee?
Hey, to be fair, Kat Denning does have a huge rack. Just throwing it out there.
Thank you.
You're way behind comics now.
I never thought a voice could cancel out a huge rack.
Are you admitting
that was possible?
Do you think it is, Robot Head? Do you think a bad voice can cancel out a huge rack?
I didn't think it was possible. I actually didn't think it was possible, but I think she's done it because I just can't stand saying it.
Program that she's got the grating voice, surely. You can't just Google it afterwards. Not that I did. I totally didn't do that. You can't just Google it afterwards and have a Tommy Tank and they say that there you go. That negates that grating fucking voice.
It would be one thing if she was fucking showing him in this show, but they got her fucking on.
She's in a burqa, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. They know.
Can't believe you're all objectifying women. You hate women.
That's all they do.
I need to leave this stream.
Elizabeth Olsen's are the last like tits you're gonna see in the MCU because she made a fuss about it in Infinity War or whatever. When she was like, everybody else has these things. They look like they're ready for battle, but my tits are hanging out. Elizabeth Olsen said that. So I think that. Go ahead.
No, that's why we have a less sexy Black Widow, where she looks like she's wearing just motorcycle suit now. All the costumes have gone to shit in the MCU.
Where's that picture of Favreau looking at her ass? Where is that?
I just watched Iron Man yesterday and Iron Man 2 yesterday, and Captain America Winter Soldier and Captain America First Avenger today. And fuck me, they used to make sure that Scarlett Johansson turned around and walked from that camera so we could just go fucking great ass.
Yep. Yeah.
And
guess
those suits, they hugged her.
Hey, Gaz, what do all of those movies have in common besides the Marvel Cinematic Universe?
Disney films.
It was before Disney. Before
Paramount.
Yep.
Look at here. Just tell me you don't want Jon Favreau leading Star Wars, motherfuckers.
She actually looks like she's having fun there too, and yet she complains about it.
Mm-hmm.
They have to.
Look, the women are looking at the ass too. They are. Look at that blonde right there. She looks right. Not that. She looked down. She did. That's
and the brunette. Look at the brunette.
Yeah, she's got a.
Look at the one guy with the glasses though. He's looking straight ahead.
Yeah, he's looking at Favreau.
Like, there's a woman here.
Oh my God, that is see. I gotta find. I have a 1/6 scale. My Iron Man 2 1/6 scale, freaking Black Widow, and it's got the zippy down thing. Yeah.
Jon Favreau's our guy right there.
See, that's why Ryan wears V-necks because it's the same reaction. I saw you went back to wearing your V-neck too there, son.
It comes and it goes. It just depends. It's a little chilly out, so gotta dress for the weather. I'm not turning my fucking heater on in California. Fuck that shit.
Dude, I regretted that last month. I really regretted that last month. Yeah. Space heaters now. Comics Division, what'd you think of the show?
I thought it was a pretty good episode. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Yeah. Did you notice a suspicious amount of women in it?
I did.
I love that line so much.
We need to sound grab that.
It was how Mahler and those guys broke it down when No Bullshit said it though, because he was just like, there's a suspicious amount of women in it, and they broke that down so much, but it did.
To kind of echo what Odin said, the actress that plays Monica Rambeau is fantastic. It's like, why did they cast her as Captain Marvel? I mean, seriously. I mean, she would have been perfect. And great personality, a lot of charisma, great screen presence. So yeah,
gorgeous. I mean,
yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Yeah.
No, she is. She I would totally have been much happier with her cast in that role.
Yeah, I just thought that one scene where they're walking past and they showed the picture of her mom. I was just like,
yeah. Comics Division, you and I reviewed Captain Marvel like right after we saw it live on my channel, and we said the 10-year-old fucking played the part better than Brie Larson, and she did. Yeah, she did, because Brie Larson sucks and she can't emote. She's a child. But yeah,
Was it made for you, Gary?
I know it wasn't. I know.
40-year-old white guy telling me what they think about Captain Marvel.
The guy who like bought Miss Marvel off the rack in the 70s. Yep, wasn't made for me. Terrible.
Gary, that's not a huge compliment. The cupboard in the kitchen did a better performance. So
that's true. That's true.
Not saying a lot.
That was a
but I do
stunning
agree.
cupboard.
The CGI cat did a better job acting.
Yes.
The flurg. Oh, fucking don't remind me of that. Fuck that.
Dude, the fact that a cat stole like what was getting all the attention. Remember when all the attention was on the damn cat? It's like that tells you how bad this movie is when everyone's like, but the cat.
Yeah. Dude, I went to Soldiers today, and there's this great scene with Captain America and Samuel L. Jackson. And Captain America's talking about trust because he'd just come from the mission on the freighter. And Black Widow had her own mission, which was to get that data. And he was like ranting to Nick Fury about trust. And then Nick Fury just said, last person I trusted, I lost an eye to. And I was like, oh, no.
Yep.
The cat.
I know, dude. It exactly. It's like when that scene happens, you're like, fuck off, film.
Yep. So for anybody in doubt that the MCU is coming, it's here. It's already here.
I heard that, speaking of that random boat scene, I heard George St. Pierre is going to be in Falcon Winter Soldier. Is that true?
Is how?
I don't know.
Wait, is that Crossbones?
No.
No, never mind.
Oh,
All that typing.
He's back on the stock exchange.
I'm about to say it sounds like it.
Why does this keyboard sound like
Trade's open?
like a
That was
1990s keyboard?
It's a mechanical keyboard, you fucking peasant. Shut the fuck
Are
up.
those some Cherry MX Blues there you got there?
Oh, your GameStop stock.
You got your damn microphone laying on it, so that's why we hear it.
I mean, it's like
I quickly had to pre-order Battle Royale 4K, which is coming out in April. Fuck yes. There's a proper film. Ain't no fucking identity politics.
oh no, Battle Royale. No, that's fucking great. Oh, God, that was one of those things that I was at the comic store and like 1,000 people came in and said, "You got to watch this. You got to watch this." I'm like, I'm not gonna watch this shit. And then I watched it and it was fucking awesome. It was brilliant. Kind of like anime suggestions. Where now that I said the word anime, we're going to get 30,000 anime suggestions. You should, which is great, which is awesome.
Hey, I started watching. I watched the first 2 episodes of Attack on Titan because Lethal Lightning and other people won't stop. Fuck, dude, those first 2 episodes are fucking incredible. Holy shit!
Yeah, Attack on Titan's amazing.
Holy fuck!
The manga is also really good too.
I can't wait to start watching more, but those first 2 episodes were just wow.
It's pretty brutal, and it at times it can be a bit of a mind fuck too.
Yeah. I'm pretty excited to see this to get further into it. And I did watch Batwoman. I watched the first episode.
You watched Batwoman. Did you watch Batwoman, Robot Head?
No, I haven't. It's just good enough reading people's tweets about it.
If you didn't know she's black, they remind you several times.
They remind you constantly that she's black.
Whoa. She was black?
She turned up to the rally and Jacob thought his daughter was back. And he's like, Kate! And then he put the binoculars on and he saw that it was a black woman and it takes them off and he's like...
And he's like black imposter.
It's black. And that's what he thought, and that's why he's mad. And you're just like, I think you're actually a little bit racist, Jacob.
He's like, shoot that criminal.
And Doug Ray Scott is slowly dying inside.
I'll watch episode 2. When do the episodes release? Every week?
Sunday night.
I watch it Monday.
So I will probably I'll probably make a video for Geeks and Gamers after the 3rd episode and just talk about, because I've only seen the first one, but
hey, look, I've only just started Cobra Kai, so that means I'll be watching that in about 2024 by the time I get around to it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I need to start on it as well.
That's about the time. We'll get the end to the Thrawn thing on Disney Star Wars 2024. That's when we'll find out if anything gets erased or if we just lead right into the sequel trilogy. Got 3 years before we know anything.
The Ahsoka show, right? a lot of rumors out there about the Veil of the Force.
Oh God,
this bullshit that's about throw people saying that they're gonna put the rumor that's been out there forever that says they're gonna make the sequels. They're gonna make it into Legends. That's clearly a person who either whatever they heard or the person that made it up. You have no idea about actual Star Wars Legends because you realize that's one continuity that it doesn't fit there either. So that makes absolutely zero fucking sense. Which is why that rumor is absolutely retarded if you believe that. But yeah, that Ahsoka show, listen, if they're going to use the Veil of the Force to do all this stuff, this is where they'll do it. People like to talk. They're like, Filoni inserted the Veil of the Force so we could fix The Last Jedi. The Veil of the Force shit came out before The Last Jedi.
Yeah, it did.
And Dave Filoni was part of this huge story group that was like planning what was happening, the overall stuff for sequel trilogy. Like in that Rise of Skywalker book, he was part of those discussions. Like it's so stupid.
I never get that Dave Filoni thing. The people act as if he went to the pictures one day, saw Last Jedi, and was like, "What the fuck happened?" Like he has been working there the whole time through all this. So yeah, confused me.
Yeah, let's be honest. There's a story group.
yeah.
This was a random group of top Lucasfilm people. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, I think the best thing people can hope for, in my opinion, the best thing you can hope for is kind of what Ryan's talking about, where they're not going to retcon the sequel trilogy, but I think that they can just kind of not really talk much about it and focus on that era. I think regardless of how out of touch with reality Disney is a lot of the times, they have their internal numbers. They know that the sequel trilogy was not successful. They know that it didn't resonate with people. They understand this. Now, they still have their agenda bullshit that they're trying to push, but when it comes down to it, they see what is turning the needle for Star Wars and what isn't. And they're going to continue to try and fake it that they actually care while also
they don't care.
So, no, I said fake it. Like
I know. I'm just echoing what you said. I know a lot of people out there think that, Star Wars is, they're turning a new leaf over at Lucasfilm. It's like, that's bullshit, man. Yeah. I said this exact same shit right after the episode dropped. Why are we applauding this? They already fucked the character up. It's a spitting. They're spitting in our eye essentially. Plus, this is what we wanted to see all along, but what we got was old cranky old man Skywalker, and who tossed his lightsaber over his shoulder and just didn't give a shit anymore.
And connecting it to politics for a second, it's the swamp, and the swamp hasn't gone away. They're all still there. They're all still doing the same damn thing.
Exactly.
Yep.
So Kennedy's still there. She ain't going anywhere, and it's not going to change. Sorry, go ahead.
And they can surprisingly ignore the sequels, which is going to be easy. They're not going to retcon or anything. I'd just be shocked if they did anything because they haven't got enough reason to. But because so little happened in them, it'd be very easy just to ignore them and run parallel with them and just, Luke disappeared one day. That's the end of that because who knows what the fuck happened to him? No one. There's like 3 people that know what happened to it. No, I don't think it's even 3, is it? So to ignore all that would be quite easy because it was just all so insular, just so small. There wasn't even sort of other planets involved. There was so few ships. They could easily just ignore that whole thing.
Yeah, they're not going to retcon. They're not going to redo anything like with that. I think exactly what you said. They're just they have a lot of time. They don't have to do these things now. But the question does remain, like they are still like to this day running comics and stuff that are talking about Exegol and are talking about Darth Vader and the Emperor's Wayfinder, like this journey to Exegol that he made. So, they are still continuing down this path. I know people want to believe in this fairy tale. And I hear some people ask, well, if they're not connecting them to the sequels, why don't they just come out and say that? Because they understand that there's a huge group of people out here hanging on this from this like slim thread that maybe you won't connect it to the sequels or maybe you might retcon it. They're not going to say anything about it. But Favreau's been very consistent over and over again from his interviews before The Mandalorian aired to what he said a few days ago. Listen, they're working in this area between the films. They have a lot of things they can do between the films. This is part of Disney canon, bottom line. I don't know what it'll take for people to see. I guess in 2025, I'll still be here saying, oh, well, yeah, I guess so. But...
I get it, man. It's a form of denial. You know, we all want good Star Wars. We want Luke to be good again, and yeah, it's a happy fantasy, right? It's something that we all tell ourselves we want to go away, but it's not going to happen. It's just denial.
It's amazing that the hate is more full on if you have a go at the Mandalorian than it is if you have a go at Last Jedi, because it's like all those people are just clinging to that hope, and if we keep complaining, you know, they're not going to go through with it, sort of thing. So like, yeah, you say something about the Mandalorian, and the comments just go you know, way more than I think the sequels. You know, the reaction to it, because people just want this to happen, but it ain't happening.
Nope. Not in least.
No. You got to think, I mean, anything's possible, okay? Like anything's possible, but you got to think about there's egos involved. I mean, think about it logically. There's egos involved. They've spent billions of dollars. They've made a bunch of toys. I'll show this again. It's right here. It says Rise of the First Order at the end of their timeline here. So unless they're, you know, and then there's the people who will be upset if they do it, which they care about. They don't care about us. Then you know, it's the people within the corporation who don't want it to happen. And you'll be erasing the first Star Wars film, or one of the first Star Wars film with a prominent female lead, and like there's just the Star Wars would have to fall on its ass for it to happen. And you know what? It was well on its way. And that's why, think about it. Again, think about logically. Why would you release The Mandalorian during the release of The Fall of Skywalker? Why not wait till like right after?
That was amazing. That was such a red flag.
Yep.
And they were pushing that show out.
Well, and also remember, they literally had Baby Yoda use force healing days before you saw Rey do it in The Rise.
That's true.
Skywalker. They talked about Canto Bite. They talked about Canto Bite in fucking episode 5 of The Mandalorian. They've done so many things that they didn't need to do in any way, shape, or form, but they did them. And that's what I mean. I think that people are like, they're trying to look and like read between Favreau's words that he's saying. And, you know, because they want to believe that.
Look at, God, I can't believe I'm bringing this up, but the Snyder Cut. All right. There's people, the one thing Hollywood hates, they don't like it when people make them look bad. They don't. They really fucking hate that more than money or their politics or anything. They don't like an individual making the company or a professional looking bad. And if somebody reversed that, that would make Kathleen Kennedy look bad, Jar Jar Abrams look bad, and I'm okay with that, believe me. Ryan Johnson, anybody involved in the project would all look bad. That would fuck business relationships, and they all will talk shit about each other behind each other's back, but they all know they're going to be working with, because it's such a small pool, you know? So yeah, it's just, it's implausible.
It's just the way it's worked forever. Like, they're never going to come out and say they made a mistake. There's just no need to.
No, yeah, they never will.
There is an example that gets overlooked with the Snyder Cut, and that is Clone Wars saved was Snyder Cut before Snyder Cut was Snyder Cut, and that happened because of a fan movement, and that was Disney going back on a decision they made, a very controversial decision with the Clone Wars to end the Clone Wars, which pissed off a lot of fans, and a fan movement was there, and it stayed relevant for so long. Now, it's on a much smaller scale, and I'm not disagreeing with anything Gary said, by the way. I'm just pointing out that we do have one element, but these are bigger things in play with what's going on with the sequel trilogy and that timeline. Like Gary said, the marketing, the money involved, the investment, the time, the energy, and the first female-led Star Wars film. You can't get rid of that. That's misogynist. You could never do that. That would be, anti-woman. There is that one, situation with the Clone Wars, though, that was a fan movement, and it was Disney going back on a decision they made, a very controversial decision at the time. I don't think that that's something that will become the standard for them, but it did happen.
I think that's an easy decision to undo, though, Jeremy.
The biggest
so easy. It impacts nothing.
The biggest difference with those two things are those were both things that already existed.
Yeah.
Like the Snyder Cut was made, right? The film was done. We got 30 minutes of additional shit for this 4-hour movie that Snyder put out, right? Like, the movie was filmed and made. Clone Wars was done. Like, all the animation, all the voice acting was done.
Ryan, sorry, I'm going to have to cut you off. Gary, can you share this, please? I hate the fact that you shared disinformation. and
Also,
live
Tom's in the back.
Friday
Fake
Night Tights.
news.
Could you just, Variety, Ryan, said Warner Brothers currently has no plans to release the Snyder Cut of Justice League. Either in theaters or HBO Max. That's a pipe dream. There's no way it's ever happening.
How's it going?
Ever.
But that's how where we were. How about,
And that's where we are now. What if we're going to be there in the future?
Yeah,
maybe.
Hey, I'll gladly be wrong if they undo the sequel trilogy.
I will applaud
that would be wonderful, but I don't see it happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, see, the thing we're saying, so there was a lot of Hollywood people, a lot of media people that were constant. I've seen people throwing this back at us when we're saying this isn't going to happen. The media people that were saying that the Snyder Cut was never going to happen, they didn't want it to happen.
And they were, Jeremy, they were all saying
Yeah.
they had inside sources saying it
Yes.
wasn't going to happen either.
Yes.
So
What we're saying is we're looking at this from a logical standpoint, and we're saying we want like nothing for this to happen. We're just saying from a logical standpoint, based on what we've seen, making an educated guess doesn't seem like it's possible. We are all happy to be wrong. Trust me.
We're being realistic.
Yeah, that's the difference in the Snyder Cut stuff. Those media people, those colliders, those variety people, those Hollywood people, they very much hate Zack Snyder, hate the Snyder movement, hate the Snyder fan base, and don't want anything to do with it. They were anti this entire situation happening, whereas we're more so just taking it and looking at it from like, okay, I don't think this is possible. We hope it's wrong. We hope we're wrong, but I don't think we are.
Absolutely.
Yeah. The Snyder Cut. Sorry.
No, you go on.
The Snyder Cut is the original creator coming back to do his version. You know, like Blade Runner's got about 15 versions now, I think, by the time they've come back and
yeah, they do.
You know, done the director's cut and the original cut. And
guess what? I have them all.
Yes,
I do
as
too.
you should. As you should. Or you're not allowed on this show. But the him coming back, that's sort of an easy explanation compared to redoing a whole sequel trilogy. Like that's pointing out how many people made mistakes. This is just so easy to explain. He's coming back to show us his vision of what he wanted. And you don't even have to say that the vision we got was wrong. I think it was very wrong, but that's just me. But, you know, and I love that this is happening. I don't have any faith that this film's going to be good. Again, that's me. But I love that it's happening. Like, that is just fantastic. But it's so much easier to explain than fucking fixing Star Wars and saying the directors were the wrong choice and we did the wrong thing and the story group was wrong. That's just another whole world. That's just, they can't explain that away.
I think that the sequel trilogy remade rumors, like instead of the Snyder Cut being the analogy, I think it's much more easier to compare it to the George Lucas cut of Rise of Skywalker, which we all knew never fucking existed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So, yeah.
Have you seen him interviewed as if he could be bothered? Like, he's just, that's over with.
Well, especially when he just had, I forgot who pointed this out, and I apologize where I give you credit, that he's in a marriage now, and he's got a kid. He's got a young kid, and they live in Chicago. He lives in Chicago.
Really? That's where he's at?
Yeah, yeah.
Documentary was filmed with George Lucas is walking on the background.
Yeah. So that's the kind of stuff you need to pay attention to. Is like, are they filming stuff? Or we say something about Brie Larson, but then we see her on the set of Captain Marvel 2, or working out, but she looks like she weighs like 90 pounds. Great. She'll probably push another car.
Gary,
backwards.
I wasn't made for you.
That's true. Culture Casino for $20 says, "Happy Friday night, tights, everyone. Hail chat panel." But God, my eyes are so bad.
Oh, wait a minute! I need to put my spectacles on for a second.
Glasses.
Wait a minute, what?
It just went blurry on me. Istaphobes, thanks for making us laugh. You mad lads. Thank you, Culture Casino, for the $20. Go check out his channel. His hair is very long. It's flowing.
Yeah.
Great dude.
Kinnell's,
Gary, I do have to head out.
Oh, don't you want to hear from Kinnell's sensitive nipples first for 5 minutes?
Oh, sure. Let's get that one in before
Was excited for Halo live TV series until I saw one production company is Kurtzman's Secret Hideout, which is doing Strange New Worlds. Sorry, Halo people. It's going to suck.
So Man, I've been so astonished that they haven't done something like they could do something amazing with Halo with the right creative people behind it. I mean, I think I think we're past the point where they should have done something. I think this should have happened back when like Halo 3 was out. They could have done so much with this franchise. I think the ship has sailed.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
Peter Jackson.
I don't mean to laugh, Halo.
With
Sorry.
Halo, and it's just been in production hell for years. It's been a film. It's been a series. It's been a film. It's just about to start filming, and then it loses director, and then it's been all over the place. Halo for years.
By the way, we played Halo Reach the other last week for premium members, the Geeks and Gamers team. Holy shit, man. That was so much fun. That was so much shit talking. And Uche was making excuses because he was getting fucking destroyed. And
were y'all teabagging him?
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
Say goodbye,
Mark,
Odin.
when his connection worked, he was
Wrecking
wrecking us, dude. It was wrecking us.
Say goodbye, Odin.
Canadian. Good night, everybody. I need to head to bed now, and well, God bless you all.
He walks uphill both ways to bed.
Yes, I do. When I was your age, where am I?
What? Was I ever your age? There he goes.
In the age of dinosaurs.
Yes. Hi, Tom.
What's up, Tom?
Hi. I'm not high yet, but I'm here.
Not yet.
Well, I have super chats. Yeah, let's get that right there.
Oscar Meyer's been lighting it up.
Yes.
So
Oscar Meyer's got several $50 super chats.
Oscar, thank you, pal. I feel so privileged. Putin's Power Squad for $5 says, "Hi, panel. Love you all. Since we are in 2021, what are your favorite entertainments in 2020? Or what was your favorite entertainment from 2020? Games, movies, etc. And what are you excited for in 2021?" Jeremy.
Well, 2020, because Cobra Kai came out in 2021, so I can't say that. I was gonna say that too. I mean, if you're talking about new releases, there wasn't a lot that was memorable from movies or television that I recall. Now, games, if you're talking about something that released in 2020, I always said Doom Eternal was my game of the year. I loved Doom Eternal. I thought it was fucking awesome. But remind me what came, like movies, we didn't get hardly anything, did we?
In 2020?
Wonder Woman,
you got Tenet.
1984.
Wonder Woman, Tenet, Bill and Ted.
I didn't like
1917.
Tenet was fine. What, did Sonic come out in 2020?
Yep. Sonic, Birds of Prey.
Sonic Birds of Prey.
Bad Boys 3.
Yeah, I didn't hate Tenet, but I didn't love Tenet. Tenet's probably one of my least favorite Nolan movies. And the sound, dude, even on Blu-ray.
There was that Vin Diesel movie I can't remember
bad.
the name of too.
Yeah, and then series. I'm trying to think of a series that I recall. I'm so kind of everywhere on it. I guess Clone Wars came out in 2020, didn't it?
Yep.
Was that 2019?
It was 2020. It was 2020. It was like February.
Yeah. So if Clone Wars season 7 came, that was fucking fantastic. Except for those middle 4 episodes with the SJW looking hair. Just to be clear, because that pisses people off when I say it. But yeah, 2020 is just a blur because everything was, there you go.
The
SJW looking hair.
You know what I noticed the other day when I was doing our video? Christina Ariel, the actress who's doing that High Republic show, doesn't she look an awful lot like that character?
Yep.
A little bit. Yeah, she's not an actress. She's an actress. She's basically a fucking thought. She's a cosplayer.
Well, regardless, she's on the IMDb's, Ryan. She's an actress. Yeah, you're right.
She was in a role-playing podcast or something like that.
Don't you disrespect
I'm on IMDb too. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
She's on the Critical Role. Critical Role with a couple people from fucking Star Wars, like Freddie Prinze Jr. Does shit with them. The guy who voices Maul. Sam Witwer. Laura Bailey. People like that. They're on that all the time. It's a big
chat turned on me.
Ellie from The Last of Us.
Yeah.
Chat turned on me. People are saying that I'm not smart enough to understand Tenet. That I have to give my Christopher Nolan my fan club card back.
Well, I gotta give mine back too.
No one's ears are good enough to understand Tenet.
I understood it. It was just boring. I couldn't get past an hour of the shit.
Yeah, I understood it. I just couldn't listen to because the mix was bad.
I did enjoy Tenet. My problem with that movie is the sound mixing, and I understand that's been a problem for other Nolan films as well. It's never bothered me. It was objectively fucking horrific. It is truly terrible, and there's no defense of it at all. I don't care what anybody says. There is no defense of the sound mixing in that movie. It's fucking trash.
Oh,
and I don't think that you need to turn subtitles on a movie to enjoy it unless it's a foreign language film that you're trying to watch.
It doesn't matter.
It's so fucking bad. There's
the
nothing
subtitles
you
say
can say about
indistinct dialogue when you can't hear it, so it's kind of pointless. No, I cranked up my center channel on my system so I could hear the voices over the rest of the crap. But still, an hour into it, I understood what was going on. I just didn't care. I was just like, he didn't give me anything to really grasp onto.
Talking about Nolan is like talking about Snyder, though. Like, it doesn't matter what you say. People are going to come for you. Now they're like, Jeremy doesn't understand Nolan. He doesn't understand him. Like, what are you talking about?
I think Christopher Nolan was just an epic troll. Like, he just proceeded to make, like, he wanted to do these weird things. Like, how fucked up could I make it? How nonsensical could I make it and still make people think I'm a fucking genius? Let's go.
Right? Yeah.
I do think the movie has it makes perfect sense from the perspective of the story Nolan was trying to tell. But when you can't understand what the people are saying, then it's
a problem.
Stupid.
It's a huge
problem. It's a huge problem.
It's kind of like a book. A book needs an actual ending. That's a very problematic to the story. Like George R. Martin doesn't have an ending to the book. You can't finish it, and you got to hear fucking people. All right, Ryan, what's your favorite movie of 2020?
Movie? Fuck me. My favorite game is Ghost
Was that
of
on
Tsushima.
Pornhub? Or your favorite thing. Just say favorite thing. Say favorite thing. That's fine.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was my favorite game. Movie, like, I don't even fucking know what came out, honestly. The last movie I saw in theaters was Bloodshot with Vin Diesel. That was not any good, but it was at least, like, just a fucking movie you didn't have to fucking think about, which was nice. But I don't know. Nothing was good in 2020. Nothing except Ghost of Tsushima. My favorite movie was all the cumulative videos that I've made, nearly 100 of them, about The Last of Us Part 2, shitting on people, shitting on Neil Druckmann, shitting on Naughty Dog, and shitting on all these fucking weirdos who love it. My favorite part of 2020 was all the Pedro Pascal stans who like to get shit on, that have pronouns in their bios, that are weird motherfuckers that haven't figured out what gender they want to be yet. But for some reason, their parents let them use Twitter, and they come and fucking destroyed by me in my chats. My favorite movie of 2020 is every time that we have made fun of LeBron James and the woke-ass NBA and grown Sports Wars. That's my favorite movie of 2020 is myself. Because I am on IMDb, motherfuckers. So that counts.
Yeah, Ryan.
Now it counts.
Ryan has played a huge role in Sports Wars success this year for sure, man. We have killed it over there. So that's been the best part of 2020. Sports Wars killing it. So
Fat Man was kick ass though. I like that. That'd probably be one of my favorite movies of the year.
I haven't seen that yet.
Oh, it's great. Other than that, Bill and Ted and Bad Boys 3 were pretty good.
All right. Robot Head, what did you like in 2020? Was there anything?
Well, thank God Ryan just ranted, because it reminded me of something I actually liked. You're thinking that year's a blur. Like I just
yeah.
It was like a messy alcoholic blur from start to finish. But he did, and what he was saying, it reminded me of the Michael Jordan Bulls. What was it called? The series?
The Last Dance. The Last Dance. Yes,
that was
that's
amazing.
My favorite TV show right there. There you go.
Yeah, that was easily the highlight. Besides that, I can't think of anything else I liked. But that was amazing.
That was the most watched thing on ESPN last year.
It was phenomenal.
Yeah, it was the only thing worth watching.
And even obviously we're on the other side of the world, but we know who he is, but we don't have that same, following of it. But it's just, I've told people to watch that just as a documentary, big documentary fan myself. It was just so well put together.
That is a good point, Robothead, because like I'm someone that was very much followed, Michael Jordan and Chicago Bulls, and watching that documentary, holy shit, man.
The storytelling, the editing and the way it was put together and the way they built it up, so you understood as an outsider how it all came together. Like I had a rough idea, but it's sort of it was wonderful to watch.
The Bulls,
and daily we quote around here that that I've taken that personally. So best part, every time he took something personally, just destroyed. But that was amazing.
Yeah, people in 2020, people on Twitter got to see what a fucking alpha male is like, because that's what Michael Jordan was.
Yeah.
And they would be trying to cancel this motherfucker if he was around right now, because he was brutal. He was fucking brutal.
They always have that same reaction. That Senna in Formula One was very similar, and you watch his documentary and it's, he's got the same attitude, and that's why they're the best. Like these people that want to point out that they were selfish and that's why they're doing it, and they're not, or I'm not, because they can do that. They have that focus. I wish I could do that. I
don't want to derail Friday Night Tights with this, but me and you need to talk off air about Michael Schumacher, and what happened to him. It's fascinating, that whole story about how the family's kept it so private and everything. So we'll talk about that another time, though.
Just quickly, there is a new doco where apparently they show some footage of him.
Really?
It's just been made. Yeah, I read that yesterday.
All right, cool. Link me on that.
Yeah. Hey, the Bulls were America's team for the most part. And Michael Jordan was fucking basketball. Everybody was paying attention. It was brilliant. And that was a good documentary. It was damn good. Az, what was your favorite thing from 2020?
Ghost of Tsushima, Final Fantasy remake, Final Fantasy 7 remake, two amazing games. Film-wise, just throw it all in the fucking bin. It was all just a pile of fucking dog shite. And most thing I'm looking forward to in 2021 is to die of fucking cancer.
Don't even joke about that, dude.
All right, chat. I did not mean to tease you.
We're inducing too many tumors, Gary. We can't hold out for much longer, dude. There's just too many tumors going in every fucking day. Star Wars tumors, Batwoman tumors, fucking woke bints, fucking racist bitches which are getting fucking defended tumors, common sense gone out the window tumors. Just looking at Twitter, that's not because you're fucking 5 tumors a day anyway.
Well, that's why that's why I kind of went back into Batwoman, because I initially saw it as harmless, right? It's just as harmless. I know it's not made for me and all that stuff, but no, it actually isn't. There's so much. It's stupid as fuck, but there's so many the fucking message this fucking show sends to I don't know whoever fucking watching it. The 200 people who actually watch it unironically is horrible. Is fucking horrible. I did see a good movie. I saw it this year, but it came out last year. Okay. And I recommend it. It is called Love and Monsters. And
I remember you talking about this.
Yeah.
I remember you talking about this.
I thought it was fucking cool. I saw it with Mrs. Nerdrotic, and it is about a post-apocalyptic world where a meteor was coming down. The Earth shot at the meteor, destroyed it, but then a bunch of radioactivity came down, and it grew all the insects and it grew all the animal life into giant fucking monsters. Very quickly, by the way, very quickly. And then it wiped out fucking everybody. So there's only pockets of people like hunkered down in their houses or in bunkers. And this one guy got broken up with his girlfriend during the attack and gets sick of where he's at, and he has no skills or anything, and he wants to go on a 7-day journey to go find her, and nobody's lived on the surface or anything, and the monsters are bad. It's a rom-com monster movie, but it's got a really good fucking message at the end. It's got a really good fucking ending that really applies to what we're going through right now. And it's not a message that big tech wants or Hollywood wants to get out there or mainstream media, because I don't want to ruin the end. Watch the movie. Watch the movie. It's very light entertainment. It's very light, but considering I've watched very few movies, this was the one I liked. So in 1917. Oh. So that was good too.
Someone just reminded me that Ford versus Ferrari was that in 2020, because if that was in 2020, that was.
I think that was 2019, but it came out on video in 2020 because it was.
Okay. It did come out in 2019, but I happened to see it in 2020, and that was the movie I was going to say that I thought was great. Was 1917?
Yeah, that was a fucking great movie.
That was an amazing movie.
Yep. Good dad and everything in it. That's good. Man-O-War.
Not two white dudes. Wasn't a big fan.
Right. Man-O-War 665, neighbor of the beast, who sent me this. I'm sorry, I'm going to focus on myself for just a second. I'm a fan of candy corn. I am. I have reached my limits. Turkey dinner candy corn. Turkey dinner candy corn with it's got green bean flavors and roasted turkey flavor.
Is everything okay over there? Like, what's going on? Why are you eating those things?
Oh, I like candy corn, but like not like this. The potato.
Gary totally looks like a teacher right now.
Don't I?
He looks like a used car salesman.
I still can't read.
He's
it.
like, if you purchase this this shitty car, you can get some free fucking candy corn turkey dinner.
Here's a couple air fresheners that smell
Dude,
like
the green
candy
bean.
corn.
I ate the green bean one. It was fucking terrible. But there's stuffing candy corn. Yeah, if you can read that, there you go.
That is absolutely disgusting.
Ginger glazed carrot candy corn.
If you're gonna support and endorse candy corn and everything, you get what you fucking deserve, Gary.
Oh my God. Do I?
Someone's going to send me some. As far as I know, we don't have it in Australia.
I'm seeing
You're not missing anything, Robothead. You really aren't. It's sugar flavored wax, and in Gary's case, with that, it's sugar flavored turkey wax. I guess. I don't know.
Well,
I'm seeing Perry
That does not
Chan
sound
doing the Joker clip of "You get what you fucking deserve," and Gary holding this candy corn.
Yep.
Robert De Niro.
Man-O-War 665, neighbor of the beast, is the one who sent that. And I'll get to it in a second. But here's a great super chat. My dog's Batman for £2 says, spending our 14th anniversary watching you tonight. Wow.
I'm so sorry.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. It's because of lockdown, isn't it?
It's because of lockdown. Obviously.
The 14th anniversary of his divorce.
Hey,
How many people do you think
start
fuck with
celebrating
us in the background?
Not enough.
Well, yeah, probably more than we probably care to admit, but yeah.
Now we gotta get those numbers up right there.
Yeah.
We gotta get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. If there's only a few of you out there, we need everybody fucking during Friday
And
night.
we've got the dolls to show you how we would like to fuck as well.
yes.
'Cause
Make a
we
pyramid.
don't want vanilla. We want to get the full assortment of flavors happening.
We need somebody fucking, and then that sweet spot. We need people fucking, and then that part that really gets that guy working it the right way is when Az starts his rant. He goes, "Hell yeah, hell yeah!" That Az rant finishes it off, baby.
Make it so. I have a particular set of skills. Hail Friday.
I like to eat fucking nut as shouting.
Hail Friday Night Tights. You guys are all amazing. Cheers. The Geek Blend. All right. Well, check out the Geek Blend. That's a great channel over there. Good people. Good people. Man. Hey, we do have to let me get one more. We have to shout somebody out. We have to help a friend. Terry Wilkin for 5 Canadian pesos. Hail panel and chat. Just wanted to say thank you guys for all you do. And this is the best night ever. Long live FNT. Love you so much. Thank you. Lady Greatmaster, could you get the link to young Josiah's alternate channel, please?
Yep.
So Josiah Rises is a good friend of ours, a member of Geeks and Gamers, had a channel that was blowing up because he was telling the truth. He was telling, seeing the world from his perspective. And Mama Susan didn't like it, and they unplugged his cache. So he's still getting subs. He still gets thousands of views. He doesn't get a cent. Now, when they say they demonetize the content now, they still run ads, and they keep the money. They just don't give it to him.
That is such
lovely.
bullshit.
All your work.
Yeah. I thought that if you weren't in the partner program, like if you had been declared ineligible, if you've been like that they weren't allowed, they said they weren't going to do that.
No, they changed the rules, man. They totally are monetizing videos and not giving the creators money.
Yep.
Well, he has resubmitted for monetization.
Good.
He just hasn't heard back in over, I think it's been a month now. He has heard nothing, because his channel, he removed any videos that were deemed questionable. that I got some information for him on that. And so he removed the videos that were questioned. And obviously his numbers are going to qualify him from a watch time standpoint. He's resubmitted, but heard nothing. And so he started a new channel that he's focusing on. And, you know, with Josiah, I mean, he's been my brother. He's been with me for long before, you know, the channel did anything, before we gained 1,000 subs, before we had a YouTube channel. Josiah's been with Geeks and Gamers, and his channel, he's about to cross 200,000 subs on his main channel. And he's just like, I can't imagine how, you know, this is affecting him, but he's got a new channel that we want to push everybody over to. And,
What's it called?
It's called Epic Man, all one word, Epic Man. And, it's got about 4,000 subs right now. And, he's only got 4 videos. And so, he's going to try to, you know, take things in a new direction. And we just want to get that watch time up for him. And, maybe he can submit for monetization from that channel and start doing some things. But they're just like chilling, man. They're just eating food. He's not even trying to talk about politics and all this stuff. He's just trying to have some fun, and hopefully we can get him over the top.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, he's obviously got the subs. He just needs watch time at this point now.
Usually
There's another channel with the exact same name.
Huh?
There's another channel with the exact same name.
Is there?
Is there? Uh-oh. Maybe you should call it The Epic Man or something like that. But work on it. But yeah, this is here. I should do my part.
There's a couple of them. One of them has a picture of Mario with sunglasses. Another one's profile picture is just a chick holding melons in front of her tits.
I'm gonna sub to that one instead.
Yeah, me too.
His was luckily the first one that came up for me, though. So chances are most people will probably get it first.
It was for me too. So
As his subs grow,
right there.
As his subs grow, it'll.
I want a sandwich.
But yeah, Josiah's good people, man. He's always had my back, and you know, I feel bad that I can't do more to help him in his current situation with his channel. I've done all I can with my resources, and it's just not really working. And all we can do is support him on his next adventure he's going to take with YouTube. But it is, I can't imagine.
He's also on like Rumble or Odyssey. Is he out there too doing that?
Yeah,
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. So thank you guys for the support. We do appreciate that. And thanks, Gary, for shouting out our brother.
No problem. I got another channel I'm going to shout out in a little bit. Good guy that we're going to show some support for. But back to the super chats. What the fuck? What am I doing? Oh, I really need to figure this out someday.
It's never gonna happen.
Well, no, you know what I need? I need like 5 monitors. That's what I need. I have 2 monitors and it's not enough.
I have 4. Oh, 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to add a couple monitors. It's ridiculous.
3 for computer, 1 for gaming, and 1 for
porn.
DirecTV.
Oh,
yeah.
Terry Wilkin, hail panel and chat. Just want to say thank you guys for all you do. This is I read that one. Jesus Christ, drugs were really good in the 80s to me.
They're so good in the 80s, they make you forget what the fuck you're doing in 2021.
I can't wait till I watch Star Wars one day and it'll be my first time again. It'll be, and I won't know what's coming and they're about fucking titty milk Luke and
I can't wait.
That stormtrooper hit his head on the door.
Well, you could fix that by banging a brick against your head. And I've heard that causes you to forget things too.
I think
Alzheimer's is going to be great because people can go to you go, I just watched this movie called The Matrix. And it's really, really good. And I hear there's another couple of films and people just go, no!
Stop right there.
No.
Yes.
They only made one.
Oh, yeah.
And you go,
like,
okay.
You'll be thinking, how bad could it be?
Yeah, they're like, I just watched this movie called The Matrix.
Is it any good?
It's written by these 2 brothers, and they're like, oh, man.
My God, news for you.
By a couple of brothers, and it's really weird because the fourth one was made by a couple of sisters, and I didn't know what was going on. Yeah.
You know what I loved about that is when they come out and said, yeah, the Matrix is just a big metaphor for being trans. So I'm like, oh, so it's fun at first and then it goes to hell right away or what?
Yeah. and especially when there's a giant book called The Art of the Matrix, which is a fantastic book where they tell you exactly why they made the fucking movie. which was no allegory at all. It was it was about fucking they like anime. So common sense for 50 pounds. 50 pounds. British pounds. Yes? Somebody gonna say something?
It's euros, Gary. It's not
Is that
pounds.
euros?
That's,
I am sorry. 50 euros. Some money. Oh, fuck it.
I just
50,
say dollars no matter what.
50 European pesos. That's what it's going to be now. For you guys are our fighting chance against the SJWs. But to win the SJW war, we need to start organizing channels. Loyal plus loyal subs to fight the weirdos with their own weapons. We organized groups on their turf. This is not a joke. I'm not crazy. No, this is what I've been.
I think you're right.
I have to think you've been common sense. You're absolutely right. We need to fight them at their own game. We need to organize and infiltrate. 1,000%.
Agreed.
And that we don't run. We don't fucking hide. We don't go to other. That's what they want us to do. They spread us out more. They pluck us off. Fucking Parler. You want to know why they took Parler out? Because it was hurting Twitter. It was actually fucking openly hurting Twitter.
Yep.
Yeah,
and Twitter signed a agreement with AWS to host with them for a number of years, and they're getting rid of the competition.
Yep,
it's that easy.
That kind of collusion we just saw again with the Robinhood app. How different is that than with what Twitter is? Just some billionaires lost some money.
Yeah,
and it's done in such an open fashion. That's what's shocking.
Yeah,
and we just move on.
They're not. This has always been going on, but it's been hid. But now
exactly.
They don't even. There's no fear
it's
of
harder. It's harder to hide these things with the internet.
There's no fear of any sort of punishment, so they just don't even hide it anymore.
Yeah,
the government's going to come at us. Fuck off. We own them. We fucking own them.
Well, yeah. It was Twitter's case. All they have to do is say, "Oh, we'll just ban you off Twitter, so you can't get your message out anymore."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll ban the. Regardless of what you're thinking of it, I'm just stating a fact here. We're banning the active president of the United States from our platform.
Yep.
Regardless of how you feel, I'm not saying a statement either way of how you feel, but I'm just saying the sitting president of a country, the leader of the free world, was banned off a social media platform. Fucking hell.
And when corporations have more power than governments, you basically get the cyberpunk dystopia.
Yeah, that's the time where you can legitimately and unironically say, "Yikes!"
And what,
yes.
Do I get a cool motorcycle out of the deal? Do I? I'm just asking.
Unfortunately, I think we're gonna get screwed out to cyberware, so we'll just have a crappy dystopia.
Well, this is what I've been saying for a long time about the whole, like with the progressive quote unquote push with the whole SJW-isms. It's trying to force everybody to say, look. It's white people are nothing but racist. Because remember back in the 80s and 90s and stuff, we all kind of understood the same thing. It was the little guy versus the big guy. It was the haves versus the have-nots. The snobs versus the slobs. I mean, that was even the tagline for Caddyshack. I mean, it was always a thing. It was never about what color your skin was. It was, the big guys versus the little guys until all of a sudden this changed. And now all of a sudden the man turned into the white man.
Yep.
Because remember, it was always about taking down the man, and the man just, represented corporate America, Washington, what have you, as opposed to now, all of a sudden, the man has just been transformed into the white man, and I don't get it. I get it. It's what As was just explaining.
Yeah.
It's basically corporate America not wanting to be seen as the bad guy, and same thing with Washington and so on. Basically,
common sense for 50.
What I don't get is how we haven't stood up for it. Sorry,
50 more pesos. European pesos, 2 or 3. We could easily strike back in hundreds of thousands on social media if we organize. SJWs can cancel people with groups of 20 or less. Actually embarrassing. We outnumber the weirdos by far. Will you soon share my ideas with you, Gary? Yeah, we always have, and they have taken what they do is they use the system against us. They use our freedoms against us, which lessens our freedom. Laws come in, more regulation comes in, and they use that against us. And it's because we're actually running the fucking world. We're the people busy going to work every day. We don't have time to dick around in fucking groups and organize, but we're going to have to make time now because it's actually in threat. The shit's, our livelihood is threatened. Our system's being threatened for real. And you watch this fucking GameStop shit, which is awesome. I've fucking been behind it. That is going to get flipped into a fucking commie, fucking socialist bullshit thing. I give it a 24, 48 hours before that gets
absolutely.
flipped.
We all feel all this more because we've got someone over us that just has the switch to turn off. They don't even have to give us a reason. Like when you're a YouTuber, you're just straight under someone else's control for how much money you can make, if you're allowed to make money, or if you're allowed to even be here. So like a lot of the general public don't even experience that on a daily basis. But for us, it's every time you upload a video, it's like, well, is this one going to be seen to make money, or is this the one that they finally get rid of me? So
yep.
Yeah, it's a daily thing that we live under.
Oh, and the doghouse exists. It absolutely, I was in it for sure. I know what I did too, but, and I do it again when I went on OAN and did that interview. So fuck it. I mean, like what can we do? You get in, you get out. But I'm sorry, it released during the election, it was fucked. It was just so fucked. Common Sense, 3 of 3 for 50 European pesos. Hope you give it a chance. Love you guys. You mean a lot to us and keep us sane. But I honestly think as a community, we need to take the next step to create something that's never been to fight something that's been, that's something that's never been to fight something that's never been. Okay. It's time to fight back. Got you. Yeah. That's what we, and you're right. And we have to do it smart, legally, and, as peacefully as possible.
Absolutely.
We don't have to raise a hand, a fist, or anything. We can do it. We can do it. It's just our coming together in our numbers, and sure, they're going to try to shut us down. And what we need to do is, if you're going to join a group, don't run in there and don't be a fucking edgelord. Don't come in there dropping N-bombs thinking you're funny. That's the kind of shit that they use against us.
Exactly.
And because by the way, you're a racist when you do that stuff, whether you're funny or not. Like that shit. It should be. I love free speech and everything, but we need to be smart and effective, and we need to be here. Some edgelord comes in there, drops that shit, that cancels the group, and that fucks the whole process, right?
But it's not even that. It's not even that. It's and by the way, there is somewhere that we can at least start out, and it's called geeksandgamers.com. You can go create an account over there. You can have access to those forums, and we're building an app. And if you support us over there, that will help. But one thing we're doing on the website in the forums is something we have to think. You have to be smarter than the people that want you done and canceled. Okay. And being edgelords and all of that, that's one thing. But what you have to realize is these people that hate us are going in there and saying all of the things that they're accusing us of saying.
Exactly.
Then they're screenshotting the thing that they have said themselves just to post it on social media to say that you said it. It's happened to us on the website.
Oh yeah,
it's absolutely happened to us on the website,
and that's how you can weed them out, actually, because people who are actually wanting to bring change wouldn't do that type of sabotage.
Absolutely not. I mean, we had somebody come in there and create an account and said the most horrible things, accusing me directly of telling them that this is what we need to do. Like, it was complete. And I knew who did it because the fucking moron posted it to Twitter and tagged us within moments of the post going on the site. There's no way they would have seen this. It wasn't something that was publicly accessible unless you knew exactly where to go.
I apologize for that. I don't know why you keep fucking bringing it up.
But like I've said, people keep saying we this, that, or the other, and I said I'm guilty of it too. Where I didn't get on Parler that much because I'm like, doesn't run as smooth as Twitter. It's not functional. It's not, you're gonna have to deal with some bumps in the road to support these sites and these places that you want to go. I don't have the money that a lot of these sites that can't survive have. I don't have it. Storyfire just went down. Storyfire couldn't fucking hang because they couldn't financially support it. I can't believe Storyfire couldn't hang, but they can't. They had to close up shop. And I mean, you're talking about they had big time creators like Keemstar on there and other people, and even they couldn't pay for that service. I'm trying the best I can to put the money into the website with what I have. I don't have that much money, but I'm putting in as much as I have, and my team is amazing. But we're going to have support, and that's just one element. And if you have other places you think are doing a better job of doing that, I'm not saying don't support them. I'm just giving you one solution of a platform that we're trying to build where people can have their voices, but there is moderation on our forums. It's not the wild, wild west. There is moderation because these fucking weirdos will go in there and post shit just so they can screenshot it, just so they can say you're doing this. And we're not going to allow that.
Good.
Well, I look at it this way though, too, is until there is something that's more stable, everybody just jumping ship to this and that other, app is really just doing their job for them. I think I said this last time too. And it's really just making it easier for them to divide us and not have a collective voice, and I feel the same way when everybody's like, well, why don't you guys go on this platform or that platform instead of YouTube? And it's like, yeah, it's great to have another place to go, but if you're not in the main place where they are, then they're not going to hear your voice, and then they're just going to be successful in drowning everybody out.
Yeah,
and nobody's going to hear us.
Yeah, it's a good point.
I think it's important to just be as many places as you can.
Right.
Like,
I mean, I'm not. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like don't. I feel like
just don't jump ship. Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, listen, all my YouTube videos back up to Odyssey. Right. So I have another place there. If YouTubers ever go down for some reason, I keep my Twitter account, but I also have, Parler, obviously, we know the story with that, but I've also got Minds. Right. I think it's important that we keep our voices involved at those places. Now, other people think differently. Other people just want to leave it all together. And I know, we've had conversations about that with this group here. That's kind of my thing, though, is just stay involved and stay on these platforms so that if you do go down, they can't just take you out in one place, then you're fucked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, are you guys going to stay? What's your guys' plan for Twitter at this point?
Jeremy's just going to meme his way off every platform.
I'm really not planning on leaving. I'm not posting as much. I'd rather post on Minds these days because I just like the platform a lot more. But yeah, I'm still there. I kind of keep tabs on things. I'll post things occasionally. I'll post videos and live streams there as well. But I'm just not interacting as much.
Well, speaking of memes, we got one right here from ABC for Gary, which is pretty fantastic. So.
Oh my God.
That's so good.
Thank you.
Boomer Auto, where you get a free turkey dinner candy corn with every car.
Oh, that's right. Boomer Auto. I sell Volvos if it's a Boomer Auto. Thank you, ABC. So Twitter, one day at a time with that. We're gonna say, but we were about to move over to Parler and they took it down. But I still get a ton of traction. I get more than ever now from Twitter to my channel for some reason. Some switch was flipped. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm tired of fucking running around. I'd rather be just a pain in the ass there. But it sucked. It sucked being there, and I don't know.
Not only that, I'm too old to be learning new shit. I'm just starting to figure out how to use Twitter, so I ain't starting again. I don't know.
Fuck no. How's everybody doing?
Good.
I got about 15 minutes. I'll hang for another 15, and I got to bounce.
All right.
I got a hemorrhoid bugging me, but other than that, I'm all right.
I meant to.
Az didn't see the meme. We gotta let Az see it.
Is he?
Oh wait, no, he retweeted it.
I was gonna say he saw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He retweeted that one.
Thanks to the maestro Perry Chan's investigative hard work and Az's testicular fortitude, we now have the proof of what we have all along suspected: the ugly truth behind Jeremy and Ryan's special relationship. Did you show the uncut version on your birthday stream, Az?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I showed it on the super chat square up the day after.
Okay. So Manowar saw the uncut Perry Chan intro that we released. He released the Chan cut from last week. Okay. And
dude, look at this. Look at this. Fucking DC Comics, man.
Oh, what are they fucking doing now? Well, that was from the Snyder cut, right? Or from...
that's not DC. That's like somebody that put themselves as DC Comics. It's some random dude who's a fan of, well, is a Snyder Cut fan, but this is the Wonder Woman. The original picture of Wonder Woman from the Crimean War had her holding the heads of what looked like parademons or something, right? Whatever they defeated. And somebody drew in the heads of like Walter Hamada and I forget who the other people are. They were involved in the whole Warner Media Snyder Cut scandal.
Is it Kalar and what's
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that's gonna get your Snyder Cut made right there. Well done.
Yeah, that was from
surprise.
That picture was going around 2 weeks ago or something. Long time ago.
Hail, Gary just joined YouTube. Everyone join us at the Legend of the Traveling TARDIS LLC. It's an LLC. Just started yesterday. Thanks. # move to Florida. So your channel's on the Legend. This is from the Legend of the Traveling TARDIS podcast. It's got a Facebook group over there. Yeah, so they just joined YouTube. That's good. That's good.
Move to Florida. That's a good choice right there. Move to Florida.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be driving out there in March during spring break. So,
you got any beads?
What was that? I got beads? No, that's not for spring break.
Oh, well,
that's happening pretty soon, isn't it?
Mardi Gras.
Yeah, Mardi Gras is like in the next couple weeks or something like that, right?
Yeah, I think it's like starting like now or the next couple weeks. Yeah, right around there.
Does it live up to its reputation?
Oh,
because no idea.
Just
Never
grew
gone.
up on American movies, so we have a vision of that. Spring break, we have a vision of, we know what that is, but it's all from movies. So would Mardi Gras disappoint, or is it as wild as they say it is?
It would now because of COVID, but
probably throwing masks at people.
If you come out and everything's back to what we perceive as normal, no, I don't think it would disappoint at all. I think you'd have a good time. I think you'd probably have a very good time. It's like coming to Vegas. Some people don't like Vegas. I think Vegas is fucking magical. I
want to move there, man.
Yeah.
Do you still find it magical, Gary, now that you're sober?
I have more fun there sober than I ever had when I was loaded. So there you go.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's definitely maybe it's because you actually have money now.
Well, you actually remember what you do as well. Like,
yeah.
That's the other part. Yeah.
Well, it's all about who you go with too. So
I see you guys in the chat saying you signed up to the site, so thank you. Appreciate that. That means the world to me.
Kinnell's Tiny Polish Sausage for $9.99. Hail Gary and Friday Night Tights crew. Why does Ryan think? Who does Ryan think is going to win the Super Bowl? P.S. I'm nice and spicy today.
If I had to make a prediction, I'd say the Chiefs. I really hope Tom Brady wins, though.
I would never bet against Tom Brady. Ever.
I have picked against Tom Brady the last 2 weeks, and I will continue to bet against him just because I want him to win. Because I picked against him versus the Saints on Sports Wars on our Sunday stream. Picked against him with the Packers, and I'm going to pick against him with the Chiefs. And I do think the Chiefs are the better team. The Buccaneers have no business being where they're at. They really don't. They really don't.
And all those factors don't mean shit. It's weird to see the NFL. I don't give a fuck, but I check in without crowd momentum. It's a fucking different game. It's fucking weird.
Mm-hmm. They're going to have 20,000 people there at the Super Bowl.
Do not. Don't ever. His mom is doing great. By the way, Galen is doing great. She beat her cancer. So hail Galen Brady, who was Mama Brady, which is my wife. My wife knows her. So
and just because you don't care, I want the Bucks to win because I'm Brady. I'm a Patriots fan since '86, but I think
you mean 76?
86. 1986.
Bad memories.
1986 when they went to the Super Bowl against the Raiders and got just fucking destroyed. I think it was like
I watched the first match I watched for the Patriots was the Patriots getting beaten in the Super Bowl final by Chicago.
Mm-hmm. Chicago. Sorry,
you're right. 86, 85 season, 86.
85 season, 86.
They beat the Raiders in the championship. See, that's my drug-addled brain. They beat the Raiders in the championship, right? And then they went and got their asses kicked by the Bears. Why did I think I was going to say Raiders?
It's funny because I've been rooting for the Patriots since they played in, like, was it the 96 Super Bowl against Brett Favre? Because as a Bears fan, fuck the Green Bay Packers. Fuck Brett Favre. So I was rooting for Drew Bledsoe back then.
Before we lose all of our viewers, if there are sports people out there, you can subscribe to Sports Wars, our sports channel. By the way, Gary made a video on Sports Wars before it got traction, and that video killed. That just shows the power of Gary. Dude made a video before Sports Wars blew up, and it fucking killed. Like, what is it at? Like, I don't know, 15, 20,000 views. And again, at the time that got 15 or 20,000 views, Sports Wars we had less than 10,000 subs at that point, didn't we, Ryan?
Well, it's at 7.1K. But that was 11 months ago. Yeah, 7,000 views.
So okay. So we didn't even have 10,000 subscribers. So for him to pull 7,000 views, I was like, "Fuck this motherfucker."
Let me tell you. All right, so here's another one that got put out 11 months ago, same as Gary's, right on the same time. Antonio Brown tries to make peace with Ben Roethlisberger. That was me. That got 188 views.
So Gary, so the guys running the channel, we were getting 100 and 200 views. Gary comes in there, big dick Gary swinging in the door, 300,000 subs, get out of my way, and kills it. And I'm like, what are we doing wrong? He doesn't even watch football anymore, and he's killing it.
To be fair, we hadn't started, actively going after certain people yet. So. We found out that, if you talk shit about females, it's pretty good for the algorithm in sports channels. So there you go. Fuck you, Sarah Fuller.
Right? Hey, if anything, Dean Spanos comes along, you fucking let me know. I hate that motherfucker.
Hell yeah, we definitely will.
Definitely
will.
We talked about the Chargers not tweeting anything out about Phillip Rivers until a couple days after he retired.
I've got a legit question, right? Because I watch American football, but I don't. Behind the scenes, no. I just watch the show. The female officiator, does she deserve it, or is this complete virtue signal? Is she legit, decent, and deserves her role, or is this?
I haven't followed that one too much, and mainly because they haven't really blown this out of proportion. They have let these women. It seems to me, and Ryan, you may have a different take because we haven't really talked about this, but it seems to me that these ladies earned it on merit because they have not blown this out of proportion. They have not oversold it. They have not talked about what a hero she is. These women have just kind of became officials. Obviously it was celebrated like, oh, the first woman referee. It kind of posted once, but it's kind of just been a done issue, which is exactly how it should be. So to me, it seems like that they have been brought in on merit, and they were initially just hyped up on the social media accounts, but it has not taken away from anything with these women officials up to this point.
Are officials full-time yet? Does the NFL pay them full-time?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
And the fucking
I think they're still
NFL is so
part-time.
fucking cheap. They fucking suck. That's why that's why the officiating sucks, because they should be full-time. But the NFL has the money. Well, they don't anymore. Fuck the NFL.
I see sports still has its effect around here. We've lost 300 viewers, so we probably
So
Gary's so passionate about the NFL because he hates it so much.
But big old titties.
Juan Soros for $20. They'll be back.
That I can join in.
Every time we talk sports on Geeks and Gamers, man, you see the views just plunge.
Gary, you started to spill last Friday Night Tights about the cancellation of Firefly. There were good reasons why it happened. You knew a woman who was there. Her son worked in your comic store. Please finish the story. I did finish the story. She said the good reasons were that it probably was going to have a good audience and a pretty solid following, but it would never get the ratings they needed, which was in the tens of millions. And that's what they wanted out of that show. So as far as expense, they weighed the options. Was it a bad decision? Of course it was a bad decision. I fucking love Firefly. But if you look at it, really, it had this one really great fucking season, and then topped off with a great movie that Universal fucked up by showing too many free screenings of, and the movie didn't do well. But if the movie caps it off, I fucking love it. I think it's great.
The movie's great.
Serenity's great. Serenity, I think it's perfect. I think Serenity just perfectly for a movie to kind of pick up where all the threads in the series went and try and end them as quickly as possible in 2 hours.
Did a good job.
Brilliant job. Brilliant job.
I totally disagree with her, by the way. I completely. I think it could have had 5 or 6 or 7 seasons and been fucking brilliant.
Well, they didn't help the show, though, did they?
But
They
Joss
didn't help
was
the show one bit.
Joss had 3 shows going at the time, and then like within a year he had none, which sucked. You know, and Angel went out fucking great. Buffy went out great, and Serenity went out great. And then he did Dollhouse, which was
terrible.
It was fucking ugh.
Real quick, Gary, I see Star Wars theories in the chat.
Hey.
Just sent a $5 Canadian super chat. Said, "Good luck to Ryan on his job interview." Thank you.
Go get him, son.
We were trying to emulate the financial sector and everything going on. That's why these guys are just like that. I would get the job out of all these people. I might come off a little too douchebaggy though. With again my
What are you talking
monogram.
about, Ryan? Douchebaggy. That's like the sell right there, man. You got the job. All you
I
have
got
to do
my
is
monogrammed fucking cufflinks right
Are you
now.
kidding?
That's
Your
what
Wall
everybody-
Street's wet dream.
I
Man.
really
It
could
really
see.
is.
I really could see
Five-head
Ryan
mall.
sitting at. I could see Ryan sitting at the table with Leo and McConaughey and Wolf of Wall Street there at the table, just talking about getting those jerk off numbers up. I totally could see it.
I'm playing penny stocks right now, so hey, doing what I have to do.
Mikey Gusler's
Oh,
here,
man.
ladies and gentlemen, for $30.18. I'm guessing this super chat is going to be about the Snyder Cut. Just a
Oh
guess.
boy, here we go.
It's all caps,
18th.
so he's yelling. Gary, the Snyder Cut is coming out on March 18th. Mark your calendar. I don't need to because you're going to tell me every day it's coming out. No, I'm just kidding, Mike. I'm just kidding. Got my Dark Side shirts and my Steppenwolf shirts are on their way. Now, if I get a 1/6 scale Dark Side out of this, fuck yeah, then that's a win all the way around. That's all I want is a 1/6 scale Dark Side, please. I have the Mezco one. It's fucking awesome. So the shirts are on the way. Zack Snyder, ignore the shills like the Scum Collider guy. Hashtag us united. Yeah, fucking Steve Weintraub. You want to talk about that? That was on Az's stream, his birthday stream, where we saw that, where he put up that fucking
Frosty.
piece
That
of
dude is
shit.
getting fucking destroyed.
Yeah, I made a video about it. You know, is that what we're talking about? We're talking about the comments he made about Snyder or the GIF he used.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Frosty has been part of this whole, you know, fuck the fans culture for a long time with these people. And again, I think I can speak for, you know, everybody here. I know I can speak for myself and most people watching this. If someone that we don't like their movies, like a Ryan Johnson, you know, if they had a family tragedy, I'm not celebrating it. None of us are celebrating a family tragedy. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, there's the shit talking phase of when you don't like somebody's movie, and yeah, maybe Ryan Johnson has said some, you know, ridiculous things, but that doesn't justify being happy that someone has a family tragedy. Like, that just shows the deep-seated hatred that these people have for Zack Snyder and why. Like, Zack Snyder, by all accounts, is a great guy. He's a solid dude.
Were they celebrating that?
Well, I would. Well, this is just. I would say, in fairness, I think it was more arrogance. I don't think he was necessarily celebrating that. I think he was just like, ugh, these plebeians thinking that that's the reason why he stood away when I'm such in the know because I'm fucking Collider editor in chief. You might have your sources, but you don't know fucking shit unless you were in the room at the time with what's been going on with Zack Snyder and everything. You don't know jack fucking shit, right? So when it does involve a family tragedy, when that is surrounding it, and you want to put a smug ass tweet up there, you know, so he's not directly having a go at that, but it's just so.
That's like a read the room situation. You know,
just have some fucking empathy, you fucking cunt. You know.
Yeah.
Weintraub is all about. He just wants to polish the knob of Hollywood. He likes those interviews, and he was willing to do it and sacrifice his audience, which he did. And I don't think he gives a fuck. This is like one of the guys who invented the term toxic fandom, if not the guy. So fuck off, please.
Yeah.
Mikey
These
Gus.
are the same fuckers that turned on R&B, so I don't care. Not him specifically, but they're in his
Same
spheres.
types. Yep, exactly.
I will say as well, it doesn't justify anyone saying to him, you know, I wish the same happened to you, or I wish the same happens to your family. That don't go there. That shit's disgusting.
Yep.
Don't become that part of the battle. Just shout at power. Shout at what they said back. Don't create, you know, a shitstorm that they can turn into victimhood.
Yep.
Okay. Just use what they've said.
I'm done with EFAP for now, says Mikey Gussler. Rags just said SWT deserved to get called out by Pablo for crying because it's pathetic. He knows Star Wars Theory had cancer, but his responses, his response is
he's in his 30s, so he should get over it.
Okay. It says he's in his 30s, so he should get over it. I disagree with that, but you know, that's right.
I mean, I don't like responding to comments from other people without me hearing it myself.
Yep.
But let's just take that as a lot of people cried. I didn't cry. Okay, Doomcock had said it. You know, I think Robothead said you teared up. Like, I don't know why people being emotional over shit is a really subjective thing based on how people respond. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I tend to like the movies that I get emotional in tend to have something to do with the father and a daughter dynamic because I am a father and I have a daughter. And so movies like Interstellar or Man on Fire, even though it wasn't a father-daughter dynamic, it was that dynamic between, you know, Denzel and Dakota Fanning's character that just kicked my ass. You know what I mean? You can't know what people are thinking or why they're reacting, but who the fuck cares? Like, let them react however the fuck they want to react. And yeah, I'll continue to have Star Wars theories back. And anybody else over that, like, is anybody that was emotional over it, are they trashing people that didn't get emotional over it? Of course they're not. But if there are instances where somebody goes, I cried, why the fuck didn't you cry? Well, at that point, I'm like, fuck you. Like, it's not, you know, but if somebody just got emotional over something you didn't like, who the fuck cares?
Yeah, Mikey.
Like,
Mikey, don't. Oh, go on, Robothead.
I was just going to say, I think there's a difference too, where you got Star Wars Theory, who's doing a live stream, watching and reacting.
With 45,000 people or some shit. Like, goddamn. Like,
but then you get guys that are filming themselves crying and tweeting that out to sort of gain, you know, like as if that is the important part. Like, someone cries and they're in a live stream and it's just happening naturally is completely different to I'm taking photos of the tears coming down my eyes and sharing it with everyone. Like
Kevin Smith. Sorry.
I'm
getting some eye drops out.
But to be clear, again, it's a very dangerous thing to, I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I'm just simply going on the general statement that was made, but the specifics, look, I know Rags, I know Mahler, I'm good with the EFAP guys. I have no problem with that. It's a general statement because people take me out of context all the time or use my sarcasm against me all the time. At the end of the day, it is what it is. But I mean, I know like when we had Rags on, he was snarky towards Mikey then on Friday Night Tights. That's who Rags is.
Rags is Mikey. That's the thing is like you can't. Rags has never been inconsistent about anything. Okay, Rags, you know what you're getting when you pay for it with Rags. I agree with the entire panel. I have said publicly, if you got emotional over Luke Skywalker coming back, fucking good, great. After that fucking year and knowing. No, and again, I don't care about the Rags context, and I didn't hear him say that, but it's Rags. I understand having something that you latch onto as an emotional, as a coping mechanism for trauma. I truly understand that. So I would never fucking shame that with somebody, especially when it comes to art. Art is supposed to move you. That's the whole fucking point. So when a Pablo Hidalgo comes out and clowns somebody for it, when that's your fucking job, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. What Star Wars Theory is, that's what every artist lives for. And you mock it, shows he's not an artist. By the way, he's a piece of shit. But Rags clowning that, I mean, with apologies to Star Wars Theory, that's Rags. That's the way he would clown me. He would clown Mahler.
Absolutely.
That's what he does.
That's who they are. I remember the first time back when Wolf was around. Wolf made a video about me, and going off on me about me like an Aquaman. And I'd never spoken with those guys before. And when that happened, I'm like, fuck, I don't want to be at war with EFAP guys. I'd never talked to them, but I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna respond. And I responded as a sarcastic asshole I am. Wolf responded, sent me a long email. He's like, dude, appreciate your response. And then we just got into a conversation and it was all good. Like that's just who they are. And I respect the hell out of people that are consistently, snarky, sarcastic people. So ultimately, it is what it is. If you don't like EFAP for that reason, Mikey, you fully have my support and everybody here. You can watch whoever you want to watch. But I know Rags, I know Mauler, I know Star Wars Theory, and I'm good with all of them.
Yep.
It's all about personal.
So your response is, Jeremy, I don't care because I'm all right.
I mean, at the end of the day, Mikey Gussler has bigger problems to worry about. That's that he likes shitty fucking movies. No, that's me being sarcastic. That was just a sarcastic remark.
Disagree with Jeremy.
Not Jeremy.
Hey, Mikey, we want you to have like a fucking nerd orgasm when you're watching the Snyder Cut. I hope it's true.
I hope you do, because I'm definitely not.
Long orgasm. I can't.
Nice long nerdgasm. And enjoy the fuck out of it. You guys earned it. I hope it's fucking fantastic.
Oh, that's good.
I wish it was the 6 hour. I'm serious. I wish it was the 6 hour series one we were supposed to get, and not the full. Because I think you.
No, it was always supposed to be 4 hours, but it was supposed to be 4 hour long. That was initially what they said, 4 months ago.
I can't believe I actually stuck up for the Snyder Cut earlier, Ryan.
Do you think? Okay, wait. Do you think Fisher did fuck something up though? Do you think they might have done?
No, well, here's my thing with it. I haven't heard anything specific, but I think either because a lot of people are thinking that they screened the movie and it wasn't as good as they were hoping.
There we go.
Okay. But I actually said there could be another reason. And this is where I was saying I was kind of sticking up for it. I think what's going on here is the movie, because the movie's being released. I mean, it's only on HBO Max in the US and wherever else the territories are. So it's being released, I believe, in theaters and other ways in other countries. So I think they looked at it and they said, shit, if we release this as a full movie in all these other countries, it's going to get online before all 4 parts are on HBO Max. So that could be one of the main reasons why they decided to just do it in one lump.
And I also think originally when this came out, when it came out that it was intended to be done this way, this was when HBO Max was like, all right, we're going to use this to get people to HBO Max. We're going to use this, try to keep them subscribed, this thing that they're doing on all these other platforms. But then they realized, oh, by the way, we're also going to release every one of our fucking movies on HBO Max. So I just don't think that's as big of a concern anymore.
No, I think Kong played into that as well. I think you're right, Ryan.
Yeah. And so now, like Kong, I think that's releasing 2 weeks after the Snyder Cut, right around there. So, it wouldn't make any sense really to do it that way. So I think that played in as well.
Is Brie Larson coming back for Kong?
No.
I get so thrown by that because I like all things King Kong. And whenever that's on TV, like I'll sit down and get caught up in it. And she appears. And it takes me like half the movie to remember who she is. Because it's like
she's only got like
normal in that film.
Yeah, she's only got like 2 scenes where she sticks out.
Yeah, she's not terrible in that movie.
But that's before they it's like she's normal in that. Then they got into her brain. She realized how she could get bigger in Hollywood and then just turned into a fucking bitch. But I always get thrown when she turns up.
That's great. I love it. It's so true.
I forget every time.
No, this is a more direct sequel to King of Monsters.
Yeah. We would have heard all about it if she was coming back. It would have been the greatest thing ever.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Should have been pushing fucking 2 Jeeps up the hill.
She would have them both.
Jason Smoot just dropped a Hyundai. A Hyundai. Thank you, Jason Smoot. Can we get a Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers watch party for Redo of Healer? What is Redo of Healer?
Oh my God.
Is that fucked up anime that everybody's been talking about?
Yes. Yeah, I've watched it. We can't do that on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing we could do is No.
I've just seen this
do you have the
censored picture
capability?
of the guy with his tongue out and somebody holding his tongue while it looks like somebody's blowing him, and he could be getting jacked off into that person's mouth. That's all I've fucking seen.
I'll explain it
over and over again. What the fuck?
I don't even really want to explain it live on Gary's channel.
Az was happy to do it. It's okay.
Yeah,
no, that's not even. That's the tip of the fucking iceberg.
Oh no!
And we just lost 100 viewers over that.
Yeah, because they've got to download the fucking thing. That's why.
Okay. Thank you, Jason Smoot. That's a big super chat. It's hard to. If we find the ability to live stream on a platform that's not YouTube or Twitch or anything that will block us on maybe a website like nerdrotic.com or geeksandgamers.com, maybe.
Dude,
but I don't know if I'd want to watch that. Is that something I'm going to want to watch, guys?
No. It would be funny for the people to watch you guys react to it.
Yeah,
it is absolute degenerate fucking filth.
Okay, all I can do is I can tell you that, because we do have Lethal, and Lethal has seen it, right? Hasn't Lethal seen it, Ryan? What are you talking about it?
To me, yes.
So, I can, for premium members, if you want us to do a roundtable discussion of this for the team, we could probably get people on the team to watch it and talk about it. Could you guys imagine getting Krista's feedback?
Actually, don't. My God. Even though I'm not that bad, don't make her watch it.
Yeah. But he wants a watch party. He wanted a watch party specifically.
I don't think we could pull the watch party off. I don't think we could do, unless. So, are you saying we could all be on camera and then we just put the timer and we don't show it, but everybody else watches it? I will consider doing that for premium for sure.
I'd be open to that. Derek M for 150. Damn, Derek. Thank you. If those female referees came out as gay, then the CW will really call foul on the NFL. Love you guys. Oh, that's the crossover you were looking for.
That will be the crossover, yes. That would be the story that ties together.
All right, I do have to bounce. I'm waiting way too long. I made 15 minutes into almost 32 minutes, so I got to bounce. I don't want to derail the conversation, so you guys have a good one, and I'll see you tomorrow on Geeks and Gamers Live for the gaming podcast. Me and Ryan. Ryan's like, fuck, I forgot. Ryan, and then we'll be Sunday for Sports Wars. And then the Mario Kart stream on Sunday over on Twitch. Star Wars Theory is probably going to be joining us for the Mario Kart stream. We had Eric July, Young Ripa last week, and that shit was funny as hell because he fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's always funny to get people who are worse than me on there.
Yeah, so if anybody else wants to join us for Mario Kart, just talk to Ryan, and he'll get you set up with some stocks and everything else too. So anyway, have a good night. Thank you. Smash the melee button and subscribe to Nerdrotic Daily.
Subscribe to this guy.
Later.
Bye.
Thank you, Jeremy. I never gave my thoughts on WandaVision. Let's do a couple super chats here. Jason Smoot for $20 says, after watching how amazing the EFAP Batwoman Season 2 mini was, please let that show never end. LOL, says Jason Smoot for $20. Yeah, that was good.
I think it kind of flew under a lot of people's radar. That was the lowest viewed episode ever.
Is it ever this week?
Yes, ever. I think like not a lot of people picked up on that, but because I looked at the numbers after they were adjusted, because after that first day they do the adjustment, and it was the worst ever.
Yep, and it's gonna go down some more because it's awful. But it's like my whole plan was to just do a review of the first episode, and then I'll do a review at the end of the season. But then I'm like, fuck. The first video did so good. I'll do the second one because I used to review every episode of every fucking show.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna keep doing it. Fuck it. I mean, especially if they're okay with them coming out on Tuesday. Did Jeremy watch Batwoman from Canada Dry for 3 Canadian pesos? The answer is yes, and I believe he will be making 10 videos on the subject. That'd be my guess. So
somehow Brie Larson will band him.
Yeah, probably right. Oscar Mayer for $50
eyes and a crying LeBron.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Abby.
Oscar Mayer for $50. Sorry, Odin. Odin. See you soon and very soon. Oh, what's that about, Oscar? Oscar, what's that about, man? You okay, buddy? Thank you for the $50. Not so funny anymore, Odin. He asked for $50. What were we talking about earlier? It was
I think it was something where Odin was fucking. He was either laughing or crying about something I mentioned. I don't remember.
right. And Oscar Mayer for $50 more says being above average won't be enough. It won't. No. You can't be above average. Is that RK Nut Post? And they killing my boy Ryan. What are you guys doing? RK Nutpost says, "Hey, Ryan, looks like my 5th grade math teacher hiding his ginger hair and everything." Oh, there's Bird of Prey 5 for $5.
Not redheaded.
Admiral. Yeah, here we go. By the way, Kapla, Bird of Prey 5, good guy. Admiral OF Doom has set up videos for the next few months. They will still be posted on his channel automatically. They are old time radio. May he rest in peace. Yeah, I'll get a link to his channel. I want to get him, if he's not already, past 1,000 subs, but he might be past 1,000 subs already posthumously. So, okay. WandaVision. I thought the episode was good. I liked what they did with the snap in the beginning. Thought that was kind of cool. I thought the doctor was a bit of a bitch when she said, where's the bedside matter? She knew she disappeared for 5 years. She goes, "Oh, honey, your mom's dead." It's like, that's the first thing you fucking say to her? The
order she chose to say that in was so odd.
Yeah.
And there's people appearing around, and one guy goes, "I've got to call my wife," in the background. I was like, they're very calm about all this.
Yeah. That would be fucking chaos. And it would break the world. For one, losing half the people would kill the economy overnight. It would be Mad Max in 5 years.
And all life on the planet too.
Yeah. Well, it was organic life, right? So animals, bugs, everything, and then they all came.
Things that produce oxygen,
and then it all comes back at once. That would be that
would fuck the economy again.
They didn't. They didn't.
People would be just sitting in the middle of the highway. Like they were in a car at one stage.
Exactly.
Thousands just getting mowed down.
All because Tony Stark was selfish. And that's my whole thing. I hated Endgame. For so many reasons. I feel like it was kind of a good bookend to the MCU, but at the same time, I hated so much about it. I hated Chris Evans' decision, and I hated Iron Man's decision because I thought they were both so fucking selfish.
I blame the writers.
They're not selfish just because they couldn't go back to the other timeline.
Why did they give Tony Stark a fucking daughter at all? Why?
So I love you 3000.
So she could be Iron Woman.
Yeah, intersectional feminism. It's poisoned fucking Hollywood, dude. It's poisoned it. It was a narrative decision you didn't need to make, and it made you fucking derail the entire fucking movie. The more I watched that movie, because I walked out of it I liked it. I liked the it hit all the emotional notes. But then if you watch that battle, that looks like they're fighting under poopy mustard or something color. Everything is poopy mustard.
Someone that's been eating that candy corn.
Yeah, dude. No, I imagine it's like if you eat this candy corn and then fart over a superhero battle, that's what it would look like. No, but back to WandaVision. I thought shit happened. I thought it was great. That one scene where they're walking yes, the white director is apologizing for being a director, is telling her how amazing she is, says she looks amazing, says you look like shit, then says your mom built this sword from scratch, and that nothing has run well since you were gone, and you were the bestest astronaut out there ever, and then she said, "You're not creating anymore." No, we're not creating because the woman is gone. So this amazing person gets sent on a missing persons who was requested by who? SWORD is the agency that would request something like that. So what, the FBI? How do they know about her? She just blipped back. Doesn't matter. She goes back. We find out it's all Wanda Maximoff, and yes, it's going to be Vision Quest a little bit with House of M. And these are cool stories to adapt, and I'm looking forward, if they don't go fucking woke and filled with intersectionalism and identity politics, they have an infinite amount of stories to tell. But I liked the pacing of this episode. They actually did shit. Things happened. But yeah, Kat Dennings' character who was fine. I didn't mind her in Thor. I liked the first Thor movie quite a bit. But she didn't act this. She's not the same character she was in those two Thor movies. She was way too bitchy. Sorry.
Yeah, she's a lot more goofy and wacky in the Thor movies.
So I think what I had to reassess. I'm like, okay, I liked the scene with Vision where you see that he's obviously been a dead body that's reanimated, or maybe that's really Vision in there. We don't know. I also, we figure that Scarlet Witch has the power to alter not just life, reality. All of reality. She can rewind reality, edit reality. Now, is it within that bubble or is it everywhere? And she's messing with powers that she probably doesn't quite understand. That's going to get a lot of other attention from other beings and shit. So we're obviously setting up something big and probably bigger than just the Doctor Strange movie. We're probably going to be getting mutants out of this, and fucking Galactus is going to come out of this. And more importantly, the Fantastic Four is going to come out of this. And it's gonna be the MCU. Are
you excited for when Galactus gets taught about how much of a toxic male he is?
As they'll fix that. They'll just make Galactus a woman.
Oh shit!
Just like they'll do the same thing to the Fantastic Four. They'll be all women.
So I have a question. Someone might know more about this.
Males. I mean, 4.
What was that, Robothead? Sorry.
I have a question because you might have more insight on this. Does Wanda? Does she know what's going on?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
So she's in control. Yeah. So this is one of the problems I had with the show. Is up to that point just the lazy attempt at being tricky, in that behind closed doors, any other time she was still acting in character, like she didn't know what was going on, or she didn't understand her powers. Like if we watch The Truman Show, or even, Jason Bourne or Lost or whatever, you learn early on what is happening and who knows what's going on and who doesn't. It doesn't matter how confusing that story gets. It lets you join into the story. But it was like they were just trying to be too tricky.
You do. She does. She does reveal that she knows what's going on, but she's playing the role as well.
She's doing it for Viz.
There's no off button. Again, going back to Bewitched, when Sam and what was it, Dick or whatever the husband was,
Darren,
was it, if they were in the kitchen or something, they would share what was going on. Like there was no time where she just, like she seemed so confused if anything weird happened. Like there was no time we just saw her just giving hints, like not telling us straight out, but just giving us hints. But behind any time, she was this same confused character, like she didn't know what was going on as well.
I think the point of this is that she's created a reality that she's trying to lose herself in. Yes. I think that's kind of the point of it, is she's created this reality, and anytime anything tries to disrupt it, she fixes it so that she doesn't get pulled out.
It's her escapism, and it's literally a new world. And I wonder, are all the people who are trapped there, it looks like they're aware, and they have to play along, or there's consequences, maybe. Or do they see Vision as dead Vision? Are they seeing that dead fucking Vision all the time? Or are they seeing...
Yeah, that's my question. Are these people that were in the snap, or are these people that are being held captive, or what?
Also, that's the difference with Rambo and maybe the other agent. They're like, how can we see this in other... I think the snap has something to do with it, maybe.
Right.
And yeah, I think we got a few episodes left. So, I mean, what felt like it was dragging... I don't know. I'm forgiving with comic book shit because it's comic book shit. It doesn't have to make total sense with me all the time. Yeah. It's magic bullshit. I understand that. No, I'm way more concerned. I enjoyed the episode. I'm way more concerned about that little scene in the beginning and Kat Dennings' character and the way they're acting. Not that the fact that they're in there. It's the way the dialogue that I'm hearing is sounding an awful lot like that shit I was reading 3 years ago. That's fucking bad. That led in a very, very bad thing, which is SJW Marvel.
Well, in episode 3, when we got the colorized one, like Monica Rambeau and Wanda had this little aside where they talked about chores or doing the dishes or something, right? There was this little, then the doctor was talking about a man can do it. They had this little glance between them. Now we have this where they scoff at the washing dishes thing. So they're definitely you know, they're definitely acknowledging that that is an out-of-date time period and that women weren't treated well then, and we have a problem with it.
But at least they're not like causing a big old like finger pointing session at it though either.
Correct.
It could be worse. And again, because I almost fell out of the last episode. Like the last episode, I'm kind of like, you got to give me something here because there's no hook. And I'm like, you know, I was getting to the point where I was getting aggravated because we spent, you know, 15 of the 20-minute episode. Yeah. It was like you spent 15 minutes of a 20-minute episode doing absolutely nothing and then shoving all the story in the last few minutes. And it wasn't until this episode where I finally got to the end of this one. I'm like, okay, finally now I feel like I'm back on watching a show because now I want to see what happens next. Because after last week, I really didn't care.
They needed this episode.
Yeah.
I think like, really badly because, you know, like for me, like I was kind of done with it after that first week. I'm like, I'm good with the sitcom stuff. It's cool. Let's move on. We had the next week where we got that little hint at the end. Right. They needed this one to really let everybody know what's going on and now get us back into there and keep us speculating.
Yeah, they should have started with episode 3 and they didn't need those first 2 episodes.
Imagine if they hadn't released the first 2 episodes of the same week. And if it had
that's funny you bring that up, Ryan, because that's what I said on our last review. I'm like, I wonder if I would have liked the first episode or second episode as much had I not seen them together. Because I don't know if I can't verify this, but I thought I had remembered this was supposed to be only 6 episodes, but then they extended it out to 9. Because that's like I said last week's episode only felt like half an episode.
Yeah, it was 21 minutes, dude.
Well, yeah, it just these all have been edited kind of funny. And if you look at like that first episode, the first 2 episodes probably were initially 1 episode,
probably,
and then these 2 were 1 episode, and then So I'll be interested to see how the show plays out from here on out. Because
Robothead said he watched it 4 episodes in a row and it didn't help.
Yeah, last night. And I think that was part of the reason. It was like, please make this stop. Fucking tell me something.
Some of the best stuff I've seen in a long time. This is interesting. This is different. It's got a slow burn. I've got no problem with that. They filtered intrigue. They've filtered sinister undertones. We've now got little bits of reveal about Sword, about Monica Rambeau's character within this. We understand that there's some sort of psychotic break for sure now with Wanda Maximoff. Now that we are aware that they are outside looking in, and Wanda is very aware that the outside's looking in because she's expelled Monica Rambeau from the show.
And erased the tapes too.
A really intriguing one as fantasy and reality start colliding. And I think, the zombie vision was great.
Yeah,
it was
good.
Startling. It was like, it was shocking. It made us realize that this is probably how Vision truly is, because he doesn't have the time stone. The time stone's gone.
Yeah.
So he is literally being puppeteered. And I said last week, I said, watch Vision. He's the one to watch, because I don't think he knows what's going on. And it was confirmed this week. He doesn't know what's going on. He is as every much a puppet as anyone else in that. More so than the people in town. I think he's the only one who has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, whereas, and that's the question I needed answered as, especially.
And that's the beauty of it, because there's going to become realization in this series. He's going to have to find out. She's going to have to deal with that, and we could get some really interesting character-driven storylines going on here. So I think personally, Kat Denning is annoying as fuck in this episode. The stupid director who was just putting himself down at every opportunity. That is dumb stuff for sure. But the stuff that's going on within the town, I think that Elizabeth Olsen and Bethany are absolutely killing it as the leads in this show. And for them to just take a little bit of a step back this episode, I've got nothing but high hopes for this going forward.
You know what sucks is Paul Bettany was a great fucking Vision, and we got nothing. And he's dead, and they're not bringing him back, by the way, folks. He was supposed to be dead. They talk about Paul Bettany was brought in. He's all, what do you need me for? And they're like, yeah, we're going to bring you back for the series. But
that sucks.
That does suck. No, I would love to see like 3 fucking movies with these two. because they're fucking great. And no, but Paul Bettany's going to be gone. She's going to be around. Don't worry. And then we're going to get Miss Marvel, and we're going to get She-Hulk, and yeah, we're moving on from characters who cannot carry this franchise. Sorry, folks, especially when it's written by Dana fucking Schwartz. Yeah.
Oh, you know that series is going to be a real gem, Gary.
It's going to be trash. WG for $100. I know that's your girl, Az. I'm sorry.
You don't know what intersectional is until you've watched fucking She-Hulk, probably.
Yeah. That's going to redefine it, right? A good novel tells us the truth about its heroes, but a bad novel tells us the truth about its author. G.K.
That's pretty spot on.
I love wait. There you go. There's a lot of truths out there about Justina Ireland, or when
you could say that about directors too. After Last Jedi.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the truth on Rian Johnson. There's no doubt. We know what kind of guy he is.
You could just see him getting picked on at high school after watching that movie.
I want to invent a time machine just so I can go back and pick on him.
Just make you kick his ass.
Yeah. Stick his head down the toilet and fucking flush the cunt.
Seb Spires, welcome to the proto-molecule level. Yes, if you want to join the channel, hit the join button, unless you're on a Mac, and you can't. So I forgot to put the link in the description. I will do that. I should have done that before the show. My bad. But thank you. Appreciate it. Oh my God.
Got some Lucasfilm news. They got a new director for Willow. It's a white guy though.
What happened? What there was? Did they change the director?
Yeah, John Chu left.
Why?
Or John Cho or whatever. Well, he said it's because he's got a baby on the way, but
okay. That's good.
We can accept that, I guess. In other news, Rian Johnson says the reason he made The Last Jedi is because some guy came out of nowhere and beat him up as a kid and put his head in the toilet and gave him a swing.
That was it. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh
and then vanished.
It's a paradox.
So, G-Man for $10 says, sorry, but I wasn't a fan of the Godzilla versus King Kong trailer. It was just a ton of movie cliches with monsters moving in super slow motion. Being really big doesn't make you move really slow, Hollywood. It's a visual thing. It's done to make it look big. That's part of the I don't know if they need to do that with the CGI that shows that they're pretty big though. So that's a good point. I thought the trailer was fine.
I was not expecting like all this hip hop music. That is not what I was expecting. It was interesting. I'm not a huge Godzilla or huge Kong person, but I have HBO Max for the Snyder Cut, so I'll watch it. But
I wish I
on the other hand am. Yeah. But I also felt that the rap music was out of place.
Yeah.
If it was a TV spot, I wouldn't care. Like that's normal for like a TV spot, but in the trailer, it just felt weird.
Dude, that first Godzilla trailer with the I am become death. That is the best fucking trailer. It really is. It builds up. It's fucking freaky. It's got good music in the background. It's got Oppenheimer voicing over. I thought it was absolutely the best teaser. I'm like, this is unbelievable. They're like going to do something right with Godzilla. And the movie was good. It just didn't match what that trailer promised.
It was okay.
Yeah, it was a bit of a bait and switch. I agree.
Yeah, there wasn't enough Godzilla in the Godzilla movie.
Yeah. Well, and then I liked Kong, and most people did for the most part. But then King of Monsters was like, to me, half a good movie, half a bad movie. And that was all the people crap. And the second Godzilla was just horrible. But the monster stuff was all right.
Did the King of Monsters, did that have the trial where they were jumping out of the plane and skydiving into the city?
No, that was in the first one. That was from the first one.
Yeah, that was an awesome trial. I mixed them up.
Awesome.
Yeah, Gareth Edwards good at showing like scale and special effects, but then he loves to cut away when anything exciting's happening.
I know. It's like, and need to close the doors. Fuck. Pissed me off.
Yeah.
And I think that's because he comes from a special effects background. That's why. But yeah.
I think so. Okay. By the way, Christopher Gore, I just passed it up, but he said, great show tonight, guys. Christopher, a.k.a. the Good Reverend, for $3.99. Thank you. I was looking for Star Wars Theory. His super chat down there.
Someone just said in the chat, Kong has an axe, and that surprised me too, that he's got like a super weapon.
Yeah, and did you know that the blade of the axe is it looks like one of Godzilla's spikes?
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Godzilla like shoots his fucking like radiation at it. And he like blocks it with his fucking axe, and he's about to slam it into him. Like, what the fuck is going on? It just was.
This is gonna be some batshit crazy fun stuff. You just wait.
Oh, can I just quickly ask the chat a question? Chat, chat, do you give a fuck about Willow? Does anyone give a fuck about Willow?
Oh,
not really.
No.
I love the movie, but does it need a sequel? Does it need a TV series? No.
I couldn't give a flying fuck.
Yeah.
But they're going through every film they can remake, and this is what they're up to.
Well, Gary and
I trouble. They're getting to the end of the alphabet.
Gary and I knew about it 2 years ago.
I keep seeing Gary scroll by the Star Wars Theory super chat.
Oh, you do?
On my screen. Yeah, but like it's just I know you're like fucking 15 seconds behind. So what am I supposed to say? It's like,
Don't say anything.
You're on it.
I'm scrolling, but I'm also looking at you guys, right? So I can't see it every time. But Willow, yeah, Willow. I don't care. I have a very unpopular opinion on Willow. Apparently, I didn't like it. I didn't like it very much. I didn't like it when it came out. I didn't think I was going to get a movie about a little person. I wanted Val Kilmer fucking kicking some ass, and I got 15 minutes of Val Kilmer. There it is. So, but I know that like a bunch of kids who were very young watched it, and it connected with them, and that's who it was for. I was expecting something a little, I was a teenager.
It came out when I was a kid, so I enjoyed it.
Yeah, same here.
I was a teenager, so I didn't. Same with.
But
Goonies.
the problem with this sequel thing is you've got a perfect situation, and they're going to probably fuck it up. But anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Gary. My bad.
Yeah, I heard it's going to be woke as hell too. I heard it's
probably
woke, it'll be woke low. Star Wars Theory. Star Wars Theory for 5 Canadian pesos. Good luck to Ryan on his job interview. He didn't get the job. Star Wars Theory. I'm sorry. I said no. So
there you go, Pussy Willow. And the worst part is the writer.
Dad.
It's got Solo's writer. That's the problem.
Kasdan?
The person who invented Infest Nest or whatever the fuck, the 16-year-old girl who beat the shit out of everybody. That was real.
She got freckles.
Was that Kasdan that wrote that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah, god damn it.
Kasdan Jr.
Kid.
Kasdan Jr. Yeah.
There's John, and then what's the other one's name?
Lauren Kasdan.
Lauren. Okay.
I think the apple fell far from the tree, rolled down the street, down the gutter.
Of course, after The Force Awakens, I don't think Daddy has it anymore either. So,
no, there you go.
All righty. Let's go back. Mike Trout for $5. Hail Gary as D-Day. Hail Gary D-Day as RKOMB and Robot, and hail chat peeps. Mike Zero knows all. Our ATM pins and secret passwords. He does. He found them on a little thumb drive in the Disney parking lot. It was God's thumb drive. It was the Akashic record thumb drive or something.
The Akashic record.
The Akashic,
nice.
yeah. Too bad. I'm sorry, Mike Zero got like lumped into somebody put up a whole thing on Twitter of how bad certain channels are, and he got lumped in there.
Saw that.
Yeah. Poor guy.
We're on that stupid thing.
Yeah, you are.
So's Doomcock.
I like how Ryan and Gary are the only two in ties now, and it looks like an old rock band trying to renegotiate their contract with the record label on a Zoom meeting.
It is.
And we're not doing well.
They're out there. They want to touring again. Like they can't use the internet, but we know they're out there.
Just waiting for Ryan to go. I'm waiting to hear about per diem here.
Can I still get paid in coke and hookers?
Yeah. What about per diem?
My per diem.
2 free drinks a night.
Right.
Bullshit.
Every single Friday night, you guys make me laugh till my stomach hurts. Thank you. Well, Simple Sandman, you're welcome. You're welcome. And that's a good segue, Simple Sandman.
Sandman.
We got some Sandman casting.
That's true.
And what is Lucifer is now female? They made Lucifer a woman.
What?
That's what I heard.
Not only is she a woman, but she's Captain Phasma and Brienne of Tarth.
Oh, they cast her?
Gwendolyn Christie is Lucifer, who was a male character that they literally make a comic of. Okay. So, great.
We also got a new Constantine as well, though.
But that was a I don't know if it's a great casting choice because he's a little young.
I'll have to wait and see. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little too baby faced to be Constantine. Constantine's got to be like Matt Ryan. It was also, he did a good job quarterbacking for the Falcons, but I thought he was really good as Constantine.
Yeah. I think he's a very good, especially like at least this, within the last decade or so of comics, Constantine. I think he fits very well with what they're
he
doing.
was great.
Yeah,
I mean, the show, what was it on NBC or CBS or whatever? I mean,
the NBC one was decent. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't half bad. It was a little toned down, but I thought he was a perfect casting.
Well, because didn't they have Constantine come out of the closet or whatever?
Well, by the end of the DC animated universe, he was fucking King Shark.
King Shark is a shock.
And Taron Egerton has experience playing gay guys, so there you go. He was Elton John.
You know what really pissed me off about this whole Sandman announcement is like the first place I saw it was like that fandom.
Sorry, you didn't know that?
Elton John's not gay.
Well, he's a little gay.
You think Liberace is next, you crazy fool.
Liberace's straight as hell. Don't you? Them are fighting words.
The thing that pissed me off about the Sandman announcement is I saw people talking about it, but I couldn't read the tweet because fandom, like that huge fucking 500,000 account or 500,000 follower Twitter account, has to be blocked for some reason. I don't fucking know why. I never interact with them. They got me fucking blocked. Get fandom at Get Fandom. At Get Fandom can at Get Fucked. I don't know why the fuck I'm blocked from you losers.
Well, that's probably why, Ryan, with that sort of attitude.
Yeah, I don't know what I did to get blocked from them. Nothing.
And Ryan, I chose you to help me get my video back. That's the way you speak to people?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Warner Brothers blocked me. That's what I'd be saying to them too. That's all my 2,000 characters would have been, Robothead, that we get fucked over and over and over again. Where the fuck is it? I'm trying to.
I think this tweet right here from Renee really kind of explains everything with Ryan.
What
yeah, shared if when I queue it up.
Sorry, I'm trying to queue something else up myself here.
All right.
Lady Gravemaster, you're locked in on the sheet, and I can't get to the Cara Dune tweet for some reason. I can't copy and paste it because you're locked in on
it. Yeah. What's your greatest weakness? Honesty. I don't think honesty is a weakness. I don't give a shit what you think.
Everything up. There we go. I was trying to queue up the Cara Dune thing to shout out, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to try to get Gina Carano trending. I forgot what we were supposed to say though. I can't remember.
We love Cara Dune.
We love Cara Dune.
Hashtag we love Cara Dune.
Gary, are you using a Procaster?
A Procaster? Yeah.
We must have the same setup. I got the same mic and one here. Did you notice the one at the end of WandaVision as part of their equipment?
I did not.
There's a shot of the desk and they pull out from the TV and there's a Procaster all lit up just right in front of it.
No
shit. Just looks so odd. Like I was wondering if Rode paid to have it in there or they're doing podcasting at the same time or it's quite unusual.
They probably did, but it has like all the lights too. It's got a bunch of colored lights, so I can.
It's right to the center of the shot. It's like, I think they might have paid to put that there.
They had to. I mean, these things were selling out though. Like when the lockdown started, everybody wanted to podcast, so I couldn't find a Shure mic. That's why I didn't buy one. I got this instead, and everything was sold out at B&H. That's a place I shop at. It's like an electronic.
B&H is amazing.
It is.
I saw that, but here it was. It wasn't that hard to. They're an Australian company, but it was easy here.
How'd you like all those? Okay, so I have a lot of Australian friends at my channel, Robothead, and they were telling me the horrors of what your country went through lockdown-wise, like some crazy shit. I mean, not being able to travel in between states and stuff.
They did that. This is a hard topic though because it's handled so differently around the world.
Yeah.
You know, and if you say what we did, it's like people take it that you're lecturing them and that they're doing it wrong. But now we're back to normal. Like it's gone. Like I don't, we've had 0 cases.
That's
so
good. Yeah,
it was a pain in the ass. and not so much for me because I just work from home anyway, but for other people it was. And the government just love handing out money. So they were just feeding people money every week. People were making more money not going to work than they had been going to work, like way more. So everyone was pretty happy just going to the bottle shop every day virtually. And it wasn't easy, but it was like now we're just virtually back to normal. Like I think you only have to wear a mask in the supermarket. I think it's the only place. But besides that, everything's pretty much normal. You know, bands are playing, restaurants are open. So it's like it was a pain, but it's hard to whinge about because you see what other countries are still going through. And you think, oh, well, maybe it was the right thing to do. But the only way it really worked was that just everyone just went this strange sort of, oh, well, righto, that's what we do. You know, like there was hardly any argument about it. So, and I think that's how it sort of worked.
How long did that last for?
Oh, months.
It was like 6 months, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm in Melbourne. We were the worst. And I think it was 6 months.
So in the UK, we did it for 6 months and then came out of lockdown. And then things looked like we're going to start bringing them back to normal. And then they went, tell you what, we're going to go back into fucking lockdown and you can all go fuck yourselves until probably around Easter time.
Yeah, we did 3 months and then we went back in again after a couple of weeks. We thought that was going to be it. And they just kept pushing, you know, if we do it now, it'll be right for Christmas. And it was sort of mostly back to normal. They're not having big events like, you know, big concerts and things like that. There's still a lot of restrictions like that. And even between the states, if a case appears, they virtually lock that state off. We have the, you know, if you arrive from overseas, you got to spend the 14 days in, you know, confinement, which we've got the tennis on at the moment. So all the tennis players have just arrived and they've got to get used to that idea. But it's, but at the moment,
it's going to come back. Though.
We went from,
you're going to get locked down again. You're going to get locked down again. That's the problem. Once your
I don't
summer
think
is
we
over,
will.
oh yeah, because there's a new strain. There's 2 new strains that have been coming around. Because what's weird, what we got here, and it hasn't been done fucking well here. Not saying it's been done well at all. That we have the 2 states that are the most locked down have the worst fucking cases.
Yeah,
and
New
the
York
one state and Florida, which has been wide fucking open. It's got cases, but it's not as bad as California and New York. So it's hard to call. But then there's these weird mutant strains. So I mean, if you cut off travel from America, maybe, or the rest of the world, you might be okay. But
yeah, see, we're like New Zealand did that as well, and then we had a bubble between us that we go back and forwards, and it's just a lot easier to cut off here. Like, look how far away we are.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you got to be ready to come here anyway.
Totally. I got
so.
you.
Yeah, so it's you know, our cities are like, we have big cities, but then it's, you know, the whole middle of the country is bloody empty, and you got to travel 14 hours to get here. So it's once they've contained. I thought we'd go back in, but now it's looking like we probably won't. I wouldn't be putting money on it though.
And whatever they do in winter, that'll be, because you were a precursor to ours, because we just went through a summer where the numbers were low. People were still locking us down like fucking crazy, but they were low, really low compared to what we have now. And like,
we lucked out with that timing because we had it sort of that lockdown through winter coming into the good weather, which helped a lot too.
Yeah, I bet you it did.
It's very convenient that once we get the immunizations going, all this starts rolling out, start getting a handle on some of the cases. Then they come out and they're like, oh, by the way, there's a new strain. It's twice as infectious and it's even worse, guys. So it's just to prepare you to continue to be locked down.
Well, yeah, that's what we've been saying. Is like this is going to continue to go on forever. It's going to continue to mutate just like the flu. I think there was even somebody who said that this is something we're never going to get rid of. It's just always going to be something we'll have to deal with, like the flu. So
why bother locking down?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we'll get to that eventually. I mean, because we need to pay for shit. Our money is going to be worthless because they printed all of it this year. And that does matter at some point. Like, really does matter. You know what
the Fed said about that, right? That they're not concerned about, they're more concerned about COVID than they are about inflation.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, they said that.
That's good. That
sounds like the Fed. Great reset.
Yeah. Oh, dude. No, they were talking about that on Unsafe Space today. And fucking
how many points do you have?
All the people All the people who were fucking rooting for Wall Street on this shit were they're the ones who are part of Davos and shit. Go watch after we're done. Go watch their live stream from this morning if you want to like know what's up on the GameStop shut. By the way, Carrie Smith, Carter, what's up? Hashtag we love Cara Dune. How's that for a transition? Speaking of masks, Gina Carano, the one who likes to incite unity. That one. She's got a special day tomorrow, and I guess that's what we need to be hashtagging now. What trend hour is going to be a specific time? Yeah, here we go.
Yep. So you can see it right there. 1 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Eastern. It looks like 9 p.m. GMT in the United Kingdom, and 8 a.m. ACT for our Australians, which I don't know what that means for Robothead. It's probably like 8:45 or something for him because their time zones are fucking weird. But yeah, so this is put on by a fan of Gina Carano. I follow Ashley on Twitter. It's really cool the things that again fandoms are doing to express how interested they are, and every time these people have come for Gina Carano, when they've tried to get her fired, tried to get her canceled, it's only grown her popularity, and it's very obvious that people love her character and her as a person. You can tell by how much she's searched for, how much she trends, all of these things when she's not even the star of The Mandalorian, and hopefully a lot of people come together and. Even as someone who doesn't really care for the show, I'm going to be taking part of this to support Gina Carano.
Yep.
So I can't wait.
No, so it's not true that she kicks puppies and starts forest fires? Is that what you're saying?
No, she started a forest fire with a puppy.
Oh my God. Cancel her.
Yeah. No, she seems pretty damn cool. I mean, I'm not as close with her as our Ryan or drunk, but I
can't even mention him.
Right. Shout out
another level now.
Exactly. But I like the cut of her jib. I like how she doesn't bend the knee and she hasn't fucking apologized for shit. I think it's been great. And yeah, I wasn't even going to review The Mandalorian season 2, and the only reason I did was because she was in it. Now I don't know about season 3. That's 2 years from now. It's a long way. But I think she's been great, and you gotta wonder why more people don't wake up. But like she's one of the most popular stars in the world now, and she's in like 3 episodes of The Mandalorian. Yeah. She's a bigger star now than some MCU guys. You got to think about
she skyrocketed to the top of the IMDb chart.
Just imagine if she played She-Hulk.
Oh, I know.
Oh God,
I was hoping that they were going to have her do it.
Would have been fucking brilliant. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. What are they doing now? A CG She-Hulk?
Probably.
Because they can't have little orphan Black or whatever the hell. Yeah. She's a sprite. I mean, she's a good actress, but she's a sprite.
She-Hulk into all the sitting down in the kitchen and talking.
Yeah, she'll be all the. Yeah.
She'd probably make a fine Jen Walter, but not She-Hulk though.
Oh, for sure.
This event they're doing, is this like everyone doing their own thing on their own channels, or is it all being held on one channel? Or
it's not even really a channel; it's just a Twitter thing. It's just trying to get
hashtag.
Trend. Yeah, but yeah, everyone is obviously more than welcome to draw their attention to it and everything on their YouTube channels. But yeah, it's just Twitter to try to get it trending, to let everybody know that there's a lot of people out there that support Gina Carano in spite of the sycophantic weirdos who spend all their times on Discord or DM groups trying to actually harass people that have a different opinion than them. The ones that are Pedro Pascal fans, those people.
But she handles it perfectly, like smiling photos, happy tweets. Like she doesn't. She I've never seen her like bite at all. Like she never falls for it. It's just like there should be more of it, but it's just her on her own doing it. It's amazing, and like it's good she's getting the support. But yeah, she's handled it well.
Yep.
Helps when you can kick ass.
It's not like she responds and like I respond to people. You know what I mean? It's nice.
But there's not even the sort of a bitchy tone at all, like, you know, that Hollywood's full of, or just this elitist sort of tone. It's just, this is me, this is what I do, you know, accept it, that's it. It's impressive. It's impressive in this climate.
Mm-hmm. And I think what's funny is she's never even really stood on a specific line. I mean, you can guess and fathom and surmise from whatever you want from her tweets, but she's never stood up and said, you know, vote for so-and-so, you know, and not only that, I think that's what bothers them, on top of before this, when she was just an MMA fighter and, you know, in Deadpool 2 and stuff, they didn't care. But that's what they hate now, is she's on this big platform, and that's what they see it as. That's what they see Star Wars as a platform.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not, and she's not using her platform correctly. And that takes, you know, back to the whole ninja thing that happened this week and all that other crap. That's what the woke mob sees this as, is this woman is not using her platform to better and further, you know, women's rights,
vehicles,
yeah, everything else, yeah.
Like, she's the ultimate case of, you know, women fighting all this time for rights and, you know, being treated with respect. You know, get it wrong or say the wrong thing, or just not even get it wrong. Just if they don't agree with it, then you can get fucked no matter what you are. So
And
they should be celebrating her.
And they just read whatever they want to into these tweets, and it's just ridiculous. And that's the thing I just, like, it makes me laugh. Is
Well, that's how cancel culture works,
Yeah, the
Tom.
links they go to is just hilarious. But, and then what was funny is when they tried to stick up for Christina Ariel, Gina Carano ended up trending along with it, not because it was because, you know, people like us were all pointing out, hey, what about her? You guys didn't stick up for her. You know,
Yeah, a bunch of hypocrites.
Yeah, but it wasn't trending before that. So,
And then it turned into a canceled Gina Carano thing. That,
of course, they always go back to
that
the bullshit.
whole thread is hilarious and representative of all of Twitter.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Just look at that and you understand Twitter.
You understand Twitter. Stephen Morgan for 20 pounds. Hey, Gary, sorry for my stupid super chat poopy face joke on last week's Friday Night Tights. It's okay. I need to apologize here. Happy belated birthday, Az. Your birthday bash live stream finally got me to subscribe to your channel. Cheers, everyone. This is all worth it. It was all worth it. There you go.
He's already unsubscribed, but it's okay.
16.
There was.
Go on.
I was just gonna say there was a big purge again this week, folks. So do check your subscriptions. I noticed I was unsubscribed from quite a few channels actually. So, and a few other people had mentioned it to me as well. So,
let me see. I didn't notice.
Yeah, I noticed when I was realized, because we had Lauren Chen on this morning, and I was unsubscribed from her channels.
Damn,
that's crazy.
Both of them.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool that you had her on.
Yep, Lauren's cool. Lauren's cool.
Yeah, she is.
I was watching her video this morning. No, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Thanks, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Simple Sandman, or sorry, it's because I read that one. 16-bit mascot. Hail Friday Night Tights. You guys always rock it every week, and I hope you keep it going always. Cheers. I think we will. I mean, 1 week at a time, but we fully plan to be here next week for sure. And no, this was fun. This was a fun episode. I mean, I don't think I pulled up a single article on this one. Maybe one.
I hope we're here until Odin can no longer do old voice, because he is that old.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Well,
that'd be fantastic.
I hope we're here to where Odin can actually finish an episode.
Wait, was I supposed to leave 3 hours ago? I can't remember.
It's funny that the old man voice guy is the one who has a bedtime. Disney.
Gotta get up for the early bird, you know. You don't get in there, you get the crap.
Disney Dogma hurts my soul. I really appreciate all you guys are doing. Take care. Yeah. And the Dogma is strong, and it's not fucking going anywhere. I mean, that just people need to stop with that. Like Captain Marvel 2 is coming. This shit is coming. The MCU is coming. They are not derailing their plans. They didn't realize. And Robothead asked a very good question at they should have realized that they have a lot less money now. This isn't the great fucking economy that we had before. So why are they continuing to do this woke shit? Well, because they already had a bunch of money invested in it. So what we're going to be seeing for a while now is shit that was made 2 years ago. And these things don't change on a dime. They turn like a battleship. A giant company turns like a fucking battleship in cement. So if we are going to get streaming just blipped. It just blipped. But yeah, it's going to be years before we see any kind of correction, if we see one at all. If we see one at all. And but if we don't say anything, we definitely won't see one.
Where is Eternals at, by the way?
Where's the trailer? It's finished.
Yeah.
I don't think it's coming out at this point.
I'd wonder, because I mean, I get what you're saying, Gary, and I'm not arguing with you, but like, where is all this shit at? And then, there's been a bit of backtracking on Captain Marvel as far as her being the strongest Avenger and all that shit.
Did you see what they did to her in Marvel Comics? She's got the power of fucking Thor now. I mean, she's
so lovely.
Yeah.
What?
Doctor Strange.
Well, Kevin Feige backwalked and said that
Sorceress Supreme
Wanda is actually the strongest Avenger, but
well, at least it's another woman. And
of course,
we should be happy about. By the way, speaking of toxic males, Elliot Page is
R.I.P. marriage.
Divorcing their wife. Fucking men.
Welcome to the club. Already a white loser. Already who's not even 6 months a man.
Look at all that male privilege.
Exactly. And you get screwed over in the divorce.
I will say they have been separated since like June, but maybe some of the cause of that separation was the fact that Elliot.
Yeah, but Brian, they were separated, and it was a woman, Ellen. And then as soon as she turns to a man, I want to file for divorce. She's the one that filed. So that he is the one that filed. So fucking man.
I'm already fucking confused about the whole fucking thing with the he, she thing. You just lost me at all those pronouns as.
That's what's going to get us in the end, Gary. It's going to come down to a pronoun.
It really
Probably.
is.
Oh, I thought you meant Elliot Page for a minute there.
As the best defense is just to change your pronouns. Just change them to they, them, and you're golden.
I could have made a horrible zombie unicorn joke then, but I'm going
Yes, you could.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Zombie unicorn. That is a joke. So there you go.
They're in itself. They're then within itself.
A couple more super chats. Then we're gonna get out of here. We got to let poor robot head go because it's probably 23 o'clock in the morning there, whatever your time works there on the other side of the planet.
In the afternoon.
Oh, it's in the afternoon. That's
earlier
great.
for him. It's not the UK.
I'll be real. My
Yeah.
gym closes in at 9, so I want to get to my gym before it closes. So I can
And remember, Robot Head's in the future too.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's right. What happened?
Yeah, he's the man of the future.
Oh, everything's fixed.
Oh shit! All right.
We finally get hoverboards.
Nice.
Yep, we do. But there's but now we're down to one gender, so we're all fucked.
Oh,
We're all they thems. Shit. So Star Trek was right. We are all baseline bi. Fuck.
Christian Delorme for 40 Canadian pesos says, "Hail boys, what's the difference between a chickpea and a lentil? I would not spend 200 Canadian pesos for a lentil on me. My apologies to Odin and Father Christopher Miller."
I got the joke.
Wait.
That was religious humor.
That was religious humor,
yes, it was.
folks. And this is way past both of their bedtimes. Father Christopher Miller knows the show degrades as it goes on, and he is out.
At least you and Ryan look like you're ready for church.
Oh, yeah. I'm ready for church. All right.
Knock on some doors, see if I can tell people about Jesus Christ.
You want to tell everybody about the Church of Latter-day Saints?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Go there, you'll be a couple of Mormons.
Wear a mask. The Holy Spirit protects me, motherfuckers.
They don't use the word Mormon anymore as. That's insensitive.
Is it?
More people.
They're church. They're the Church of Latter-day Saints now, and that's it.
So why did they get rid of the term Mormon?
more men doesn't work anymore. More man.
Between that and the fact that obviously everybody already knows they're batshit crazy after South Park and Book of Mormon, but yeah.
Be careful. There's a Mormon that's gonna pop up in the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 to get you. Sandy.
I don't have to say shit. Just watch the South Park episode.
Sandy Q for $20. Thanks for being a beacon of fun in all the madness. You guys are the best. So say we all. So say we all, Sandy. So say we all. Another great panel. Here's some Dogecoin from Jason Smoot for $20. Thank you. I will not invest it in the stock market.
Yeah, my Dogecoin's not doing so well.
What's a douche coin?
Dogecoin is like, it's basically a meme cryptocurrency, to be honest with you, but it started taking off last night. I bought it yesterday during the day when it was at 2.5 cents. And it got all the way up until almost 10 cents last night. And I decided to hang on. I'm still going to hang on to it for a while because I have like 10,000 shares of this shit. So it's back down to like 40 cents. So
you win some, you lose some. Unless you're a billionaire on Wall Street, then you just win. Then you just fucking win, motherfuckers. Catzilla for $19.99. Hail, Gary. I've been enjoying Friday Night Tights for a while now, but this is my first super chat. Well, pop your cherry. We'll be gentle. Thank you, your badass panelists and awesome guests, for all the entertainment. You guys rock. You guys rock. Did you hear that? You guys, I'm looking at the screen. So when I'm pointing this way, I'm looking at you, kids. You guys rock. The chat rocks. Robothead rocks. Makes 5 videos. Gets fucking 50 million views. Shit. Like, dude, I was so brilliant to see. Oh, it'll turn around. Well, your Wonder Woman one would have been 1 million easy.
Yeah, that was doing well until they pulled it.
Yeah, motherfucker. Well, it's gonna come back, and that's gonna be evergreen for you. It'll still get views. I mean, not like it would. Sorry, but hey, they finally sent me an email for a partner manager.
Oh, really?
Yes. Yeah. I had to check with Az to see if it was real. I'm like, and then he basically asked me if my fucking computer was plugged in too. So I deserved it. But I'm like, is this email real? And he's like, who's it from, Gary? I'm all, YouTube. He's all, oh, then it's probably real. But yeah, it wasn't from, I want to steal your channel at hotmail.com, but yeah.
I get them every day.
Yo, yeah. You got to watch out for that shit.
The ones where they're going to buy it, and it's just for a joke with their friend.
Nigerian Prince Jeremy. You got to watch the emails from that dude.
So they contacted me. I guess I'm not in trouble anymore, which is nice to know. Film Lars for 200 Danish krona. Arg! Oh, this is a good question. What happened to the damn Expanse? I love that show. Damn hippies. The Expanse went woke. It did it.
Oh, no, did it?
Yep. It went intersectional. I can't really say woke. It went intersectional because it's the Expanse has never gone like they don't talk about racism in the show because of that whole society is supposed to be past it. There is men and women work together equally, and the shit makes sense. I know what side of the aisle the writers are, and I don't care. I don't follow them on Twitter, but they put up a tweet yesterday that, I mean, they're just dicks. That's why I stopped following James S.A. Corey, and it's Ty Frank and Dan Abrams, and it's one of the two or both or their kid or whatever. But whoever runs that Twitter account is a fucking asshole, and it's the only negative thing you see from that whole show. But the last 3 episodes have been just, they dragged and they took the best part of the book and they spread it over 3 episodes because it's centered around a female, and that's why they did it. And they took their main character, Holden, and I like Holden. I do. I think Holden's like it's funny that he's like a Taco Bell manager who got put in the space and went on an adventure. I think it's great. And he plays.
I actually can't stand him.
And Holden fucking is a guest star in the show now. He's like completely fucking gone. Completely gone. And they brought in Drummer, another female character who's great, but she's a bit player, and they have her taking up all this screen time now, and they derailed a great season that started out fucking, I was calling it the best season of The Expanse. Now it's the worst by far. By far.
Yeah.
Fucking bummer.
I don't know. I'm really liking the story with Amos. That's the thing that's keeping me watching.
But that should have happened in 1 episode. And his escape was fucking brilliant. and it was surrounded by a bunch of people crying and sucking for oxygen that like repeated scenes that we've seen forever. We know drummer's going to shoot that bitch in the face. But they took 4 episodes to have her shoot this bitch in the face, and she's going to shoot this bitch in the face. And now I know where they're ending. They're ending this story halfway through the 5th book, which means they're cutting out everything else. They're not really going to tell you what killed the proto-molecule creators or anything. And they're supposed to have 2 movies, I guess, a couple of movies afterwards. But I don't know if I'm going to give a fuck if they keep going in this direction. And I have never criticized this show until now. And then the James S.A. Corey tweets out yesterday, I hope they don't see how woke and feminist our show is. It's like, okay, way to fucking piss off all your fans, you dumb fuck.
What
a dumbass.
Yep.
It's like, what was it, The Walking Dead as well a couple of days ago. And they were like, if you're like anti-gay and anti-trans, then just stop following us.
I dropped out that TV show 2 fucking years ago.
Oh, God, longer than that.
Longer than that. Inflammatory fucking argument. It doesn't help anyone. It doesn't create any sort of community or bonding or create good debate. It's just there to inflame people and cause fucking ruckus, more fucking shit.
It's the worst. It's the most unusual version of inclusion you could imagine. This new version where everyone wants to be included except for half the bloody population.
Mad. It's just madness.
And their response is, what? It gets rid of the bigots. No, if you walk in, if somebody walked into my comic store and I said, if you are against LGBT rights, get the fuck out that door. And they're going to go, I don't have a problem with gays, but you're a fucking dick. I'm outta here.
You're weird.
Yeah. That's what it is. And we'll end it. $20.
You're a fucking psycho.
Yeah. You're obviously not anybody I want to talk to. Tearing Gast for $20 says, hail robothead, hail Friday Night Tights, hail chat, hail to you. Okay, we're going to wrap it up there, folks.
There's a $50 super chat that just came in too, Gary. All the way down the bottom there.
Sneaking it in. They're sneaking it in. Oscar Mayer, I read that one.
WG
for $50. Nerdrotic. Karma always runs over Disney's dogma. Great work, man. Oh, I like that. Thank you very much, WG. Thank you for the $150, my friend.
That was clever.
I can't come up with that shit. And we had another 51, but I read that one. Okay. Thank you, WG. I appreciate it. Anyone who has a leftover super chat, it will be taken care of in the super chat square up / toxic mailbag. I have a hallway outside my door. So I guess Melissa, my wife, the great Mrs. Nerdrotic, went to my P.O. box in San Francisco that had leftover stuff that I didn't know about. So I'm going to get to that next time too. And it's lining my entire hallway. You guys are crazy.
Damn.
You're fucking crazy. You are crazy.
Wow, my P.O. box sent that shit back after 2 weeks.
I sent you a monkey a while back. Well, it was a monkey at one point.
Okay.
It's probably rotting corpse now.
Skeleton.
It was the candy corn, but it was obviously.
He would have loved the candy corn.
You guys are insane. You're insane. Somebody drew a picture of Captain John Wagner, my late father-in-law. I'm going to show it right now.
Oh.
Yeah. They sent a letter too, but they sent this, and this was very touching, very touching. And
damn, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Oh wow.
And
cool.
Melissa was a little choked up. So you guys are all right, man. You guys are all right.
Amazing.
Let's go around the horn. We'll start with my internet son.
Well, thanks for having me on, Gary. I'm glad that we could at least class up the place. I have long sleeves, you have short sleeves, but at least we both have ties. And again, I'm gonna pimp my French cuffs and my monogrammed cufflinks with my initials. That is the douchiest thing I own.
Hang on, let me see those.
That RTK. I wasn't lying. And of course, I got my tie clip. I got the white collar.
You look very handsome. You do.
I'm here to fuck the little guy, and I don't mean the midget. I mean,
well, it's because he's gonna be fucking you later.
But thanks for having me on. Come check out my channel, Ryan Kindle RK Outpost. Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yes, and all these fine gentlemen and even the assholes who left early, you can subscribe to their channels. They're all linked below. And please subscribe often. Create new channels if you want to subscribe to them, and then use one of yours to get on YouTube. More common sense on YouTube, the better. I know there's a lot of people who say don't do it. I wouldn't like quit your job and do it, but as a hobby, it's fucking great. I love it. Comics Division.
Hey, everybody, how's it going? You can follow me on Minds, preferably at Comics Vision, as well as Twitter, which has gone to backup. And in case you haven't heard, I've been putting out content on Unsafe Space. I've been talking about the Great Reset. I moved all my Great Reset content over there, and in the process of working on a new video for them, and still working on that Wonder Woman review. So hopefully that'll be out soon.
Yeah, hurry up with that. Like that was gold on fucking YouTube. Man, people loved shitting on Wonder Woman. My God.
It was fun to do.
It was.
And quite easy.
Yeah, it was very easy.
Biggest video I've ever done.
Yeah. It was the video that's it's out of all my videos, that video got me the most subscribers. Like,
damn,
it's ridiculous. It was not even close, and it's not like even my most viewed video, but it got me a stupid amount of subscribers. And that was right after YouTube turned the switch back on too, so that might have had something to do with it.
Probably.
Tom, what live stream are you jumping on next? What 2 live streams will you be jumping on next, Tom?
I will simultaneously broadcasting probably from Xanadu and Mars, and maybe even Jupiter at the same time.
What about Uranus?
And well, on a good night, but you're going to the gym.
Stop it. That's behind the scenes. Stop it.
Well, you're the one who has to go to the gym.
Yeah, well, it's keeping shit for you.
No, but I'm going to use my moment to advocate let's bring back gladiator events. I say first and foremost, we need to see Az versus Ryan Johnson. Winner takes all, death match.
What are you going to do with the 59 minutes left over of that fucking hour?
Well, knowing you, you'll probably do some disgusting stuff with the body besides eating it and doing other crazy stuff. So that'll be entertaining. And then we can bring on like Paris Hilton and like one of the Kardashians or something to finish it off with. Nice. But no, I suggest we do this every week. And then from then on out, we just pick Twitter beefs. You find a Twitter beef online, go, those 2 are next. And this shit'll end real quick.
I like that.
Sounds like a plan.
Once again, I would like to thank our esteemed guest from Down Under, Robothead. Thank you for joining us, staying the whole time. I really appreciate it. I've been wanting to do this forever. I hope you're willing to come back because you were brilliant. Thank you. Please plug whatever you like.
I hope you have me back. I need to start doing this more often. I'm a bit... I don't do a lot of the live streaming. So, whenever you want me back, count me in. I'd love to come back. But it's everyone go to Robothead. I will put up some videos at some stage this year, add some more content. But there's a lot you can go back over and relive. And it's been great to have a chance to talk to all you guys. So, it's it's been a great day.
Brilliant.
Awesome. So come and subscribe. I should plug it more, shouldn't I? Follow me on Twitter so you can have a go at me at some stage. Do all that stuff.
Follow everyone. Go on, Ryan. Sorry. I was trying to get over to mine.
Hell yeah. I didn't think you were going to say anything. So I was trying to fucking fill this up.
Oh, thanks. That's my boy. That's my boy trying to cover.
People have already decided the second match is Ryan versus Naughty Dog. I guess all the
that would be good. So I'm going to thank the Nerdrotics, Eric K, who is,
I need to sign off, Gary. I didn't need.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Did I just forget Az?
You totally did.
Blew Az off.
I'm going to boot myself. Can I boot myself? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can.
I just take him for granted now. He's just here all the time. Here you go.
Thank you. Full screen, as I deserve, by the way. This Tuesday, it's going to be the real BBC with the guy that fucking forgot about me. And we've got a special guest this week, Gary.
Who do we got?
We got a creator of Bane, DC Detective Comics featuring Batman, penciler, artist Graham Nolan.
Oh yeah.
On the show.
I refuse to work with that. Total hack.
And then I'm getting sick here. We're seeing this fucking.
I know it's driving me crazy too.
I'm
good.
Get motion sickness. Wednesday, back on my channel again with RMB. With what toys? We got some real sexy stuff to show off.
I'm going to be there. I'm jumping on that one.
Oh, we got you are on. Oh shit! I was going to say a really naughty word then. You are featuring Gary again and Dan Frager. So Dan Frager and Gary are coming on with their toys as well. It's going to be a toy fest. And then Thursday, I don't know, I'm probably jerking it. And Friday, we've got Friday Night Tights, which is a little show that you might have heard on. Involves this British guy co-host that keeps getting fucking ignored.
Did you guys hear something? I didn't.
I have no idea. Hey, speaking of Graham Nolan, check it out. I got his Indiegogo book. Yeah,
look at that. Show it. Show it. Comics. Get it back up there.
There we go.
Back up there.
Yeah, he just launched a new one a couple days ago. I think.
he did.
The show, Ryan.
He is a legend. He is a legend. Absolutely.
And I've even got the Chanute signed.
Oh,
Here, glow.
Hang on.
Nice.
Do it again.
Douche.
Cocaine.
Oh, it's
Voodoo Child at the end of WandaVision was fucking brilliant, by the way. Though I was rocking that. And then they edited the song, and I had to listen to the whole thing because that song is just so fucking good.
They did a weird
Gary,
remix on it too.
I don't want to be the downer about that show every time, but didn't it slightly annoy you that they had established it was the 70s decade and they played a song so linked to the 60s?
Yep.
I know. I thought that was kind of funny.
I was like,
I always love it, but it was just like, just last week you should have played it.
That was my first thought too. Is like, I'm pretty sure that came out in the 60s.
Yeah, and it's so known for it being a 60s song and sound. And
I'm pretty sure he was already dead too.
It's
there was that.
Wonder Woman 1984 had arcade machines that didn't come out in 1984.
Not only that, it didn't have any 80s music in it. So
hang on. Season of the Witch. When did that song come out? That might have been Donovan's Season of the Witch. What year did it come out?
I want to say late 60s.
Was it? Okay, so yeah, that would have been a perfect one. Yeah, but that's probably late 60s too.
Because I know it's in More American Graffiti.
66, yeah. So that was fucking mid 60s. There's a bunch of stuff they could have picked in the 70s. They probably couldn't get any Led Zeppelin because that's impossible to get rights to. Since
they did get Immigrant Song for Thor though.
But they did not play the Flight of the Valkyries when they had a Flight of Valkyries. And I know it's on the nose.
True.
That is the biggest missed opportunity in cinematic history. It's like, it's the best classical music probably ever made. And God. But no, Taika Waititi just wanted the lulls. The lulls. What was I going to say? Oh, I've got a video I'm making a Picard review. It'll be out when it's out. But Sunday morning, I got a Witcher video coming out. Special Witcher video.
Spinoff?
It's about things and stuff. We've actually discussed it in length on Friday Night Tights, but nobody's talked about it.
About the fact that it's getting woke and he's going to be a guest star in his own show.
I've got some other information on that too. Ooh. So we will. That'll be out. Sunday. And
I think that Gary's Picard review is George R. R. Martin's Winds of Winter.
It is.
Yeah. I think it's my Wonder Woman review.
My Picard review should be out next month. I promise. I made a not a New Year's resolution, but close, that I was going to focus more on reviews, and that's what I've kind of done. It's worked out really well. But then Batwoman comes along, so I have another Batwoman video coming out. As long as you guys like them, I'll do them. But that show fucking sucks, and it does hurt to watch. It gets a bit much after a while. So that's that. Inquisition Sunday on Doomcock's channel. I'm sure we're going to talk about WandaVision, and we'll probably go in depth on how The Expanse took a fucking bad turn there. And tomorrow, I think I'm doing something too. So Pay attention. Join the channel. Join the Nerdrotic Network. Please subscribe to Perry Chan's channel, not just Nerdrotic Daily. Perry Chan. Thank you to Lady Gravemaster for producing the episode. Thank you to Eric K. Thank you to Lord Thoth, Chris Persia, the Canadian Wrench, Mark Lurzeth, Jennifer Cisco, just another red shirt. Aaron Brown, did I not make you? I got to make you a mod. I know I meant to do that and I keep forgetting because it's hard to find a channel called Aaron Brown. I think I need somebody to send me a link. And Nihilist Shadow and all the others and everybody in the chat, everybody who super chat, thank you so much. You keep the lights on. We will see you next Friday. Not all who wander are lost. Please enjoy some credits.
The reason the market is doing what it's doing is people are sitting at home getting the checks.
Yes, I'd say it's a full-scale panic. Are you having a run on the bank scare yet? Well, it's rather brutal here. We're advising our clients to put everything they've got into canned food and shotguns.
I picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue.
My mind is a raging torrent, flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives.
God darn it, Mr. Lamar. You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, shit! Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on.
So how do I...
My client is not a man. My client is the beast.
Ray Skywalker.
And this beast will lay wreckage to any man that tries to take that title.
Those issues are historically and systematically cis-hetero white men's fault.
You can't scare me with this Gestapo crap. I know my rights.
Say that again.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on.
Nerdrotic.com.
The reason the market
Az makes the.
And then I
dolls-
couldn't believe it. I saw Az's bare ass in full daylight.
Ew.
What?
You need to wear a pair of glasses because I'm sure that ass was pretty white.
It was.
White ass.
I thought it was a full moon.
We don't have a life.
She got homes to go
Yeah,
to.
I was gonna say
Middle of the afternoon. What am I going to do?
But
You
we
need
love
Ferris
you.
Bueller
We do
for the
love
end.
you.
Yes.
Oh.
But go though.
Yeah, can we end this so we can talk about them now?